医者市場が完少し静かにしてくれ。あの人だ。
That's a sandwich. That's a sandwich. That's a sandwich.
Hey y'all, Scott here, and it truly is absolutely astonishing what can happen in 10 years. Hey y'all, Future Scott here, and welcome to 2027, where I wear a chef hat now, and where Robo-Ebola reigns supreme. It's a 2027 thing you wouldn't understand. Man, I was expecting to see a gravestone, but a Robo-Ebola epidemic works too. But I think it's about time we roll the clock back 10 years instead to the release of one of the greatest things Nintendo ever spat out. This right here is my favorite game of all time. Super Mario Galaxy was the perfect blend of everything Mario did prior, but pummeling in a hearty dose of new and innovation. Development of Mario Galaxy can be traced all the way back to the introduction of the GameCube. In 2000, at Nintendo's Space World trade show, Shigeru Miyamoto showed off a tech demo entitled Super Mario 128. The name was not only supposed to insinuate it was a sequel to Super Mario 64, but also describe exactly what it was. 128 Marios. Not only did it show off how many characters could be displayed on a GameCube game, but also displayed shifting terrain and characters walking on planet-like spheres. Miyamoto consistently pleaded that Mario 128 was still being worked on in the coming years, saying that it was more than a tech demo, which ended up being a load of garbage. In 2007, Miyamoto confirmed Mario 128 was merely just a tech demo to show off the power of the GameCube, yet they took the technology employed in the demo and used it on other games. Mario 128 became this sex of a game, Metroid Prime, Twilight Princess, and Super Mario Galaxy. Development was headed by Nintendo EAD Tokyo. In 2005, they recently wrapped up development of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat and wanted to make a Mario game that was a real crowd pleaser, something that turned every dial in the house as far to the right as possible, a cinematic, epic Mario game. They wanted to expand upon Mario 128's spherical platforms, and the idea of them being planets obviously made sense, so the outer space setting was determined there. Galaxy was shown off at E3 2006 and was planned as a launch title for the Wii at one point, but the developers wanted to take their sweet time, and the launch of the game was delayed to November 2007. November 1st for Japan, November 16th for Europe, and November 12th for here in North America. Not only is the 12th of November World Pneumonia Day, but also the day when boys became men, girls became women, and the term Nirvana started making a whole lot more sense because this thick honker was released in North America. 10 years, man, that is nuts! Back when Wii discs looked like they were made with only 3 different colored Sharpies and Madden 08 was justifiably the latest and greatest. The story here is the same thing as the last century of Mario games, but with some zazz. Mario is invited to the Star Festival at Peach's Castle. Bowser crashes the party with a UFO. He rips the entirety of Peach's castle out of the ground as a means to kidnap Peach. Well, Mario is blasted away by Kamek and is awoken by a star creature named Luma on a small planet where he meets up with Rosalina, the protector of galaxies. She reveals that Bowser had stolen the power stars that help power her ship, the Comet Observatory, and Mario will have to go to various galaxies to collect these stars back to help power the ship so they can traverse to the center of the universe to rescue Peach. The story works so well in Galaxy. At no point does it really feel like the creators are saying, "Alright guys, hear me out on this." Everything works so well in the context of the game. It's the tried and true Mario lore we've gotten used to, but with a cinematic feel. Galaxy basically wants you to audibly gasp at everything they throw at you story-wise, and I kinda love it because of that. Galaxy can make a run-of-the-mill trope of a Mario game feel like a life or death situation. In recent Mario games like Super Mario Odyssey, Bowser looks like he needs tuba music accompanying his every move. When I see him, my only thought is, man, I gotta get out of here, what if he sits on me? In Galaxy, Bowser actually feels like a threat, all based on the game's amazing presentation. This is not only one of the best looking Wii games, but one of the best looking Mario games out there. Yeah, the graphics don't look as smooth as forthcoming games such as 3D World, but my god, the colors, the lighting, the art design, it all culminates into a game that's a joy to look at and feels like they truly got the most out of the hardware this game is on. And the music is worthy. I believe this is the first Mario game with an orchestrated score. They did this to give the game a more epic feeling, and man oh man, what a score. Not all the tracks are fully orchestrated, but Galaxy is home to some of the greatest Mario and Nintendo music ever created. There's such a good variety of old remixes, new classics, and themes that just add to the flavor seizure that your eyes are witnessing. So Mario Galaxy looks fantastic, sounds brilliant, and has what I would consider the perfect Mario story. But none of that matters if the game blows. Mario Galaxy was touted by Nintendo as the true successor to Mario 64.
In one sense, this is the first worthy successor to Super Mario 64.
You see, there was this game that came after 64 entitled Super Mario Sunshine, but Nintendo decided the game was too Super Mario Sunshiny to be considered a Mario 64 sequel. Super Mario Galaxy follows the basic format of prior 3D Mario games, being of course 64 and Sunshine, but adds a large pot of linearity to the mix. Galaxy features a tremendous amount of levels, coined as galaxies, to explore in comparison to its two predecessors. Select a galaxy, select a mission, and complete it by nabbing the Power Star at the end. These missions are incredibly straightforward when looking at them next to 64 and Sunshine. Like I said, these three games follow a similar format, the difference being in how the levels are designed. Prior games featured far fewer yet bigger levels, which allowed them to cram more missions in each of them, and in some cases allow players to select a specific mission, but complete a different one. Galaxy has much smaller levels and less wiggle room for the player to explore. 64 and Sunshine leave a lot to the player to figure out and discover on their own, while with Galaxy, 90% of the time it is uproariously apparent what you're supposed to do the second you enter a level. This sounds like a negative aspect of the game, and for some it is. Galaxy takes more inspiration from 2D Mario games in terms of the player's objectives, as it's much more linear and straightforward. I love the open sandbox style of Mario game that 64 and Sunshine are, and overall I'd say I have more of an appreciation towards that style of gameplay and level design, but man, Galaxy is just so much fun and so freaky brilliant with how it executes its concepts that I love both of these styles equally. And this game has some insane gravity mechanics. Mario Galaxy utilizes the sphere walking technology from Mario 128, and it definitely made this game stick out hard. You can literally walk all around a planet. Sometimes it can be a little weird, but it can be insanely easy to get used to. It's really amazing how they can make this mechanic that seems like it would have been overly complicated be simply second nature. You ever wonder what it would be like if they made Jesus the game? Oh wait, Mario is a Christ figure in this game. He controls fantastically. It may be just me, but I feel like they tweaked Mario's controls so he'd feel completely one with the Wii Remote and Nunchuck combo used in the game. When Mario crouches, I feel it, man. Like they made him look a bit more boxy to look like the Z button. I mean, it may be just me, but I think he looks like a Z button, which makes crouching fun. Moving around is fun. Performing pro moves like triple jumping, wall jumping, long jumping, it's all fun and feels great. Of course, the big new addition to Mario's moveset is spinning. Flick the Wii Remote to make Mario spin, which can be used to defeat enemies and also give you some extra airtime. 64 and Sunshine both had their own forms of attacking, with 64 having this rank punch and kick, and Sunshine having Flood, allowing you to use water to hover or stun enemies. However, I'd say the spin is the most useful attack. I can't say Flood wasn't incredibly versatile and useful as a platforming tool, but attack-wise, spinning is so satisfying when you directly hit an enemy, man. It works so incredibly well. You may think flicking the Wii Remote for this attack would be incredibly hit and miss, but I've never had a problem with the Wii Remote misreading my movements. Galaxy makes tremendous use of the Wii Remote's technology. It's definitely here, but doesn't take center stage. This is a true Mario game, with motion control elements supplementing it. But I'd say the Wii Remote's pointer functionality is more prevalent here than motion. Nearly all the time during gameplay, you can point the Wii Remote at the screen and the star cursor will appear, allowing you to immediately collect a new item in the game known as Star Bits. Star Bits were basically implemented in the game due to the amount of quick cutscenes of Mario flying through space. These don't require player input, so most of the time during these sections there's a hefty supply of Star Bits for you to collect while Mario is zooming to the next planet to keep you interested. Star Bits can net you more 1-ups and also be used to feed hungry Lumas to access new galaxies and planets within levels. There's also pull stars, which require you to point the remote at them and grab it with A to pull Mario towards them, these wads of gum you have to pull back to fling Mario forward, and missions that turn your cursor into a can of compressed air to blow Mario within a bubble throughout a treacherous obstacle course. Of course, there are sections that require the use of extensive motion control as well. As stated, spinning requires flicking the Wii Remote, and launch stars require a swift flick to launch Mario into space. These are amazing. Not only do these trigger some wicked neat and quick animations, but they're so satisfying to trigger. Power-ups return in Mario Galaxy, and a fair amount of them depend on the waggle of the Wii Remote. I gotta be honest, the power-ups in Galaxy are nothing special. They're cool ideas, but either they have a time limit or just not that fun to use. The headliner is the Bee Mushroom, which transforms you into Bee Mario. You can fly for a very brief period of time and can stand on flowers and clouds while also being able to cling and traverse honeycomb walls. I always found it weird that puddles of honey still slowed Bee Mario down though. It felt like moseying through honey with no problems would have been an easy advantage to give to this power-up. The Boo Mushroom turns you into a Boo, with the shake of a Wii Remote turning you invisible to go through some objects. The Fire Flower makes a return in the form of a timed power-up. Flicking the Wii Remote throws fireballs for a short period. The S Flower allows Mario to turn water and lava into platformable ice with a shake, allowing Mario to skate on it. The Spring Mushroom turns Mario into this ungodly creature and allows for some insane jumps, but at the cost of being an awkward mess to control. The Rainbow Star is an invincibility power-up, and the most underwhelming power-up in the whole game, is the red star. Underwhelming because this is actually a great power-up, but it's so underutilized that it saddens me greatly. It allows you to fly and controls extraordinarily well. I just wish it was in some actual stages. Power-ups are completely context sensitive. They're only available in very specific instances, and they mostly don't feel like a power-up, but more so just an excuse for a change of pace. But who could forget everybody's favorite motion-controlled segments of Galaxy, the rolling ball, the manta ray, and the trash stages. Hold the Wii remote like a joystick to control Mario on a rolling ball. Get to the goal and get to the star, but my god, I think they programmed this ball to make sure the player is breathing extensively through their nose while controlling it. It's pretty stressful, but nowhere near that hard or annoying. With the manta ray sections, you point the Wii remote at the screen and turn it like a key to ride the manta ray and control where it goes. I always found these missions to be far harder than the rolling ball ones. It just goes so much faster and it's so easy to fall out of the water. We also have the worst part of the entire game, cleaning up the robot Gizmo's trash. Throw bombs to blow up the trash. You have a pretty strict time limit. You truly have to have a nearly perfect run to succeed here. This guy acts ungrateful when I don't get all the trash blown up in 30 seconds. What reality does this game live in? You have to throw the bombs where these golden dots are for perfection, but man, did I not know that on my first rodeo. I feel like everybody mentions these motion control missions in the game and make it seem as if Galaxy is filled to the brim with these things. Don't be fooled, these types of missions only appear 2 to 3 times in the entire game. Out of the 121 stars to collect, these barely scratch the surface. Galaxy has a plethora of variety in its missions. It truly doesn't get boring or repetitive. And this is finally the portion where I can talk about some specific levels and things, and oh me, oh my, please excuse me, this is my favorite game of all time. Honey Hive Galaxy, get in my mouth, this is such a charming level. All the beats are floating around and you get to traverse Queen Bee. Look how good this looks. Racing against Boo in the Ghosted Galaxy via the Pole Stars was intense, but man, it was so satisfying to win. And the boss fight in that area, Boulder Guys, oh my god, what a boss. King Caliente, oh, you gotta wham the rocks back at him, and it's so satisfying, like here comes a pitch, do a little jump, wham! Gussie Garden Galaxy is sex. The Toy Time Galaxy is amazing. It's just so much fun to play through. I love it. The opening section, oh, this is where it all began, and what an intro. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Look at those a few moments. Rosalina's backstory is told through a storybook. You get more and more chapters throughout the game, and holy moly, it's a downer and a half, but holy moly, a Mario character with a backstory. Prankster comics appear in the older stages that bring harder versions of stars you already completed into the mix, and one of them being a race against this bastard. Completing the game with all the stars gets you nothing.
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Pardon me, you get Luigi. Ah! Nintendo didn't change the missions where you have to rescue Luigi, so it's Luigi rescuing Luigi, but still, it's nice to get something for completing the game. It's way better than Sunshine, which didn't give you diddles for completing it. Speaking of which, I feel like this game's difficulty is just right, especially compared to Sunshine. With Sunshine, I always had to ask the game, what's so funny, while Galaxy is a comfortable romp that isn't too easy, but can get a little feisty sometimes. Especially Luigi's Purple Coins. This stage was straight up anxiety attack my first time around. The Comet Observatory is a wonderful hub. It's not as fun to explore as Peach's Castle in Mario 64 or Isle Delfino in Sunshine, but man, the music, the visuals, they all add up to such a great place to roam around, to go level to level. The Bowser battles, oh my god, the most memorable thing about the game, whacking Bowser, seeing him spin across the planet with the orchestrated music in the background, the chorus chanting, this is what society led up to. This game truly had my attention the moment it started up. Just the way Mario runs toward the Star Festival with his arms out gets me every time. It's just so charming. This was the first Mario game I really got into. As a kid, I played a lot of Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Bros. 3, the original, and I dabbled in Mario 64 and Sunshine, but Galaxy truly engrossed me. This is not just a game, but truly an experience and a masterpiece at that. Yeah, it's more linear than Mario 64 and Sunshine, which some may dislike, but I believe the minds behind this game did this because that was truly the perfect vision for what Galaxy should be. Galaxy was conceptualized as a 3D Mario that was more accessible to novice players, and I think it succeeded greatly. It's easy for more to pick up compared to 64 and Sunshine, but it's not dumbed down for veterans. The game Super Mario 3D World does this as well, being a 3D Mario game that plays just like a 2D one, but I prefer the way Galaxy executed the more accessible 3D Mario idea. 3D World had less memorable level and art design, while Galaxy is one of the most memorable games out there. Recently, Super Mario Odyssey released to critical acclaim, and with its return to the non-linear sandbox style of the first two 3D games, many would say that is their new favorite Mario game. Dude, I can totally see why. Odyssey is a masterpiece, and objectively, one could say it's better than Galaxy. But Galaxy means so much to me. It's a phenomenal experience. It's all up to preference, and while the future of Mario is looking brighter than ever with Odyssey, Galaxy will always be not only my favorite Mario game, but my favorite game of all time. If they were to ever end the Mario series, I think Galaxy would have been a perfect way to end it. But blam, we'll get to that eventually. Of course, with the game's elements of the great beyond, one may wonder, is any of this possible in the distant crevices of outer space? And that's why I constructed the Mario Galaxy probability formula. It formulates the percent chance of the probability of giant bees in outer space. It's 0.
I deliberately left this one out to avoid this from happening.
Hey y'all, 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 Scott here. Hey y'all, Scott here, and yeah, welcome to New Location McGee, as she likes to be called it. Old Location McGee and I had a bit of a falling out. Well, at least we have so much more room for activities. The ambiance of this place is crazy. This is the first time I've ever experienced what charm smells like, and it smells a whole lot like piss. Well, in terms of what to talk about first, I guess I can look at exactly how many games I promised to take a look at soon. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's just get this one out of the way. Super Mario Galaxy 2 was originally developed as a remixed and expanded version of the original Mario Galaxy, with Nintendo EAD initiating development right after the release of the first game. They just kept coming up with more ideas, and I think we can all understand why. The entire concept of Super Mario Galaxy had and still has so much potential. Galaxy 1 didn't not feel fully realized or incomplete in any way. It just felt like the game's concept could easily warrant a sequel. Under the development names of Super Mario Galaxy More and Super Mario Galaxy 1.5, the team realized they actually wanted to sell the game, so they gave it the title of Super Mario Galaxy 2, achieving full sequel status. This was actually because the new ideas they were cramming into this thing just started to overload the expansion they were developing, and it was enough to consider it a full-blown sequel. At E3 2009, the penultimate big reveal of Nintendo's press conference was Super Mario Galaxy 2, sporting a tall logo, showcasing Yoshi being brought into the mix, new galaxies to explore, some new concepts, and that was about it. It was truly more of Mario Galaxy. About a year later in North America, it was released on May 23, 2010, with a May 27th release for Japan and a June 11th release for Europe. This game just started to roll in the praise. If you thought Super Mario Galaxy was a critical success, you're a moron. Look at this! Jesus, man, people absolutely adored this game. Now, with this in mind, and Mario Galaxy being my favorite game of all time, you'd think nope, I bought it 3 years later. Yeah, I mean, give me a break. I was 13 in 2010. I was more so worried about what flavor of Capri Sun was in my lunch. Plus, I couldn't drive. I didn't have 50 bucks to spend on a new Wii game at whim. Whatever. Come 2013, I find it at a used game store, and I'm like, yeah, I picked it up, I played it, I loved it, I stopped about a quarter of the way through. I don't know, man, I think I just got distracted with other things, but recently I finally sat down and played through the whole game. Let's talk about it. Super Mario Galaxy 2 picks up right where the last one left off. Gotcha! Galaxy 2's story is told via this storybook method and starts things off with the Star Festival, a celebration that happens every 100 years. Rewind to Galaxy 1 where it starts things off with the Star Festival, a celebration that happens every 100 years. Yeah, it's weird. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is kind of a retelling, reimagining, whatever you want to call it, of the first Galaxy. Let me just quickly recap the first one. Bowser kidnaps Peach. In this one, Bowser kidnaps Peach, but with a much more lighthearted, almost comedic tone. Galaxy 1 was meant to be taken a bit more seriously than other Mario games, especially after Sunshine. Scenes were much more dramatic with intense lighting and a booming orchestra. Peach getting kidnapped by Bowser is an everyday occurrence, but Galaxy 1 not only had us exploring the cosmos to get her back, but introduced us to Rosalina, who helped us out by allowing the use of her ship, the Comet Observatory, and she also had some actual backstory. Completely optional backstory, but hey, it was still there. Shigeru Miyamoto wanted Galaxy 2 to have as little story as possible, and it shows. They do manage to stuff a good amount of for preferring Galaxy 1 to 2? Yeah, probably. Well, after wasting so much time getting 120 stars in Mario Galaxy 2, I've spent no time bringing in the dough to pay some rent. But I caught these landlords hard. You see, the water here is free. All I have to do is bottle up some tap water, sell the water bottles at a water bottle stand for profit, and then I'm gonna be living on paying my rent on Time Avenue. So that's what a surplus is. Hey all, Scott here. It's truly an awful situation when you re-experience something you initially loved, but upon further inspection, it's just not as good as you remember it being. I'm of course talking about Eczema. Tried it again, wasn't into it. Anyways, I'm gonna replay Mario 3D Land. 3D Mario, a staple of 3D Mario games. The 3D Mario lineage is an important one. Every single game stands on its own as a monumental moment in gaming history, each one bringing with it innovations in design, control, playstyle, and just gaming in general. A new 3D Mario game was, is, and forever will be an event. They don't happen all the time, but when they do, they scared the shit out of me. They don't happen all the time. This isn't normal. Each 3D Mario is unique and special in their own way, and most people take playing through each and every one as a sign of being human. But every family has a daughter you don't dislike. Super Mario 3D Land for the Nintendo 3DS. Yes, this is one of the best Nintendo 3DS games ever made. It saved the system from performing slightly below expectations. It successfully transitioned 3D Mario into 3D Mario. It uses the Y button. How come people don't talk about it? Whenever 3D Mario comes up, 3D Land is very rarely thrown into the combo. Was there a statewide ban, or am I just talking to the wrong people? Because the Sunoco cashier had nothing to say about this. Well, that Nintendo 3DS was something special, wasn't it? Basically, a DS with a fancy new areola and a 3D screen that doesn't need glasses. Sure, I'll bite. What kind of games are on it? You sure you don't want to talk about the headphone jack? Yeah, the 3DS was struggling throughout its first year on the market with a lack of heavy-hitting titles. We got Ocarina of Time 3D, Star Fox 64 3D, and games like Pilot Wings Resort and Steel Diver, but these were remakes or such minute titles that nobody really had much of a reason to blow 250 bones on 3 terrible cameras. There was pretty much nothing too awful worthwhile to play on the handheld for that first year, but that didn't mean it didn't have promise. We knew about so many big games coming in the future. Buying a 3DS in 2011 was more of an investment, if anything. Kid Icarus, Animal Crossing, Resident Evil, Paper Mario, Mario Kart, Metal Gear, Kingdom Hearts, Smash Brothers. You may have had to play Pokemon Rumble Blast, but considering what was coming, it was worth it. Maybe. Especially since we were getting a brand new 3D Mario game for the portable. Now, this was big news. This was 2011. We were hot off the heels of Super Mario Galaxy 2 releasing in 2010. That was considered a good video game, so when they were making another video game, I think we had every right to believe it would be good. But of course, what made this special was the fact it was a 3D Mario game in your hands. Now, 2D Marios have been a constant on the Nintendo handhelds, but back in November 2010, Shigeru Miyamoto confirmed that they were not only developing a new 2D Mario for the 3DS, but a 3D one as well. To be fair, Super Mario 64 DS holds the record for first portable 3D Mario game, but it was a remake of Super Mario 64, so give it back. Formally revealed on March 2nd, 2011 at the Game Developers Conference, Super Mario for Nintendo 3DS looked exactly how you'd expect it to. I mean, hearing that they're making a new 3D Mario game and seeing these screenshots, it is one. It looked like a mixture of the more typical theming of Super Mario 64 with the streamlined yet out there level design of Super Mario Galaxy 2. Well, it looked quality, but where's the tail?
You may notice something that looks like a tail at the bottom on the logo.
Oh, I'm not pissed. 2011 was right when many game developers were starting to actually react to the retro boom. The internet was always going on and on about how the world was better in 1990. Remember how Super Mario Bros. 3 came out? Loads of retro game discussions consisted of how Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES was the best Mario game of all time, and one of the core reasons often given was the awesome power-ups. And the big one at display here was Raccoon Mario, being able to whack enemies with your tail and glide and fly. Yeah, you were a raccoon, of course you could do that. Obviously, loads of nostalgia and love for Super Mario Bros. 3 existed and still exists, so Nintendo decided to capitalize on that by injecting a bit of Mario 3 into Mario 3D. I mean, this was awesome. Just the idea of being able to fly like you could in that old game made this one infinitely more interesting, because as it stood, there wasn't a ton to get excited about outside of it being a new 3D Mario on a handheld. So when E3 2011 came around, Nintendo had a ton of oddly shaped screens at their press conference that they finally decided to put some use to. They had these CGI animations representing the major Nintendo 3DS games they were about to go into detail about, and one of them was for Mario 3DS. Mario comes in, jumps around, and gets a power-up. I never cared for Mario, but I'm liking the new direction. This power-up ended up being the Tanuki suit. Yay! So not necessarily Raccoon Mario from Mario 3, rather Tanuki Mario from Mario 3. It was the exact same power-up, except it was more suit than severed raccoon ears. And you could turn into a statue. So not much is lost here, it's basically the same power-up. We then dive into the first trailer for Super Mario 3D, as it was called at the time, and there he is, Tanuki Mario. He can whip his tail and hover where's the flying? So you bring back Tanuki Mario from Mario 3 to end up just leaving out the entire point of Tanuki Mario from Mario 3? Did Nintendo just think we liked this power because it was cute? It's fucking adorable, but that's besides the point. It's really weird they make this whole game's identity surround a classic power-up returning when it can't even do the thing it was famous for doing. Other than the power-up, Mario 3D looked fantastic for a 3DS game. If you held it far away and squinted, it could probably be mistaken for Mario Galaxy. And the gameplay was interesting here. They were bringing in loads of elements from the 2D Mario games and incorporating them in a 3D Mario for the first time ever. Ending the level with a flagpole. When you get hit, you shrink down to small Mario. The way power-ups work, the stage timer. This was a very uniquely ununique Mario. There was stuff to discuss, but this trailer was far from great. I mean, they forgot to hold the run button in most of the footage, so this game looked slow. And pretty much everything here we've seen Mario do before. A few months later, the game's final title was revealed, and I don't know why they couldn't think of this sooner. I think they were panicking on what to call this thing. Super Mario 3D Land could be the title of any 3D Mario game ever released. This game's sequel, Super Mario 3D World, could have been called Super Mario 3D Land, and this one, Super Mario 3D World, and these titles are so close to Super Mario Land and Super Mario World that I constantly hear people mess up these games' titles. Super Mario Land 3D, Super Mario World 3D. Some people have just called this Super Mario Land and Super Mario World, but on top of that, some people have called this Super Mario Land and this Super Mario World. After a few more trailers, some with really odd amounts of pop-in, Super Mario 3D Land released on November 13th, 2011 here in North America to critical acclaim and PETA's fist. PETA is the organization to listen to. They love animals so much they would kill one to prove how serious they are. They saw Nintendo was releasing a new Mario game featuring an animal suit as a power-up and decided to go for the angle of this. They even made an online Flash game about it all. Well, now I gotta listen to them. Obviously, this was done as a way to get attention. If you were somebody going online to discuss how absolutely ridiculous it is that PETA thinks Nintendo's promoting animal abuse, congratulations, you did exactly what PETA wanted you to do. And Mario 3 had a frog suit. Did anybody really think Nintendo was pressuring kids to think anything of that? Here's a gun, kill a frog. Super Mario 3D Land was lauded as the killer app the 3DS needed. It actually used the glasses-free 3D effectively, with many saying it completely justified the gimmick, supplanting that it is in fact not just a gimmick and can be used to enhance gameplay. Because of that, and a very necessary price drop earlier in the year, this, alongside the release of Mario Kart 7, kicked the 3DS in gear, and ever since it experienced a pretty sizable amount of success. Sure, it wasn't a runaway hit like the original Nintendo DS or Wii, but it did more than well enough to carry Nintendo throughout that generation. Mario 3D Land helped Nintendo sell a handheld that was truly its only hope during that era. The Wii was dying, the Wii U was about to release, so the Wii U was dying. The Nintendo 3DS was Nintendo's success story at the time, and without Super Mario 3D Land, it might have been a different story. So why does nobody give a shit about this game anymore? Super Mario 3D Land is the odd one out in the 3D Mario lineage. It's not a bad game, but most of the time people talk about 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1 and 2, and then immediately jump over to 3D World or sometimes Odyssey. Many feel that with 3D Land's successor, there's not much reason to go back to it, as 3D World is just better in most ways. If you played 3D World, you sort of already kind of played 3D Land. I mean, these are two separate games, though there's very little distinctive about this one other than it being 5 inches. I picked this one up after netting some Christmas money in late 2011. I played through it and loved every second, and then I played it again and then again, this time 100% completing the game with no deaths. And when I say no deaths, I mean every time I was about to die, I quit out of the game and re-entered until I beat it first try. Look at that, no deaths, I did that. Alright, let's try out Super Mario 3D Land again. Never thought this would be the intro. Super Mario 3D Land starts out simple enough, just a small gameplay demo, but after a while, we enter the screen where we can control Mario and understand what makes the game tick. Now, of course, if you're not seeing this on a 3DS screen itself with the 3D turn on, you're missing out, buddy. See, cranking that 3D slider up, we get a sense of depth. Objects in the foreground are now obviously in the foreground, things in the background, yup, they're definitely back there. This demo screen features an optical illusion, where in 2D mode, you have more questions than answers. In 3D mode, you have more answers than questions. Moving in a specific location shows how the illusion works if you're only playing in 2D, which many of us definitely did. With the 3D effect being really picky, you had to hold it in just the right spot to get the effect to work properly. In a couple 3DS models, excluding the 3D feature entirely, Mario 3D Land still works perfectly fine in 2D, but you'll always have that faint feeling you're missing something. Starting up a new file, Super Mario 3D Land has a tree. and a lot of it. I guess this is giving story context as to why there are now Tanuki leaves all over the place, because that was my biggest concern when this game was announced. How is that Bowser's doing? It was a rainy night. It's like if I saw a fire. Oh, I know this exact arsonist. I can tell by his signature flames. But, breaking news, that isn't the only problem on the block. Bowser took Peach. And leaves. At least he left a note. That scared Mario so much he went to a world map. I love this little detail of Mario anxiously running in place. It only happens here in the beginning, and that's why I like it. Hopping into World 1-1. I'm shocked. So, it's Mario. 2D Mario to be exact. Imagine a new Super Mario Bros. Game where you can move in a 3D space. 3D Mario games up to this point were pretty different from 2D Marios in terms of the core design. You'd have multiple missions within a single level. Some games were more linear than others with specific ends to the levels, whereas some were more open-ended and about exploration. 3D Land is as linear could be. You have a start to the level, get to the end of the level. There are no branching paths or much to do exploration-wise. It's all about getting over this. That's not a bad thing. In fact, this does wonders for covering up that giant gash between 2D Mario and 3D Mario. These two things were pretty different, but 3D Land is if a 2D Mario was a 3D Mario. Most of the controls are just like they are in the 2D games, but we do have some extra moves from the 3D ones, like the long jump. But overall, 3D Land, in my opinion, has far more in common with 2D Mario than with 3D Mario. Again, not a bad thing, but it just makes it sort of underwhelming. Like, yup, it's 2D Mario in 3D. They did it well, good for them. It's pretty cool considering this is what Super Mario 64 was originally envisioned as. Tons of levels just like the 2D Mario games, a flagpole at the end, but it had to be reworked due to hardware limitations, so we got multiple missions to do in fewer, larger levels. In this way, 3D Land is like the game God never wanted us to see. But this time, we've got stereoscopic 3D without the need for glasses. I should have never gotten prescription lenses. This entire game was designed around the 3D, how the camera angles are fixed, the perspective of it all, the controls, everything was crafted to make it so the game was enhanced by the 3D effect. Now, jumping feels more precise. You know exactly where you're landing with that slider up. It's never 100% necessary, but I do feel playing the game in 2D, I miss my jumps a tad more than in 3D. You can also change whether or not the 3D pops out or sinks in by hitting up or down on the D-pad. Come on, 3D is way more pizzazzy when it's popping out. When it sinks in, I feel like I'm looking at a goldfish. So, well, yes, I agree the 3D does enhance the gameplay. It doesn't enhance it nearly as much as impressions back in 2011 made me believe. The way people were talking about this game sounded like every game from this point forward will have to be in glasses-free 3D. Super Mario 3D Land has started a revolution. Like, no. This is one of the few 3DS games that truly benefits from leaving that slider on. In most games, it's a nice effect, but not much more than that. In 3D Land, it's a nice effect that slightly benefits the player by turning it on, but not much more than that. These 3D illusion rooms appear every now and then, same idea as that demo screen. These are kind of cool. I guess they do the best job of immediately showcasing how 3D is beneficial, but I feel like these were designed in a way where they wanted to push a gimmick by creating a problem that wouldn't be there normally, and that problem is solved by said gimmick. Like, oh, you don't know where these coins are in perspective to you? Crank that 3D slider up, see? Like, no, nobody thought, oh my god, they finally solved the coin problem. The rest of the game, these perspective issues aren't an issue. The 3D is sorta cool here, but it's a total and utter gimmick. It's like in Star Fox Zero, where you use the Wii U gamepad to aim. You have to look between the gamepad and the TV screen, and it's difficult to get used to, but people who did get used to it liked it a lot. They were like, aiming works really well this way. It also worked perfectly in Star Fox 64. They just created a problem with Star Fox Zero to then solve it with their gimmick. And they didn't even solve it. Well, the 3D works pretty well in Mario 3D Land. It's just not that necessary. It does benefit you to leave it on, but I've played most of the game in 2D, no problem. May have missed a few jumps here and there, but I can always shrug it off. But that was the big thing everybody lauded about this game, the implementation of 3D. What else does it have going for it? Existence? This is one of the most basic Mario experiences you could ask for. At least with the new Super Mario Bros. Games, I mean, a basic Mario experience is what I expect. The title New Super Mario Bros. Basically says that. But this is a 3D Mario game. To be fair, the title of Super Mario 3D Land kinda says basic Mario experience as well. However, when I lay out all the 3D Marios, this one has the least original about it, no doubt. 8 worlds, you go through each level, collect 3 star medals placed in each if you want. You need a certain amount to progress through the game, beat the boss at the end of the world, get a cute cutscene where Mario gets a letter showing the status of Peach, rinse and repeat. The level designs are good, but completely unmemorable. There isn't a single one where I get excited to replay it. Maybe the clock one, but that's it. Pretty much each of these levels has a theme we've seen done to death by Mario before. Oh shit, grass, snow, colors. Now at the very least, each world doesn't have a theme where every level in World 1 is grass themed, every level in World 2 is desert themed. No, the themes are completely random, and I kinda like that. Variety's fun, it keeps things fresh. And again, the levels are well designed, they work great, they look wonderful on the 3DS. The entire game oozes quality. Like, this looks lovely, but it's all stuff we've seen before, and the stages are really short and really easy. There's an infinite one-up trick you can find in the second level. There's nothing wrong with easy games, but Mario 3D Land is so easy that it almost feels mindless. The levels just aren't too interesting from a design perspective. There's not really anywhere I get excited to play it. I'm just like, oh sweet, more shit for my thumb to do. Even the music is mostly just reused or remixed from previous games. The main power-up at play here is just taken from Mario 3, and you can't even fly. Sure, flying in these stages wouldn't work, so why bring back this power-up? Why not create a brand new one? You can't even turn into a statue in its basic form. Now, you can find a variant where you do turn into a statue by performing a ground pound. Thanks. The boomerang flower appears as a new power-up, and it's just a worse version of the fire flower. Thanks. If you die a lot, you get the invincibility leaf. It's the Tanuki suit, but you're invincible. Thanks. And then if you die a lot, you get the P-Wing, where it just completes the level for you. Great feature. There is the propeller box, which isn't technically a power-up, more of a box you can wear. It's pretty much the propeller suit from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Moving on. I mean, I always just want the Tanuki suit 100%. It's the best power-up in this game. But again, you bring back this power-up to just gut it of what made it great in the first place. At least there are a decent amount of new enemies, like Tail Bowser, that's his name. Many enemies now have Tanuki tails. Again, I think Nintendo got the wrong idea as to what we liked about the Tanuki suit. Well, it looked quality, but where's the tail? I've matured since. Nintendo has thrown this tail on so many things in the Mario universe around this time. Like, oh, well, people love the Tanuki suit. For the tail! But we do handheld, so taking that and putting a sequel with the exact same structure on Wii U, it was underwhelming. There's no other way to put it. It didn't look bad, but it screamed just another Mario game. And that was my biggest issue with it. It had that plastic basic art style that the new Super Mario Bros. Games had, and while it was running in HD, the Galaxy and the Wii still looked better. It had a superior art style and lighting. Just comparing the lava in this scene from the trailer to that game shows the problem here. There was no fanfare to this announcement. Even the trailer felt like it didn't care. This wasn't a big moment. Nintendo wasn't treating this like Mario's next big 2D, 3D Mario hybrid with awesome multiplayer. They forced us to compare it to games that it really didn't deserve to be compared to. Because when you look at this as the Wii U's defining 3D Mario moment and compare it to the other Nintendo systems defining 3D Mario moments, it looks much more basic and simple compared to the more open 3D Mario games. Back in the day, and many times, it felt like Nintendo wasn't trying with this game, and that wasn't the case. But it just felt like they made a mistake releasing it at the time that they did. However, soon after, we did get a return to the more open 3D Mario formula, and that made me look at 3D World in a different light. Super Mario Odyssey was everything I wanted in a new 3D Mario game. Rich open environments, crazy new mechanics and ideas, genuinely pushing the Mario series forward. And when I got this style of Mario in 2017, it made me appreciate 3D World a whole lot more. It no longer feels like it's lacking because it's something it's not. It now feels like the fun multiplayer Mario it was always designed to be. We have this big open game now. We have these rich non-linear worlds to explore. Super Mario 3D World isn't that. And that's okay! It's different, and it's really fun because of it. As the Wii U's only 3D Mario, it's underwhelming, there's no denying that. But as a video game in the grand scheme of Mario, I now look at it for what it truly is. A masterfully designed, undeniably fun obstacle course platformer, which is what Mario has been since the very beginning. If anything, Super Mario 3D World is a perfect classic-styled entry in the series. It's a shame I saw it as anything less than that, but thankfully, it's only gotten better with age, and no time was it easier to appreciate than in February 2021. You know, when Nintendo started porting every single one of their Wii U games over to the Nintendo Switch, many pointed to Super Mario 3D World being an obvious choice, especially considering Super Mario Odyssey was on the platform and New Super Mario Bros. U came over as well. With 3D World on the Switch, you'd have every area of Mario covered. The 2D games, the in-between 2D, 3D games, and the flat-out full 3D ones. That lack of a full 3D one on Wii U made 3D World feel so lacking originally. This could be the game's big chance. But each year came and went, and it felt like they were porting anything but 3D World. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, yeah sure. Captain Toad, the follow-up to 3D World, got ported first, and they removed levels that were from 3D World from the game and retconned it being a 3D World prequel. The Switch version's supposed to be a prequel to Super Mario Odyssey now. 3D World made it into Super Mario Maker 2 as a game style. It felt like the game just made sense for Switch, which is why I predicted it would never come over. This is Nintendo, alright? The lack of sense makes more sense sometimes. Thankfully, I was proven wrong. A part of the Super Mario Bros. 35th Anniversary Direct, the port was revealed alongside a new sub-game included in the package, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I don't understand the trend of putting plus in games titles now. It felt like a lot of games started putting a cross in their title to denote crossovers, and now Nintendo's trying out plus signs. Mario plus Rabbids, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Minions, Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey. It's actually quite odd that this naming convention perfectly follows the Mario and Luigi remakes on 3DS. The trailer didn't show really anything new on the front of 3D World, but later on people discovered the character's running speed was increased dramatically, and there would be online multiplayer.
Why wasn't this in the trailer?
Nintendo does this odd thing where they leave vital info out and in place they go, oh, Luigi's funny. On top of that, Bowser's Fury was shown to be a dark, large, open area taking place in 3D World's engine, which is exactly what I wasn't expecting. I was anticipating the bare minimum for this port. I mean, maybe a new character? A new world of levels? That would've been fine. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe got away with doing the bare minimum. That's like the worst Switch port they could have done. They added a new character but removed modes, the ability to play as just Mario, Luigi, Blue Toad, and Yellow Toad. Now one of the characters has to be Toadette, and she has an unfair advantage in the form of extra abilities. Plus the game put in this new control mechanism where double tapping the jump button makes it twirl in the air, and that led to countless mistimed jumps where I was trying to jump but the game registered it as a double jump and you can turn it off but only via a cheat code. I don't like this version. If anything, the Wii U one's better. So to at the very least see 3D World get such a substantial add-on, it was promising. And later down the line on January 12th, 2021, the Bowser's Fury trailer was revealed, showing how exactly this part would operate, with a full overview trailer for the full package released the very next day. Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury released a month later on February 12th, 2021 for the Nintendo Switch alongside a Mario-themed Switch and 2 3D World amiibo. The reception wasn't as high, but I'm sure that's just because the hype wasn't there as much. This is just a port after all. I think 3D World is great, but a 10 out of 10 seems a bit high, and I think fans were eager for it to save the Wii U, and playing it back in November 2013, I think we were all excited about it a little more for that very reason. This version, I was definitely picking up. Not only did I want to see what Bowser's Fury was all about, but see how 3D World made the jump to a non-Wii U being. Well, they had to remove a whole new world from the box considering the game is 8 years old. So, booting the game up, we pick between 3D World and Bowser's Fury, showing these are two completely different beasts. Let's go for 3D World first. It's 3D World, but now with weird looking menus. Man, I don't know about this parentheses selection thing. It just looks off. They actually went in and overhauled a few UI elements, specifically ones that didn't really need an overhaul. Pretty much the entire character select screen is different. It may not look different, but they changed the sizes of icons, text, fonts are different. Even the back button is in a different place. They did a similar thing with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, randomly changing some UI elements you would never really think about changing. The game now runs at a higher resolution, which isn't really a major enhancement. It's not like the game looks significantly better, but it does look sharper and colors pop even more than they did on Wii U. Much like with the UI elements in the menus, the ones during gameplay have been altered. They removed the time sign from coin and live counts. Good. In addition, the UI as a whole is smaller, with the item in reserve icon being completely different. This time you hit up to access it. The game saving after every level is now done pretty much entirely in the background. Back on Wii U, it would pause and make you sniff. This is something I didn't realize until playing for a while. It may not seem like a big deal, and the load times weren't at all on Wii U, but this adds up a ton. But when you start playing the game, the biggest change becomes painfully obvious. There's no gyro camera. Now, the characters all have increased speed, 40% faster than on Wii U. This is blazing fast running speed compared to what I'm used to, and it makes the game feel radically fresh after playing on Wii U. I personally never found the original game to be too slow, but the new version definitely makes it feel that way. Though the increased speed can be a bit jarring, and I will say the original feels a bit more natural. It's more fun now, but just running and jumping on a staircase feels a bit more clunky compared to on Wii U. There, the platforms were designed with this certain top speed in mind, and now when I try to jump up a few platforms and not lose speed, it's much harder to. But it's not really a big deal, it's just something I noticed. I mean, the slowest character in the game on Switch is faster than the fastest character on Wii U, which just shows how significant this change is in the grand scheme of things, and it makes for a more fun experience overall. We got some new moves. The mid-air roll from Super Mario Odyssey is here, which is a godsend. I cannot tell you how many times this move has saved me, hitting the crouch and run button in the air. It helps you immediately recover after making a gross jump. I love it. Something else from Odyssey is slamming down warp pipes. If you ground pound above one, you slide right in, which doesn't have much of a purpose other than pure pleasure. If you die in the Wii U game, any green stars or stamps you collected would be lost if you didn't collect them prior to hitting the checkpoint flag, and you'd have to get them all again. Now it remembers if you nab them, so if you get them once, you don't have to worry about getting them again. You just have to beat the level to fully net them. Still doesn't give you the ability to swap characters between lives, or if you could have done that on the fly, that would have been nice. But what about the levels that use the Wii U gamepad? Say what you will about the perfect game, it doesn't use this. So originally, a few stages used the touchscreen and microphone. The Nintendo Switch has a touchscreen, it's only accessible in portable mode though. And it has absolutely no mic, which I find incredibly strange. Are the microphones like what was used on the DS, 3DS, Wii U? Are they really that expensive to include on Switch? Like, I get that the blow into the mic mechanic attracts an audience you don't want anymore, but just including it for compatibility with older games would have been nice. I guess the reasoning is since the Switch would be in the dock, you'd have to implement the microphone in all the controllers, and then on top of that, if they'd want to implement more legacy gimmicks like a camera again, and that would have to be on the controllers. If you'd want a touchscreen during gameplay, well, just buy the damn Wii U, nobody else did. These levels in 3D World on Switch have been altered slightly. Platforms that would require you to blow into the microphone now just move automatically, which kind of just makes them feel pointless. There's not much challenge here. At least with these stages on Wii U, the challenge was endurance. For the touchscreen, you can still touch the screen in handheld mode, but in TV mode, hello, old friend. Hitting the R button displays a gyro cursor, in which hitting the R button again registers as a touch. So that's how we do touchscreen support, which is far better than how Captain Toad on Switch did it. The cursor was on the screen the entire damn time, and it was blinking! 3D World, you click it in, and eventually it goes away. But this allows all players in multiplayer to use the pointer. Everybody can click R. I've read our rights. Only the gamepad player could originally do this, and now it feels much more fair while also feeling much dumber. These levels were already pretty bogus on Wii U, now they just feel completely stupid. Like, imagine the kids playing this game. They haven't even been taught the letter U, let alone the Wii variant. They're gonna play this stage and just be like, why do I have to do this? However, it is an upgrade in my opinion. It was a necessary step to take, ensuring the game to live in anything but a casket. But this upgrade helped another element out. The Captain Toad stages are now multiplayer. These used to be single player only levels, which worked based on how they were designed, but when the rest of the game was multiplayer focused, it felt odd. See, that's why I said these stages felt like they were from a different game. At the very least, I think if the other players could control cursors or something to interact with the level, that would have made sense. But now, straight up, you all control Toads. The courses weren't designed with this many players in mind, but if you're playing multiplayer, this is obviously a huge improvement. But those Toads are the only new playable characters, which seems like a missed opportunity. There's really no true new content included in 3D World. It's mostly just improvements to the core gameplay. Pauline was a character I thought would work the best as a 6 playable, since Rosalina was included as a reference to Mario Galaxy using Mario's attack from that game. I thought Pauline could be a reference to Mario Odyssey, and she could fling a hat as her special ability. Some people thought Toadette or Daisy would be playable. Well, turns out we were born in the Toad with Glasses timeline. Weirdly enough, we have one new power-up locked behind the brand new Amiibo support. Alongside the game came Cat Mario and Cat Peach Amiibo, based completely off of the promotional art for the game. This seemed like a pretty unnecessary addition, but it does kind of make 3D World feel rounded out, finally becoming the game it was always meant to be. I mean, it launched a year before Amiibo. It's surprising the original wasn't updated with support. Scanning Cat Mario will get you the Invincibility Bell, a variant of the Super Bell that just makes you invulnerable to enemies. Cat Peach will just give you a random power-up, which also could include the Invincibility Bell, so this is for work, this is for pleasure. Random Amiibo used will give you a 1-up, and Mario Series Amiibo will give you a star. Was it worth it? I'm sure Nintendo sees Amiibo as just excuses to sell figurines at this point. They're not really trying to give them legitimately cool features. Sometimes they accidentally put cool features behind them, and I don't think they meant to. They keep flip-flopping on them. One year they're barely utilized, the next they use them all the time. And 3D World's Amiibo support, is pretty much non-existent. I'm sure some people didn't even know it had amiibo support. The Miiverse functionality is gone, meaning you can't make posts based on the level you just played, and ghost meets don't appear. That is a bit of a shame, as it devalues the stamps a bit. It doesn't really matter though, because stamps are fundamentally just green stars with fun art locked behind them. But here's the thing, the stamps have been fully colorized now, which isn't something I was expecting. And you can use them in the game's photo mode. You can pause at any time, line up a shot, and you can flash the stamps in the environment. I mean, I don't use this, I'd rather vandalize actual walls, but it's a smart repurposing of the stamps, and the fact they went in and colorized them all is really cool to me. They went above and beyond here to ensure this version of 3D World is as definitive as it could be. They even remembered Luigi Brothers, and it doesn't look like ass this time. They used a far nicer emulator. Any NES game on Wii U looks horrendous. Here, everything is crisp and clear, and it unlocks after the final boss. Even though New Super Luigi U is on Switch, it doesn't unlock if you have save data for your system, sadly, but it's still here. And online multiplayer. Who the f are you? Yes, you can play a local game with everybody on their own Switch or play with friends online. It would have been nice if you could have played with random people, but since 3D World still doesn't have free-for-all multiplayer modes where you just jump in, play a few stages, and boom, see who wins, this makes sense. That still would have been a really nice addition. I mean, New Super Mario Bros. U has modes like that, so come on. Well, the online works about as well as online would work for a Nintendo game. It's really hit or miss. I mean, I'm not one to be that upset. I've never had the biggest problems with online in Nintendo games. It could obviously be far better, but it does the job. They didn't have to include it. The fact they did kind of raises more questions like,
Yes, folks, we are doing it again. More primes have come out since the last Every Prime Chug, and yo, we are back on our grind. We got the wine glass like we're supposed to, and yo, these are all the primes that I can find, okay? A lot of new ones too. So without further ado, let's do the Every Prime Chug 2.0. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. What's good, folks, and welcome back to another Badlands Chug, all right? And oh man, a few new primes came out since I did this back in May, and yo, I got them, and we about to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is the Every Prime Chug 2.0. Oh man, what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 primes, all right? I hope there's enough room in this glass to fill them all, but we're about to find out, and we're going all the way to the light side, working our way to the darkest prime, all right? And yo, this right here is something. I don't know if y'all seen this. This is original prime, all right? This is an energy drink, okay? And yo, we gotta try this. We gotta just take a sip, see what it's all about. Oh, this is good. It tastes a little like grapefruity, you know what I'm saying? And it's good, I like it, all right? So let's top it off with this, all right? Not too much, all right, because you know Primes is high in caffeine. Please do not drink energy drinks if you're sensitive to caffeine, all right? Next up is our old friend, Meta Moon, all right? Oh, man. I liked it when it was pink, but I guess it's white now, all right? And it still tastes pretty good. It's pretty good, all right? Ooh, next one up, folks, is the Dodgers Prime, all right? I've been looking for this for a while, and I finally got my hands on it, all right? You can only get this at Dodger Stadium and a few spots in LA, and a Badlands Chug soda plot, all right? Pour that Dodgers Prime in there. Oh, yes. There it is. All right. Next up is the Lemonade Prime, all right? Not just the regular one. You know I had to get the Venice Beach edition with the boys on there, Logan Paul and KSI. Big ups to them already. And, oh, let's just see if it tastes as good as I remember it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay, hip hop's not here, all right? This is like his favorite Prime ever. All right. Let's move these over here. Okay. Next up is Lemon Lime, you know. Good old favorite. Lemon Lime, get in there. Now we move over to the Orange Prime. Oh. Yes. Uh-huh. That's what it's all about, folks. And next up, oh man, do y'all know what this is? This right here is a billion with the B, all right? This is the solid gold Prime everyone's been talking about, all right? They celebrated their 1 billionth sale of Prime, all right? And man, this right here, they released 2 solid gold bars, one in London and one in New York, and your boy got the New York one, all right? Hold on, we gotta, oh my goodness. That's the crack heard from New York to London, all right? Concorde style, if y'all remember what the Concorde was. Let me see what this is all about. Oh. Oh man, I can't place the flavor. It's like tangerine or something like that. Like mandarin, orange or something like that. Oh man, maybe a little cantaloupe. Oh, you know it's gotta be special for it to be the 1 million, the 1 billion. Let's be with a B, folks. Blue raspberry, okay? This right here is the best seller. Everyone loves this Prime. Let's throw it in there. Strawberry watermelon, pink Prime. Oh, yes. Hold on. Y'all get the cap on this one. Ah, there it is. And yo, you ever hear of cotton candy Prime? Well, basically what it is they mix strawberry watermelon with some cotton candy, all right? If y'all want to see me do that one, cam up and do that in the chug, y'all let me know, okay? Oh, this is a rare one right here, folks. This is the Prime Misfits flavor, okay? This is that Prime card that had KSI versus Tyson Fury, Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis, and yo, it happened October 1st to the 4th in the UK. Oh, this Prime is so rare, all right? Oh, we gotta try this. Pinky up, Dame Drop style. Nice. Oh, nice. This reminds me of like red Starburst, okay? It's like a strawberry, like a cherry strawberry. Oh man, this is good. So good. Pour it in there. Oh! Sorry about this, folks. Ice Pop, folks. Oh yes, it's an old favorite. tropical punch, folks. Ha! Crack it, then pour it. And last but not least, folks, oh man, this is that prime glowberry. But it ain't just any old prime glowberry. This right here is the ultra rare holo edition, okay? There are only a few made, and yo, man, this is even rarer than the two-tone ones, okay? But let's just see if it tastes any different from the regular glowberry. Nah, it still tastes the same. It's delicious though. Whew, pour it in there. And oh my goodness, hold on. Let's move this over. Look at this. It's all the way to the top. I don't think I've ever filled this glass and completed the chug. Last time I filled this glass all the way to the top, I was not able to finish it. But we're gonna see if I can put all this awesome prime into the ingestion engine. Let's get it. Oh my goodness, folks. Yes. I'm so nervous. I've never chugged this much of anything in just one pull. But you know what they say, you gotta go beyond your comfort zone, all right? Because at the other end is greatness. So, on that note, we are lifting the Every Prime Chug, 13 bottles in the big old wine glass. And it's time to chug. 3, 2, 1, enough talk. Here it goes. Woo-hoo! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Success. Great feeling. So, stay tuned for more, folks. And for Badlands Chugs, we are out. Chugging the world, one bottle at a time. Badlands Chugs is back. Don't touch that mouse, folks. It's your boy, Badlands Chugs, and I am on Cameo, okay? You need a personal
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Studying chemical reactions can be fun. Okay, everybody, get out.
This guy in the red car wanted to fight the person that was recording this video when something perfect happens.
¿Vas a dejar de morder? ¿Vas a dejar de morderme? No, vaciar. Te dije que no.
She got this new toy she wanted to play with, but the problem is that it never came back. Here's something new that I learned today. Paper cups aren't made of 100% paper. On the inside of the paper is a piece of plastic that holds everything together.
Hidden within is a plastic film, and when exposed to hot water, it actually degrades.
This mom pretended that she ate all of her daughter's Halloween candy.
I ate all your Halloween candy.
Why?
Because I was really, really hungry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Are you sure? No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Jen, are you serious?
Just come on. I asked you not to do it.
No, stop.
These police officers were trying to practice how to ride upstairs.
I have a perfect TV dog, and this is what I mean.
That is the end of this video. This is probably my personal favorite episode that I have ever made. I had so much fun making it, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
You don't get nothing confused. Looks like what?
5 $1 bills.
What if I told you they were hundreds? You would say what?
No.
But if you quit looking at the back, look at the front. That's where they're all 5 of them are now hundreds.
What the?
It's only on the back. The front's dollars.
Oh my
the back is dollars as well. So you were right. It is.
A 6.7 magnitude earthquake interrupted this couple's wedding. A polar bear found someone's dog and started petting it. Eventually the polar bear walked away and the dog wasn't harmed. She was lucky enough to get a new iPhone for her birthday.
Madison! Are you kidding me? Oh my god! She's had it 10 seconds. Madison, you have to be careful.
So apparently if you surround a French bulldog with tape, they will think they are stuck and won't move.
Let's see. Let's see how long. Oh, he's looking. He's confused. Oh my gosh, come on. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Pi, come on.
Come here.
Wow. Wow.
Have a go of this. Watch these walls. Oh my god, bro. What?
I think these cats lied on the resume.
There's 3 of you. One of you get him. He's cleaning himself. The little baby is cleaning himself. And are you? Well, now!
I just found out that gasoline delivery service is a thing. If you don't want to go to the gas station anymore, there are people that will deliver it straight to your home. I have never seen someone get so jealous before.
Do you like it? I can't see it.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
The one, everyone. This is the one.
This is the rock.
That was a goodie.
These trick-or-treaters realized that this candy bowl is empty and decided to help out.
There's no candy! Yeah. Come on, guys. You're rude! Don't worry! Some candy for other people. Don't worry! Come on, guys.
If you guys are wondering, this is 150 calories. Isn't that so sad?
This artist made an amazing stop-motion animation by drawing with light. This dog is staring at him like he owes him money.
It's so ugly, I love it.
Sorry, baby. It's the best I can do.
If you ever wonder why you don't have any talent, it's because this guy took it all. This person went shopping and then came back just to see her car get destroyed by a water pipe. The US military uses rocket launcher to fire candy at kids for Halloween. I just found out that katana umbrellas exist. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This skydiver tried to jump out of a plane when they suddenly got stuck. They were able to free themselves and parachute safely to the ground. The amazing thing is that she didn't get hurt. This guy just found out that bringing a laptop on a speedboat isn't a great idea.
Does anybody else have like specific sounds that bother them? For me, it's styrofoam. It's styrofoam. Styrofoam rubbing against each other. Okay.
This lizard is smart enough to figure out how to turn on this water fountain.
No way. Oh my word. He's drinking out of it.
A scientist took some of his own blood, added in some germs, and looked at it under a microscope. This is what's happening inside of your body right now. You can see his white blood cells moving through red blood cells to go attack the bacteria. The white blood cells tear open the bacteria, causing it to explode. Her lollipop was so sticky that it got stuck to her dentures.
Stuck to the dentures, it's not coming out. So every time she tries to take the sucker off, the dentures come out. So that's why she's over there.
This hawk accidentally flew right into an owl nest. After a little bit of fighting, the hawk was able to make it out okay. I found a YouTuber that records extreme close-ups of objects. Here's what a burning match looks like up close. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Get ready to see more and more of these things driving on the roads in the USA. The US government just gave the green light to allow these autonomous self-driving cargo trucks to freely move around on roads.
What's your name and occupation? Carl. If I can guess the first letter of your name, I get your watch.
First letter of my name?
Yeah, I get your watch. You wanna do it?
Yeah.
Is it C?
Huh?
Is it C?
Nope.
It's not?
It's definitely D.
It's not C?
What made you say C though?
I thought your name was Carl.
Where did you get that?
Just see it disappear. Ready?
The police came to arrest this guy hiding in a hotel room, but he had other plans instead.
You just keep putting your don't tense up, don't tense up, man. Where are you going?
In case you didn't know, airline pilots need to be careful about using polarized sunglasses. The tire on this truck popped off at the worst time.
Yeah, look at that tire! Oh my god!
Luckily, nobody was hurt because the tire bounced right over them. These people were out in the ocean when lightning hit their boat. The incredible thing is that nobody was hurt, but their boat did break down and stopped working. I found a bug that looks like popcorn with legs. This is actually a plant hopper nymph, and this little guy was found in Japan. Not only do they look like popcorn, but they will pop like popcorn if you scare them. These people had to set up an elaborate plan to catch their dog to give her a bath. This is what happens when you put a wooden ruler underneath a newspaper. The atmospheric pressure made it possible for the newspaper to hold the ruler steady.
Let's do it! Look at this! It broke! There is about 15 pounds of force per square inch.
What that means? What the? Dude, what are you doing? Oh! Oh!
These people were going down the elevator on the Eiffel Tower when this happened. This guy found out that he could dry off his car with water. As you can see, all the water droplets on the car are being removed by the hose water. As proof, this paper towel is completely dry and didn't absorb any water. What do you guys think is going on here? Someone was checking out their security footage when they saw some guy drive past their house, stop, and then go in reverse. Turns out that they loved the cars in the driveway so much that they needed a longer look.
We are on the green box now. I got 4 good responses right there. This one says, what is the most problematic? Which one are you thinking? Oh god. Pardon?
This dog refuses to give out any high fives unless you give him $1.
Hey, I gotta give him $1. He won't do it unless you give him $1.
I found this guy that can break 3 baseball bats at once. This guy used this sander to make a knife disappear. I found this incredible shadow puppet artist. This car has a built-in stability control system so it doesn't flip if you turn your wheel at high speeds.
That's absurd.
These people were on a cruise ship when their boat hit a massive iceberg.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we got a big old one.
Oh my... We hit some iceberg.
We hit some ice.
We hit some ice. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Come here, come here.
This person was hiking with some friends in the mountains when an avalanche started coming towards them.
Oh dear God.
I talked to the person who recorded this video, and he said that nobody was hurt and were only covered in a small layer of snow.
Hey Dad, you were supposed to buy Swiss cheese.
I found this incredible art program that will make any painting you want based on the keywords you enter. For example, I wanted to see a painting of Shrek in full samurai gear, and after 30 seconds it created this image.
Go put your shoes on now.
Why?
Because I'm gonna go fight this girl, and if her son comes out, I need you to fight him.
Okay.
So this small county made a competition for children to submit drawings of what they think the next I voted sticker should look like. The winner's design becomes the official sticker to be used for the upcoming election. As you can see, things seem pretty normal until you scroll to the bottom and see which design is currently in the lead. You need to look really close, but which ant do you think is the queen ant? In case you didn't know, this is how scientists put tracking devices on whales.
Hey Kigs, can I get a who? Oh, thank you.
This poor guy needed some medical help, but don't worry, he was totally fine.
No, it's
Excuse me. My daughter thinks that you are so cute. Oh my God.
Stop!
What's your name? Will. Will, good to meet you, Will.
Someone put a mirror in the woods to see how a bear would react. Scientists found this weird, uncoordinated frog species that can jump, but almost never lands on their feet. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Can someone please tell me what is wrong with this cat?
Watch your head. Watch your head. Lower your... Okay, you're not learning too quick. Alright, watch your head.
These girls found a squirrel on the side of the road that they thought could use some help.
Oh my god. What the... I can't.
Oh man, this is not working. I mean, I always have a backup plan.
One of my subscribers was trying to take down a beehive. Someone on a bike ran into a police officer, and the amazing thing is that the police gave him a fist bump and let him go. Don't worry, the cat was totally fine.
Pronouncing English words in Japanese. McDonald's, McDonald's, Ultraman, Ultraman, Burger King, Burger King.
Oh gosh. Mickey.
Happy birthday to you.
This is called the rolling shutter effect. One of my subscribers recorded this video showing how this effect distorted the propellers on an airplane.
Hi, how are you?
I'm sorry, I gotta do this.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't get on the sign.
I'm not.
I just said don't get on the sign.
I'm not on it.
I can see you. I'm free.
Have you guys ever seen a squishy watermelon before? This video's ending now. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hey.
This woman gave birth to some really big babies.
I tried to copy that girl. You know, everyone knows her. It is not for the weak. I don't know if I'm just weak or my babies are just chunky.
All Tesla vehicles have security cameras that are recording at all times. This guy obviously did not know this because he thought he could scratch and dent a Tesla and get away with it.
Oh, you're so cute, pup. Let me see you smile. Oh, that's such a cute smile. That's such a cute smile, pup. Let me see you smile. Oh, you're so handsome.
This guy surprised his mom while she was on vacation in Italy, and she didn't even recognize him.
Give me looks.
Oh, Christ. Hello.
Oh.
Scared the crap out of me.
That's it. That's the response we get?
Holy Oh my god!
That's the response.
Oh my god!
A sea lion was being chased by orcas and jumped on this person's boat to escape.
Oh my god.
Well, I was even...
The cool thing about chameleons is that as soon as they are born, they're ready to run around and move. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Someone made this incredibly realistic wolf mask. A car was out of control and rolling down a hill when someone jumped through the window to stop it. I found this video of a really bouncy minivan.
My God. Big Captain.
One of my subscribers sent me a video of a spider bouncing on their web. Some spiders will bounce like this as a defense mechanism when they are scared.
2, 1, see ya.
It went a little way. Alright, we're in a little bit of a...
These food delivery robots seem to keep having issues.
No way.
A company built hundreds of mini castles to turn them into luxury homes, but the company went bankrupt in 2018 and they still stand there today totally abandoned.
And we're like in the mountains too, so it's like beautiful out here.
This is pretty scary. How would you like to run into this guy underwater? We now have the ability to turn humans into diamonds by using the cremated ashes from a loved one.
The ashes then go into a custom-made graphite crucible where it is turned into pure carbon.
It's high pressure, high temperature, and over time, it's going to be transformed into a raw diamond.
One of our master cutters takes the rough diamond and cuts the exact shape and size out of that rough diamond.
My only goal in life is to be as happy and carefree as this little bird. That's the end of this video. I hope everyone has an amazing rest of their day, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This pet crocodile was begging for attention and wanted to cuddle.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, guys. Oh.
Hi. Wanna say hi?
These people couldn't believe that this guy knew how to speak Nigerian.
Moji American.
Oh, American.
Yeah. Chubo Mofelosi Nigeria.
Yeah, like this is a white boy speaking Yoruba, man.
Hey! Die.
So this is pretty crazy. A tornado came through and picked up some cars in a parking lot. I found a YouTuber that put a camera on a toy car and had it travel through their backyard.
Is it the outlet? Is it the outlet? Are we yelling at the outlet? What did you do?
If you take water and pour it into a glass, it will reverse the image of whatever's behind it. These university students created a rocking chair that also knits you a hat at the same time. That's the end of this video. Please let me know which was your favorite clip. I would really love to know. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Here's a dog that looks like a frog. This guy came home and wanted to surprise his mom. So I found this video of a cool fish with a see-through transparent head. I kinda got weirded out once I learned that these are not their eyes. These are their eyes, which they use to look for food. Scientists wanted to study how someone with ADHD behaved when watching two very different subjects. Pilots in small planes will only do this as an emergency, and in this case, nobody was injured. I love getting comments like this. This one's for you, buddy. I found this video of this giant massive tornado. What's cool about this is how it just suddenly disappears. So this is pretty scary. Here's an extreme close-up of a mosquito sucking on a victim. There's a very popular ladder located in Austria that people love to climb. This guy had no idea that he ran right past a mountain lion. Here's a cool time-lapse of rain just dumping water in one specific area. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Here's a shark that suffers from scoliosis.
Can be very personable animals. They're the ones often near the bottom and have what looks like whiskers called.
This person trained their dog to do a trust fall. What you see behind the jet is called a vapor cone. Here's a dog that has way too much energy. The good news is that nobody was hurt. What do you guys think this cat is trying to do? Oh! Here's an extreme close-up of a horsefly cleaning itself. This is what the northern lights look like in real time. that is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This snake was trying to eat itself, so this person used hand sanitizer to make it stop.
I don't know how long he's been like this. He's still alive. Undo what he's done. Yep.
This is what life is like as a captain on a fishing boat. I love this trend where people are using filters to make their dogs look really guilty. Here's a great example of how your immune system is always fighting to keep you alive. You can see how these white blood cells suddenly swarm and attack this parasite.
Take it easy. Let it go. See you, boys?
In case you didn't know, the new iPhone update is actually really cool. You can take a picture of any text that you see, copy it, and then paste it. Here's a really simple but cool science experiment. If you take ice cubes and put them in a glass of veggie oil, you can actually see the ice cubes melt. That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These people in Russia found a baby seal that is so cute that it looks like a computer animation. A tiny crab crawled inside this woman's ear.
Harder. Blow again. It's a baby crab. Don't panic. Stay calm. Yeah, stay calm. There we go. He's coming out. Blow again. Calm down. There he's out.
It's crawling up.
Caption it. Who goes here?
This poor guy is totally dead inside. I found this incredible video of farm animals working together to save a chicken that was being attacked by a hawk.
Is that a train?
Do a flip! Oh!
I guess the Google Maps people gotta eat too, because this driver was spotted in a McDonald's drive-thru. Someone made this really creepy pie for Halloween. NASA recently released this amazing 360-degree photograph of nighttime on Mars. These people captured a seal because there was plastic wrapped around its neck.
It's okay.
When they removed the plastic and let the seal go, the seal didn't want to run away.
Shy.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Would you take a bite of this forbidden molten lava hot dog? This is what a turtle sneeze sounds like.
That was him?
A sugar glider gave birth to a forbidden jelly bean. I found a website that shows you every single satellite and piece of space junk floating around Earth right now. I found this video of a gorilla with some amazing dance moves.
Watch out. Holy shit.
This is called a tardigrade, and they are probably the third smallest animal in the world. A special camera was used that allows us to see the actual red muscles moving on the inside. This is a pygmy marmoset monkey, which is the smallest monkey in the world. These guys took the wheels off a Lamborghini and replaced them with tracks so that I could drive in the snow. Every time this dog is brushed, she turns stiff like a bad taxidermy. Would you want to go swimming inside a giant school of fish? The video is coming to an end now. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This dog was caught trying to eat a cat. This person looked up and saw these Starlink satellites moving across the night sky.
Wow.
The audience cheered every time this guy came out to clean the microphone.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Did Ivar try to get in here again with you? Oh no. Oh no.
This guy found a human-sized hamster wheel to run on. You guys, it keeps happening. Someone ordered some food and the delivery guy took a picture to show that it arrived and then stole the food. This is an axolotl, and people like to joke that they look like real-life Pokemon. Well, it's not a joke. Sometimes they actually do evolve and transform into a salamander, which is a totally different animal. They lose their gills and develop lungs and breathe air. I found a video of a bug that looks like he spent way too much time looking at a computer screen. It's called a giraffe weevil, and they can be found in Madagascar. Because of the recent pandemic, the cruise line business took a big hit. Since there is no money coming in and cruise ships are incredibly expensive to maintain, cruise lines are sending their ships to graveyards to be sold for parts. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These pilots were flying through a storm when the front of the plane was struck by lightning.
Well, hello there. Come on in. Come on.
This is what it looks like to put your hand in hot ice. It's a mixture of baking soda, vinegar, and water. Please do not try this at home, as the water can get very, very warm. I just found out that if you take cotton candy and put it in water, it will instantly dissolve. So this is pretty much what it would look like inside of your stomach.
Oh. So what happens when you play with wasps, Moss? You get the hand to the Brussels sprout.
The hand to the Brussels sprout.
A helicopter pilot saw this person sweeping leaves and decided to help out. If you ever take your cat to get groomed, this is the ear cover they have to wear because the blow dryer can be a little loud. I have no idea why, but I was invited to come on stage at an Alan Walker concert, and it was pretty cool and pretty weird, but I had fun.
It's known as Daily Dose of Internet, and it's an honor to bring you here with me on stage to celebrate. Please make some noise for Daily Dose of Internet, and thank you so much for being here.
One of my subscribers recorded this video of a playful sea lion. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. By putting a leaf underwater and looking under a microscope, you can see the oxygen bubbles being released. This person was driving down a road when a horse and buggy came flying out of nowhere.
What are you doing?
Is this the worst driver to ever go through a drive-thru? I found this video of a cute caterpillar with a very strange defense mechanism for scaring away predators. This kid was trick-or-treating and saw that the candy bowl was empty, so he decided to put some of his own candy in the bowl.
Be careful, be careful! Be careful! Don't fall! Don't fall! Be careful! No!
This woman from Canada was visiting Southern Asia and relaxing on the beach when a crowd of men started watching her. I found a video of someone that dressed up as a credit card reader for Halloween. Please don't tell me you've never seen a Bluetooth hose before. How cool would it be to own jellyfish as a pet? These are wildebeest, and they had the largest migration in the world by any land animal. They will sometimes travel by the millions to search for green grass to eat. That's the end of this video. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
This was supposed to be a baked potato.
Oh my! I found this incredible video of skydivers jumping out of a plane just before the plane started to stall and lose control. All the skydivers made it out safely, even the very last guy you see at the end. This video got 20 million views on Instagram because this dog sounds like a man.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
This person had some wine delivered to their house.
Is your mom in?
Oh, I'm 23.
Oh.
For some reason, this one bird tackled this other bird.
Alright, now I got a little bravery now.
You're gonna try to jump off.
This little kitten has had enough kisses. A few years ago, NASA captured images of a volcano erupting on one of Jupiter's moons.
Yeah, nice.
Here's a really cool technique Japanese artists use to paint dragons. A surfer managed to ride this huge wave. I found a really fuzzy plant and wanted to share it with all of you. That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Scientists are testing to see if spiders are scared of spiders, and it turns out they are. In this first test, you can see the spider is curious and wants a closer look at this object. In the second test, a spider checks out this fake spider, gets scared, and runs away.
Bark at your dog.
Woof! These two horses kissed each other for the very first time. In case you didn't know, toucans like to honk when they are happy.
You are annoying! You are annoying!
There's a river in India that is considered holy in Hindu culture, so many people will bathe themselves in the water. The problem is that this river is so polluted from chemicals that toxic foam covers the surface. This is what it's like to load a shell into a tank. Why is this farmer harvesting crop in the middle of a city with over 300,000 people? This is the result of a farmer in Poland that refuses to sell his land to developers. One of my subscribers has a dog that loves watching my videos. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This woman was cooking when a tornado suddenly spawned in her pan.
Where'd it go?
No! Oh my god!
Cutting onions made the air a little too spicy.
No, not that one.
Look how cute.
A little echidna was recently born at a zoo in Australia. A gaming cafe in the Philippines recently flooded, but that didn't stop them from gaming. Even if you've never been in New Zealand, there's probably a good chance you will recognize these rocks anyways. These rocks have been seen by millions and millions of people. These are the rocks from the Windows 10 lock screen. This is where everyone lives. The more crowded the area, the more red it is, and the less crowded an area, the more purple and blue it is. This is what a volcanic eruption looks like from space. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The airport security had to take this guy to the back room for a closer look.
Should I get a dog? Should I get a dog? Should I get a dog?
This professional biker went off a massive cliff in France.
What song are you listening to? What song are you listening to?
Actually, just nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
want anyone to talk to me.
Oh, okay.
This poor person had no idea that their audio was messed up.
Hi, my name is Darius.
Hi, my name is Serena.
Here's a really cool device that can shoot out ring bubbles underwater. A police officer saw that this car was not slowing down for these pedestrians and saved the day.
Have you ever heard this sound on a plane before? You ever wonder what that means? A high-low chime like that means that one flight attendant is trying to call the other flight attendant, or the flight deck is trying to call us. If you hear 3 of those, that means it's an emergency, but you never will have to hear that.
One of my subscribers was walking around at night when all the streetlights started to flicker. I found a bird that enjoys tracing words and pictures on a tablet.
Good girl.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I put a smile on your face, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A truck carrying money opened up and scattered cash all over a highway.
Ever seen someone drop money all over the freeway?
Literally everybody stopped on the freeway to get money off of the freeway. This is literally insane.
I missed it!
I just want to know how this is even humanly possible. I feel like most people don't really know how flexible an airplane wing is. This dog came home after having surgery and was still a little zooted.
Do you want to lay down? How about you lay down, kiddo? Yeah, go ahead and lay down.
I can't reach it.
It's okay, I saw you coming.
This person found a little bug crawling on their rug.
What do you think about life?
The famous graffiti artist Banksy painted on this random person's wall, so the owner of the building decided to cut out the wall to sell it. She waited for someone to come unwrap her, but nobody ever came.
Oh my! Hola, cariño. ¿Qué pasa?
Hey everyone, I am in my apartment right now, and if you look through my telescope, you will see that I found an eagle sitting on a branch in the snow. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. So why do toads just
Yo guys, Classic WoW is ruining our life, so today we're taking a mental health day.
Yeah, guys, welcome to another episode of Steak and Eggs. Today we did not feel like.
Dude,
What
don't
is
do
he
that.
doing? Stop.
So guys, we're taking Asmongold to do his first ever pedicure and manicure.
I'm sure it'll be great.
Yeah, it's
It'll
a
be
beautiful
super
day.
fun.
We didn't want to be inside the studio. It's November in Texas. It's a beautiful day. I know you can't tell with such a fucking video, but it is. But yeah, we're just gonna relax. You know, they're gonna get their nails and toes done. They didn't book me a a pedicure. That's good. So
Why is
we're
that
gonna
good? I get it. I think this will change your life.
Really?
You'll be surrounded by beautiful women, and they'll be massaging you, taking you to places of pleasure you've never been before.
Where are we going again?
Toes, nails, and spa.
Oh boy.
We're ready.
So what you do is you have a seat while you're waiting for your appointment. I do know this.
Okay.
These are all the samples. It's like you gotta pick one of these.
No,
We're gonna do this.
I don't want any of this.
Just look at it. Maybe
What
you'll
about-
like one.
How about the red one?
You
That's
like the
good.
red one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look at all the colors.
Your chairs are ready.
Oh, they're ready?
Yeah.
All right, have a seat.
Oh my god. Hi, I've never done this before, so okay.
Thank you.
You guys want to drink something?
Do you want a drink? Can I have water?
Yeah, can I get some water, please?
Have a white wine. Thanks. And a water too. You want wine? You want wine too?
Fancy. No, I'm good.
That's good. Thanks. So here's what we're gonna do for Asmund. We're gonna need him the hot wax treatment on his feet and hands. That's not to wax your. It's not gonna take any of your hair off.
I don't care.
Just
It
to
does.
relax.
It's not on my head.
Yeah. This is his first time I want it to be good. So we're gonna get everything, whatever the max package is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Those are all different ones?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here, you pick the color.
Wait, I have to pick your color?
Yeah, sure. Cause you're not. Are you getting color?
No.
Dude, do it on the toes. No one's gonna see it.
That's worse.
Huh? How's that worse?
Because that means it's just for me.
Dude, don't be a pussy. Come on.
Well, in that case, you can pick and just get the same.
Your toenail color.
Do you prefer Alliance or Horde?
Oh my god.
It's hard.
Okay, you're gonna
Really?
do blue. Yeah, do blue and gold. Blue and gold.
Oh, I actually look at this one.
That one is nice.
Oh wait, look at this color. Hold on, dude, bro.
That's
This one?
sick.
Wait, this is sick.
Okay, but you have to get it too.
Okay, I guess we're doing black unicorn then.
Let me see it, just so I know what I'm getting myself into.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move your toes around to see all the colors.
This is like nail polish for a gay leprechaun. Like, let's be honest. What the fuck is this?
Yo, you know why this makes me happy? Because Asmund, for the first time, is gonna get pampered and treated like a king. You know, outside of a video game, he's gonna experience the finer things in life. Everybody deserves to feel like a queen at least once in their life. He's gonna love it, for
Tell
sure.
him, Techie. You tell him.
By the way, there's 33 years of gaming from those big old hogs right there. Look at this. We got like fresh sea salt right here, and then we got fresh oranges. What is this stuff?
Soft rub.
Okay, and then what's this?
This mask, this lotion.
Yeah.
The scent of lavender scent.
Okay, and this is drugs? Yeah, my buddy over there, it's his first time leaving the house in a year and a half. Yeah, so we're taking him out. We got him out of his cave, and we're going to treat him real nice. It's a big step for him.
It's nice. It's nice. This is good. It's good.
Yeah, see, men deserve to enjoy things too.
That's right.
Right? Yep.
Yep, dude, it smells incredible in here. It smells like orange and flowers.
Okay, this one,
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay, you like my feet? So I am genuinely curious on it. How is it going again for the third time?
It feels like, what do I compare it to?
It's the third time so far.
Third time so far. It's like when you already know how to do something in school and then the teacher makes you do like 100, they don't do it 100 times, like a fucking math formula.
Oh, no.
That's what it feels like, but I'm like, you know, I gotta do it to get to the stuff I really want to do, so.
What do you think you need to improve on?
Situational awareness, but I mean, that's kind of tough because I don't even know the maps or the mobs or anything.
I think you gotta stop listening to people who you're better than. Just keep it 100%.
Well, Soda also said I need to have more authority, but
Yeah.
the thing is, like, I just don't know the game, so it's tough for me. But
You got
I
it.
am getting better.
Yeah.
So.
If you die, then your character's done. So it's like, if Miz dies, that's not really your problem, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, never try to save people. Never, don't be a hero.
Roach out.
Roach out.
Roach out.
He already admitted if he joins any raids, he is going to leave us all to die if it looks slightly bad.
Not slightly bad, just like 1% bad.
Okay.
No, I really think we're getting the molten core clear. I've talked to the people. I see who we have at 60. We have really good players. Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
I'm surviving.
So what's happening right now?
So essentially they're removing all the dead skin, and there's a lot of that. And they also like kind of skim off the top layer to smooth them out for when they apply the paint. And so they're like putting down a primer for the base of the color before we become queens. It's gonna be very nice. Yeah, get a zoom in on that. Yeah, you like that, Jay?
What's happening with you?
I actually have no idea. I think this is like a base to put the color on top of. Oh, it is, yeah.
So what's happening to you?
It's a little bit unsettling, the fact that a lot of these tools look like the ones they have at the dentist. Very unsettling.
I feel bad for you, man.
Why?
You just have to stand there and watch the whole time. I mean, that's crazy. You know? Like, just watching 3 people getting their feet done, like, that's nuts to me.
Dude, Asmund, how did you play WoW every single day for like 20 years and not go insane?
What do you mean?
Well, so you know how I said
Well,
that
no,
I
what do you mean
played...
I'm not insane?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But, so I played like 20 hours in the past recent couple of days, and I felt so disgusting, I willingly got up and exercised.
Wait, why?
Because of WoW.
Why?
Because I felt so fucking gross.
After every time I play, I go for a 40-minute sprint.
Like, what do you mean gross? Like, how do you
Like,
mean gross?
I felt just like, I felt like a gargoyle, just like sitting hunched in my computer doing the same thing for 10 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good day. You have to embrace doing nothing. Just doing nothing.
I have for the past like 8 years, but something about WoW is just different.
Probably because you had to do the same thing twice. You know you're going to lose the character.
Yeah, and you haven't even gotten to the fun part yet. You're just doing nothing. Babysitting.
I'm not doing nothing.
Well, you're not doing that much. You're just, you know, you're going on boats, then going in caves. That's never good. I think I have a legitimate problem. I can't stop thinking about playing that goddamn game.
I get so depressed when I don't have a game to be obsessed over.
But like, this is like unhealthy. It's like I'm already back in my computer chair. I haven't seen any of my friends in 3 weeks. It's not good, bro. I feel like I have like an addictive personality or some shit. What even happened this week? I feel so out of touch. Like, did anything crazy happen this week?
Was the cookie thing?
Cookies?
Yeah, true. The broke boys. All I'm saying is $4 gets you 14 ounces of Oreos.
I will say, I am very weak to like social media marketing, right? Seeing everyone talk about those damn cookies for 4 days in a row, I was like, I need to eat them.
I kind of, yeah. I want to try them for myself and see.
I actually have some in my car.
No, you don't.
Really?
I should.
Can I try some?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what it's like being Jay, huh?
He's going to my car to grab the Mina cookies.
Trying to figure this shit out.
I got 2 bags of them sent to me, and I ate from both bags, but I think I have some left. So. Are you just zooming in on me? I can see how fucking dilated that shit is.
I'm zooming in on Ashley. It looks like he's having a crisis.
Okay, at least it's not me. Getting real close. Dude, they're rubbing an orange on his leg.
Oh, yeah. Man, look at those dogs, bro. It's like Gollum. going out to the volcano to drop them one ring, bro. God damn. Oh my god, what are they doing to you, bro? Oh my god. That's nice, huh?
Oh shit, he's got the
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
So I was sent a PR box of these, so I didn't buy these. I will say I did like them. I was eating them in the car. So.
How much?
How much do I like them?
Yeah, I like more than an Oreo.
I'm not really a cookies person, to be honest. I personally like them more than Oreos because I don't like super sweet snacks, and these don't have the like cream filling.
Do you like them 3.5 times the amount of an Oreo?
Well, I don't know about that.
Do you know what's happening right now?
No. Not at all. What is this green stuff?
Sugar up. Yeah, yeah. Organic sugar up. Remove the skin.
It's literally a cheese grater.
Sorry, sir.
No, you're doing great.
I know you picked it.
Yeah.
He's horrified right now.
That's when you're gonna love it.
That is really gross. Cut that out.
Ready?
Yep.
It's okay, man. I'm also very ticklish.
Yep.
I've only done this like twice, and I had the same experience.
Hasn't done the cheese grater step yet?
No. No, not yet.
They are coating me with this beautiful sea moss-like scrub, and all of this dead skin is going away, and all my problems are going away. I wanna know why? Because this is what life's all about. This moment right here.
Oh, Asmon's getting color soon. They put the what are the toe separators on.
Oh, is it time?
You got the toe separator.
Oh wait, is that what it's for?
I think so, yeah.
Oh boy. No going back now.
Asmon does not leave the house or do anything that would cause like chipping on
Oh, yeah,
these.
yeah.
These are gonna be on his feet until the nails grow out.
Yeah, I mean, who cares?
Oh shit.
Wait, is that gonna be me?
Yeah, that's gonna be your toes.
Oh boy. Oh.
Wait, they look pretty cool. They look cooler than the example thing. You know,
They look like a bug.
They do. They look like a little beetle. That is very nice.
You look like you're enjoying it.
You just always look so concerned.
Wow.
Yeah, beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, different.
Like little gems.
Oh my. Oh god. Oh god.
This is good. He's loving it, clearly. This makes it all worth it, man. Do you feel like a queen?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love knowing that, like, people don't know that's what are going to be on his dogs for a week. Knowing that he's acting here, calling himself the Lich King when he's got feet looking like that.
That's a bit much. It's a bit much. Didn't expect this. Really did not expect this.
He's wrapped up like a mummy currently.
You know what we should do?
What's that?
Seer will never do this with me, and I've been asking him for like 3 or 4 months. We should do Amish Day. where we live like Amish people for one day.
I think me and Asmin are gonna live like Amish people for a day.
I'm just saying eventually, you know, what would it hurt?
Can you have internet?
No.
What?
You can't even have like a radio.
What?
You gotta churn your own butter, make your own food.
Hector, you know if you become Amish, there's no anime girls, right?
That's fucking depressing.
Did you not think about that one?
No, I actually did not think about that at all. Damn. Yeah. Oh, did either of you guys see the trailer for Avatar: The Last Airbender live action?
I haven't seen the trailer, but I keep seeing the actors getting posted. Do they look good?
No.
People also thought that the One Piece trailer looked pretty bad.
Alright, here's the difference. So the official people from Avatar don't want their name on it anymore.
Oh, wait, that's really bad.
Yeah, so they're pulling back.
Why do they have to make everything live action?
Right?
Yeah.
Because it's so stupid. Like, it's like they don't make everything anime. So why does everything need to be live action? I just don't understand. I mean, the Yu Yu Hakusho thing looks good. I'll watch that. The Devil May Cry 5 anime, that looks pretty good. They're also thinking about doing like a weird love triangle dynamic between Zuko, Aang, and Katara. And Aang looks like he's about 8 years old in the show. It's so weird.
Oh.
Yeah. That is so nice. Jay, get in there, man.
All the way I do it for you too? Oh boy.
I feel like a pizza roll.
Right? Yeah, it's so good.
You know, like the inside of the pizza roll when you get it out the oven, it feels like
hot.
Yeah.
Like not too
lava.
hot.
No.
One.
So what is this for?
It's hot wax. I guess it cools down and becomes solid, and then they take it off, and I think it like makes your skin soft. I don't know.
And it pulls the gross shit out of your pores. Because they exfoliate to open the pores.
On your hands?
Yeah, bro. Wait. Yeah.
I guess yeah, there'd be pores all over your whole body. I just
Yeah.
never thought about it.
What the fuck? That's so nice. Thanks so much. Would you realistically think you're gonna be hitting 50?
It's hard for me to even predict because I don't even know the amount of XP and time it takes normally. Cause I mean, I've never been 50.
Are you gonna necklace? No, you gonna necklace me? No?
No. I think this time I'm not even gonna do it up to 42 where it was before. I think I'm just gonna play.
Okay.
I'm surprised that you kept playing after you died. Like
Did you forget that I come from League of Legends?
Yeah.
That's true, actually.
This is nothing.
The Worlds happened. Did you watch?
I didn't watch, but I'm glad that Faker won.
Dude, I was shocked that anybody thought that Faker had any chance of losing the finals. It was.
Well, he lost before. So.
No, but okay. But the finals this year were T1 versus the other team. They already fought that other team's first string team and beat them. The finals was Faker versus that team's fourth string. It was, I believe it was a 3-0 blowout. I believe. I didn't watch. I've only heard. But apparently their guy called Zeus was just disgusting. But I'll be real. I think I'm getting tired of the Faker meta, to be honest. There needs to be somebody new.
I would be tired of it if he won every single time, but he doesn't.
Has he only lost once?
I thought it was twice, but I think it's kind of nice that he's just like the hero.
God?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, is he your best friend?
Yeah. we hang out all the time, you know.
It's crazy how popular League is in like China and shit. I didn't even know that. Yeah, it's nuts.
Big over here anymore. I would like if it was, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
It's like WoW. Like I gave up. It's not gonna be as popular as it was in 2006 again.
I mean, it was popular back then too, because it's like all your friends played it, right? So now,
Oh no, right now feels the same as it used to back then for me.
For WoW?
Yeah.
That's for us. I don't think that's for like the average
Oh, who cares?
player.
Literally, who cares?
Okay, well then let's make a league guild.
Oh, that sounds super fun. Wow.
Think about it. Just think about it, you know?
Everybody can get mad together.
I think it's a good idea.
How long have you played it?
I first played in 2015, I think. Yeah, I've really played for the past 2 years, though. I do play still, but not that much.
So it's not like you started like as soon as it came out.
No.
Oh, okay. What did you play before League?
What I play before League?
Yeah.
League's actually my first PvP game.
What did you play before that?
Stuff like Portal, Zelda, all those games.
You don't like Portal and Zelda?
I mean, they're nice, but it's like that's not the only thing out there. You know, you had to have.
Well, I think that my uncle bought me. So this was back when WoW you had to buy like those boxes, right, with the discs. My uncle bought me a box of that from like a garage sale, like it was a fresh one, and my parents were like, "Nope, that's going on the shelf until you're 20 years old."
Really?
Yep. So I had World of Warcraft, but I just never was able to play it.
So they thought you were gonna get like addicted and like ruin your life, or what?
I was a very sheltered child until I was like 16, and they were like, "You know what? We think we fucked up. Just do whatever the fuck you want," and it made it worse.
It's gonna be horrifying to hear from your parents. Hey, we think we fucked up with you.
No, that's not what they said. That's my retelling.
Okay.
No, it was more like my mom was like, "I feel bad for being so strict on you. I want to give you more freedom."
Nah, I like the previous story.
Yeah.
Man, Emmy, we fucked up.
We really messed you up, huh?
You know what you should do? Experience the true class. Go back and play Warcraft.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I played like Warcraft 3 mods.
I'm a big Warcraft 2 guy. I was never a big Warcraft 3 guy.
I went so hard on those Warcraft 2 and 3.
So good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I got into. I remember I was in like 3rd grade and they asked me what I wanted to do. Like what I wanted to do in my life is I said beat Warcraft 2.
That's so sick.
Whole thing.
Yeah, all I played as a kid was like Zelda, Kirby. I had Portal. Someone gave me the orange box for like a
the orange box.
Yeah, I played like pretty much just like Nintendo games and some Steam games.
Yeah, because you started with GameCube, right?
Yep.
Oh boy.
That was my first console.
Did you have Pikmin? Did you have Luigi's Mansion?
No.
What is your?
So you didn't really have a GameCube
I
then?
had Mocha Ball 2.
That's
I
a good
had Wind Waker, Twilight Princess.
Oh, you got the bootleg GameCube version of that?
I had some like Nickelodeon. It was like Tack and the Staff.
Tack and the Power of Juju.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one was good. I don't remember what else I had because those were the ones I played the most.
You want to feel my legs?
No.
No, you don't see how they feel?
No.
Okay. You can have a squeeze if you want, man. They're nice. Yeah, touch that. Get in there, man. That's nice, right?
Okay.
Like oranges.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I think we look fantastic.
Yeah, very cool.
Like, look at that shit, Jay. Look at that shit, Jay.
Beetle eyeballs.
Dude, we look sick when matching, bro.
I can't believe that.
And that's gonna be our little secret, right? Nobody will know this whole week that we're all looking this fabulous.
Yeah, and then on Saturday when you stream, they're gonna be like, bro.
Showing them dogs.
God.
That is crazy to me though. How your first console was GameCube. So you never played Banjo-Kazooie? You got to go back, play the classics, Ocarina of Time, Banjo-Kazooie.
They had Ocarina of Time on GameCube.
Wait, what about did you play Majora's Mask?
Yes, but I didn't beat it.
Yeah, you got to play that. Banjo-Kazooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day, some good ass games. Thank you so much. This was so nice. Yeah, that was genuinely the best pedicure I've ever had. I hope you had a good experience, Asmund.
It's the best one I've ever had too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's nice.
Would you ever do this again?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh shit. Okay, that means you liked it.
Yeah.
Sure, it's nice. Yeah. It's fine. Is this the way your legs are supposed to feel?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know.
Is it like oily? It's probably just the lotions.
Yeah, that's weird.
I love Domain Nails and Spa. Really fun. Asmund, what'd you think?
I didn't think I'd ever do this.
Yeah.
Let me just say that.
Off camera, Asmongold said that this was the best day of his whole life, and that it awoken something within him, and now he finally feels connected to his inner furry, and it was a great time, man. It was good.
Yeah, so we're all hungry, so we're gonna keep hanging out and go get food and eat these at the restaurant because we don't want to loiter here too long. Okay, so I've already tried these. I thought that they tasted good, but Techie and Addison wanted to try them.
All right.
He's gonna love them.
No, do you realize how good these things got to be for a $7 fucking cookie?
It's a $7, and no, but it says like, okay, so it says 4 servings per container, 7 cookies, 28 fucking cookies. We're gonna see what's really going on here.
Okay. Because I'll be real.
All right.
I tried Mr. Beast Crunchables, Feastables. Those things suck balls. Yeah. Already not crazy about the texture.
This is the cookie right here. I'm gonna break it in half first. We'll see what's on the other half.
Oh, snap test.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I think that might be styrofoam, or it could be actually food. We'll try it out. See what it is.
I'll wait to get my opinion.
You already did.
It's a worse Oreo. Only 5 times the price. It's just sugar and cookie. Like, you can't fuck that up.
You look at it. Look at that. You see that? Look at this. It's not the same thing. It doesn't have the white dots on it as much.
Missing the chips.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you buy these, you'll be like, damn, that's a cookie. But this, it's fine. But you can just get Oreos. They're cheaper. Do you want to try one? I get in there, Jay. But like, is this 3.5 times better than Oreo? Fuck no. You like that?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, not bad.
I don't think there was any way for those to be bad, but I mean, honestly, for $7, man. I mean, come on.
Am I gonna buy this? I mean, probably not gonna buy.
No one was saying they tasted bad. They were saying they're too expensive, which, I mean, I wouldn't buy cookies in the first place, but yeah.
Oh, these are supposed to be health foods, right?
How in the fuck is that a health food? I hate that shit. You can't make a healthy cookie. There is no healthy cookie.
I'm sure there could be. Like, what if it's a cookie made out of healthy stuff?
Yeah, that's true.
It's got mushroom powder in it.
I would like my burger.
I want my fucking food too. Where's my food? Where's my food? There's a girl bringing food over here. Where's my fucking food? Is that 33? That's what I fucking
You sniped that. Damn.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, yummy.
You guys have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bro, look at this shit. This looks so cool.
No, I was thinking about it earlier. What's the poorest y'all have ever been?
Emmy, you want to go first?
I had $0 in my bank account for a full week when I was 18, and I wasn't living at home.
I remember I had $21 in my bank account, and this has been my balance for quite some time, probably a couple of months at that point. At this point, I was one of the top players on my server in World of Warcraft. No, I'm serious. I really was.
No, I believe I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. No,
That makes so much sense.
I was one of the best. And anyway, a game came out. It's called Path of Exile. And I came home and I saw my favorite streamer at the time, Preparian, streaming Path of Exile. And I actually thought he was playing Diablo 2, because I never played Diablo 2. Find out it's this other game, and I play it for the free weekend for Path of Exile closed beta. So they said that if you wanted to play the game any longer, you'd have to actually donate. I took 15 of my $21 and I gave it to Grinding Gear Games. And I played Path of Exile for that entire week. And I still play it to this day.
Did y'all ever get hit with overdraft fees? Those things are fucking evil.
I had this dude donate me $100. I said, hey man, upgrade your setup with this money I donated on PayPal.
Oh no.
And I'm like, okay, buy all this shit, use $100. I thank him. He refunds the donation. I go into overdraft, get hit twice. Bro, that shit fucked my life.
It's like if you don't know, and then you buy like a pack of gum, it's like $1 minus 35.
No, it's criminal.
I guess that's it. That's our outing day. We went outside. We went to the spa. Asmin and Techie got their toes painted. I got my hands painted, and then we had food. And now we're all gonna go home and get on World of Warcraft.
Once again, I've embarrassed myself for content. Thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe for it to happen again.
Peace. You forgot that part.
You're right. Peace. Ubisoft started showing full screen pop-up ad during the middle of Assassin's Creed Odyssey gameplay this week. Ubisoft tells Verge it was a technical error. Full screen pop-up appeared in Assassin's Creed Odyssey for some players this week. Well, this is confusing. It says the video ad appeared during the middle of gameplay. Okay, so this was an actual user. What I usually say about stuff like this is that one point on a graph doesn't mean anything, but multiple points make a line. And this is... Nobody wants to get an ad every time they open up their map in a video game. And do you know why they don't want that? Let me tell you why. It's because if you have to open your map every single time, and every time you open your map you get an ad, what's going to happen is they're going to take the mini-map out of video games. That way you have to refer to your map more often, and you have to use it more often, which will cause you to interface with the ads more frequently. So yes, I find this to be very problematic, and I don't think that it should exist. So yes, in-game advertisement. Oh, I have no problem with them advertising things in-game, and they're completely within their right of doing it. However, I do think that it's not good for the consumer. And I think that consumers should try, I mean, gamers rise up, try to push back against this kind of stuff. I don't think that we have enough data here to go and say, yes, this is what's happening. Ubisoft did it on purpose. Because, and here's why I think that's not the case. This is a user playing a video game that you can buy, right? Everybody can buy this game right now and play it themselves. It's a 2018 game. So what do you think the odds are that only one user ever has had this happen, and it's actually some sort of grand design plan by Ubisoft? I find this to be very, very low. This is an extremely low probability, right? This is a 0% probability. And I don't think that it's something that we could really like. I don't think that this does not warrant a hate video about Ubisoft for. However, it does express a lot of trepidation and concern that a lot of people have, because we're sick of having every single different version. Like after you buy, it's like you buy a movie and there's ads in the middle of the movie. It's awful. This kind of shit should be considered unacceptable. Well, this is the problem. I've really got to stop you there. The word should is such a useless word. Like, this is the most meaningless word ever. The only thing that the gaming community can actually rally behind right now is hating NFT games. And the only reason that the gaming community can rally around hating NFT games is because every NFT game that comes out is garbage. Whenever a good NFT game comes out, people are going to play it and they're not going to care. So yeah. Not many people play this game lately, so it's hard to say either way. Yeah, but I bet a ton of people, as soon as this happened, probably logged on and tried to do it themselves and didn't recreate the bug. So if nobody else was able to recreate this, then it probably didn't happen. Which companies nowadays are good? The good game developers. Like game developers that I would pre-order from. Larian, From Software, Nintendo, Grinding Gear Games, Capcom, Riot, Rockstar. I would, yeah. I mean, they've never delivered a bad game. And if they did, it was like a really long time ago and it was like a remaster or something like that. They've never really delivered a new bad game, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is my personal opinion. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything, but that's like my off the top of my head list. We'll read some comments about this since obviously I missed out on it. That's a Ubisoft pop-up, not an Xbox one, before people start getting riled up that Xbox is forcing ads. Yeah, of course, it's Ubisoft, the same people who added grind to their games and then DLC to lessen paid grind. There it is. Nice Ubisoft classy as always. Is this real? If not, fuck Ubisoft. I would immediately uninstall. Oh, that's gross. I feel like a lot of people are... Like, I think they're overreacting. I do. I think that people are overreacting to this. So, this is what Ubisoft said. Ubisoft is blaming a technical error for a full-screen pop-up ad that appears in Assassin's Creed Odyssey this week. Reddit users say they spotted. What do you mean, they? There's been 2 people who have said this happened to me and Injustice 2 earlier. Huh. Well, now they... Well, this is what I saw. Like, so this is what I thought. I thought that this person was misrepresenting what happened because it only happened to one person. But in fact, it had happened to 2 people that had reported this happening to them. So, yeah, they can mean singular. Yes, but users isn't singular. That's how I know that they weren't referring to they as like a third gender thing or something like that. Users is plural. They can be singular. Yeah, so basically this article, they got 2 guide. Fair enough, but still, yeah, no, people, it would be nice if people understood English, but it's okay. What's the rest of this? This is disgusting to experience while playing, remarked one Reddit user, summarizing the general feeling against such pop-ups in the middle of gameplay. And then Ubisoft responds to this, and it says, we've been made aware that some players encountered pop-up ads while playing certain Assassin's Creed titles yesterday. And this is the Ubisoft spokesperson. This was the result of a technical error that we addressed as soon as we learned of the issue. Okay. Well, hopefully they're not lying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready to torch them based off of one thing like this. I'm sorry, guys. I know you always want me to go on the warpath for something like this, but I usually allow a person one mistake. I am. I'm going to give them one mistake, but I will also say that if this continues to be the case and it is not an accident in future games, then I will consider it extremely problematic, man. That's what I think. No, torch the shit out of them. This was planned at some point. They thought about this and then they accidentally deployed it. Well, I don't know why it happened. I don't understand the way the code works in this kind of a game. I have no idea. All I'm saying is that I think that it's okay to afford a person a singular mistake, but if it continues happening, then yes, I will be farming a lot of videos about how bad this is. Yeah. The software developer, this went through many checks. I think it did too, because like, you know how much work and time it takes in order to approve something to go on console? It's like even Blizzard talked about this. As much as a show for corporate companies. Am I? Well, let me find out why. Why am I a shill? What? How am I shilling? What Ubisoft game have I ever played? You think I give a fuck about Assassin's Creed? I think it's the stupidest fucking game I've ever seen. It's boring. I don't care about this fucking company. Go ahead, explain how I'm a shill. Presents another side to an argument, shill? Well, I'm not even presenting a side, I'm just applying logic to it. Like, if it only happens to 2 people and then Ubisoft immediately says it's a mistake, I don't think that you could have had it... Like, I don't really agree that A/B testing for something like that only occurred to 2 people, and we only have 2 instances of people even saying this happened, and only 1 recorded instance. They probably would have applied it to a lot more people, and then judged a general reaction more, because they would have more data to go off of if people actually continued playing the game or stopped playing the game. So I don't think that's the reason. It's just an idiot. Anyway, I don't want to sit around and like wait and argue with this guy. It doesn't matter. Don't agree with it. There must be some nefarious reason you don't agree with the chatter. I think that there are a lot of times where people want to immediately burn everything down whenever something happens that they don't like or they don't agree with. And I really respect that. I understand it. But I always have the mindset that I want to make sure that I am pursuing as much of truth as I can. I am like pursuing some sort of reality. I'm not making things up. I'm not trying to fill in the gaps. I'm trying to actually understand things as they are happening to me. Too many people go into something like this and they've already made up their mind as soon as they read the title, and then they never think about it anywhere past that. And I want to make sure that I make another thing very clear with this. If this happens more, I absolutely think that we should get upset about this. I absolutely think that you should not buy games like this. Don't buy them, don't support them, don't do anything like this. So yeah, I just don't think that we have enough data right here in order to be sure that, something like this happened. That's all I'm saying. Like, it happened on purpose. Once is a mistake, twice though? Exactly, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, the combat looks pretty damn clean, but it also looks very familiar. Maybe that's why I like the look of it as much as I do. So this is an upcoming free-to-play game from Pan Studios and Hero Entertainment where magic and machinery mix with two main characters, demons being one side of it. It's said to have a story that you're going to have to explore and unravel to end the suffering. Weapon-wise, they've said it's going to have a whole host of different choices from whip blades, crossbows, grenade launchers, sniper rifles and melee weapons. You get the idea, lots of different choices. Missions, they've said, are also going to be diverse with recon missions, search and rescue, tracking missions and more, so plenty of mission diversity as well. The parkour, however, in game they are calling helix leaping with double jumps, sliding, wall running, slam attacks. The movement looks fluid, but it also looks very, very familiar because it's almost identical to Warframe, the parkour mechanics that is. In fact, when you're done with this video, check the comparison one that I have pinned at the top of my comment section. However, in 2021, Hero Entertainment, who are releasing this game, were ordered to pay Tencent $4 million in compensation after they were found to have violated copyright laws by copying maps from Crossfire, which was a Tencent game, and placing those maps into their game called Crisis Action. However, by the time of that court case, Hero Entertainment had already made profits totaling nearly 100 million, so the 4 million penalty that they got for copyright was honestly just a drop in the ocean. For them, it was more than likely worth it. Now, Hero Entertainment and Pan Studios have just showcased this game, which has a lot of similarities with another Tencent game, Warframe. Similarities that you honestly can't ignore. Abilities, bullet jumping, some of the characters, even a Ballas-styled narrator. But the game has got a Genshin or Code Vein-styled visuals going for it, and is more than likely going to be a gacha-styled game. This is Duet Night Abyss, and of course my reaction to watching the trailer of it.
Face the future.
I don't think that's supposed to be Lotus, is it? Oh, bullet jumping, dude. Straight up bullet jumping. I'm not gonna lie, the combat actually looks good. Combat actually looks really fucking nice, so it does. Very flashy though, very flashy. So who is this? Excalibur. We've got an Excalibur, right? A waifu Excalibur. The Warframe Cooney's gonna love that. This is Mesa, obviously. Yeah, okay. Okay, literally Mesa. Does look good though. The animations look kind of clean. Plenty of cake on show as well. Plenty of cake. Oh, who's this one supposed to be? What a huge cannon. The last one was Excaliwife, was it? Oh, dude. The combat does look good, though. Hydroid, are you kidding me? I can't escape tentacles no matter what game. Any kind of a loot or free-to-play hero thing does feckin' tentacles. Come on. Wait, who's this one supposed to be then? Giant pig. Oh, what's the Netflix anime that has that pig in it like that? with Meliodas and all of those. Okay, who's this? This is Titania. I can see just by the wings. I knew it. I knew it. I'm looking at the weapons though. Everything is an AoE kind of to it as well, which wall running. My god. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised it's taken this long for other studios to replicate some of what Warframe does, considering how successful it has been. So what's that? This year we've had the first Descendant, and now looking at this, which have taken direct influence that you can't deny. Who is this one supposed to be? Irelie? A better Irelie. Lightning as well. Bolt. I look good though. I kind of wish we could see what the UI was like, what the HUD was like, to see if they've got like 4 abilities. No, that's more Irelie than Ivara from me. The bits of combat, right? So the bits of combat do look kind of clean, but you know it's going to be gacha, isn't it? This definitely looks like a gacha style game. But this is the first bit of bullet jumping, right? Yeah, bullet jump and somersault as well, followed by a slam attack. Like, it's not that Warframe owns bullet jumping or owns any of this sort of stuff, but there's way too many similarities in this one fucking trailer to not have taken it straight from Warframe. I looked at Warframe and thought, you know what? That's a model that's really successful. How could we replicate that? I'm liking it though. I hate that. I hate that I kind of like it. Arc guns as well. You think this looks like an arc gun? Bullet jump with the glide. Did you know what? If Hydroid had this type of animation, I know it would probably mess the crap out of the Warframe. Frames would probably drop. But not just the tentacles coming out like this, but like a huge kraken like this as well would be absolutely awesome. But they've obviously replicated Hydroid before his rework, because these guys are getting flailed all around the place, aren't they? Yeah. Which would make it a pain in the ass to do damage to them. So maybe they'll change it now that Warframe's changed it. I don't get what this is. What's this one's powers? Is this just for mobility, moving around the map and for towns and stuff? Yeah, it's definitely from 7 Deadly Sins, isn't it? The pig. You're gonna have a pig instead of K-drives. Dude, why they gotta do close-ups of the cleavage in the butt though? Are they auto-aiming rounds? They are auto-aiming. Watch, she shoots to the right and the rounds still track the enemies. That's an awesome looking scythe though. Okay, I'll be honest with you, as long as this wasn't like convoluted and full of microtransactions or gacha stuff, I would play the crap out of it. But if it dropped and it's like just like Genshin, just like pure randomness where you have to drop money to feel like you're going to get something, then I would play the crap out of it unless it was full of pay to win stuff. I don't know about yous. Apparently the company behind this has stolen from Tencent before and was sued in the past for stealing from Tencent. Oh really? What were they sued for? What did they copy? They had to compensate Tencent for the economic loss of 45 million CNY, which is approximately $7 million US. Hero Entertainment appealed the High Court's judgment, but the final abjuration has been made. The final judgment, the court held that for the shooting game, the structure of the map layout under the skin of the arts is the key and core expression of game creation and should be recognised as a graphical work for Tencent. The court identified 4 of the 6 game maps as infringement, while there was more differences than similarities in the other 2 maps. Hero Entertainment was ordered to pay more than practically $4 million US to Tencent. The amount of compensation was calculated by the contribution ratio of game maps and a usage ratio for players on the maps and all maps. Dude, yeah, so they lost. They had to pay nearly $4 million to Tencent for copying the maps onto their mobile FPS game, basically. So.
In the following video, two security guards are looking at footage captured by a 360-degree security camera. Something very strange happened the night before, and they think the camera outside their building recorded the incident. The two guards scroll through the footage to see if the camera caught it. The guards look at every angle captured by the security camera, but unfortunately, nothing unusual stands out. That is, until they see this.
Ajá. Se fue. Para que si veamos cuando para que vean de que no, si alguien puede ver que se va, no se va. Y ahí le entramos a buscar.
Ahí se ve como una calavera.
Aparece, ajá. Y desapareció.
The night guards are stumped. Somehow, the woman standing in the street just disappears. She seemingly vanishes without a trace after lighting up something that goes ablaze. But further adding to the strangeness is what ensues. The smoke, according to viewers, seems to form the image of a skull. It's hard to see at first, but the night guards point this out.
Ahí se aparece como una calavera, ¿verdad?
Ahí.
It's for this reason, among others, that the guards believe something supernatural was caught on camera. Now possibly, the skull could have simply been a case of pareidolia, but as for the woman who disappears, well, that seems a bit strange. This incident took place in Argentina in the city of Chimbas, where many residents have yet to figure out the mystery of this footage. In this next video, a group of friends are exploring a large parking lot filled with buses that are no longer in use. Each bus, according to them, is defunct. But the reason they're here isn't just to look at old buses, but instead to see if anything strange happens while being there. Rumor has it, the property is haunted. The Soyapango district in El Salvador, where these buses are located, has seen a lot of creepy things on this property. From shadow figures that look like passengers sitting down inside a bus, to a bus that occasionally honks its horn late at night. Residents avoid coming here at all costs. But to Henry Portillo and his friends, this was a perfect spot for some excitement. Although fun at first, things got serious. While talking to a neighbor who lives right next to the parking lot, this happens.
Miren. Está encendido, ve. Están encendidos. Se han encendido las luces del bus.
¿Estará abierta la puerta?
No sé. Está encendida la luz del bus, bichos. Bichos. Miren, bichos. Miremos si no hay nadie adentro.
Just when the group was beginning to have doubts about the place, they see this. The taillight on the bus is somehow turned on. After checking to see if there might be anything to explain this, they find nothing. Although it could be that only certain parts of the bus work, they found it creepy that this happened out of nowhere in a place that is said to be haunted. Not really sure how to explain this, and feeling a bit spooked, the group walks away and explores the rest of the town. But when looking back at the buses from far away, they see this.
Ah, no mames, güey. Ay, Dios mío. No mames. Miren. Aquí está el cuerpo. Oiga. ¿Qué quieres? Miren. A la madre, güey.
In the distance, the silhouette of a dark figure stands next to a bus. It appears to stand in place without moving an inch. Seeing this was enough to make everyone's blood run cold. This unusual figure had a very uncanny quality. Upon seeing this, the group knew it was time to leave. The video ends with the group heading out, but it's unknown if they went back down to the buses before they left. Given this clip, they most likely stayed away. The group certainly thinks that they caught a ghost on camera or something like that. But as with most videos, what was captured remains a mystery. Now in previous videos, I've included clips of kids who either say or see things that aren't there. In some of these cases, parents don't believe anything strange is going on until they see footage or images of the so-called imaginary friend who their child has been seeing. Like those videos, this one is just as unsettling. Susan Murlock is the mother of a 2-year-old girl who one day told her something very concerning. She told her mom that a person was hiding in her closet. Unsettled by what her daughter had said, she immediately heads over and checks the closet.
My daughter has informed me that there is a person in her closet that keeps smiling at her. Let's go see.
Open it. That's a person.
There's a person?
Yeah.
Can you show me where the person is?
Right here. Right here. Right here.
Is it Elsa?
No. No.
No?
I'm scared.
You're scared?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you show me where the person is? Is it a kid person or a grown-up person?
Grown-up person.
It's a grown-up person?
I'm on the Elmo.
You want to wear your Elmo costume?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a grown-up person in your closet?
Yeah.
And it's right there?
Yeah. I'm scared.
You're scared?
Yeah. I'm a person.
Okay, well, we'll get rid of the person.
For some reason, Susan's daughter is frightened by something in her closet. She seems to be genuinely scared, as though someone is actually there. But, as we can see, no one is inside. Now in the closet, there's a box that apparently forms a face if you squint your eyes. Some believe that this is what her daughter had seen. But in a short video responding to comments regarding the box, Susan says this.
There is like a woman-shaped thing on the box, which is very strange. So I take the box out. I took all the clothes out of that in case that was like causing a shadow or something. So I took all the clothes out of the back of that closet. I took the box out, and she still saw the person. Oh, someone's at my door. She still saw the person. She said that they're still there and they're still smiling at her.
So then, if it wasn't the box, then what was it? It's unknown what she saw, but Susan has locked the closet in the hopes that her daughter would stop crying at night. Ever since locking it, she's been sleeping peacefully. Whatever it might have been that her child saw, Susan continues to keep an eye on the closet in case anything strange happens. There's a place in Ohio known as Helltown, and in this place, many people have reported feeling extremely uneasy when coming here. To some people, this isn't surprising, considering the horrifying events that occurred many years ago. Helltown was founded by a group of Native Americans who tragically lost many of its people in a gruesome battle between settlers and colonial troops. A lot of Indians died here, but those who survived had left Helltown in search of another home. Fast forward to present-day Helltown, and people are deeply afraid of coming here alone. Many believe that the land is cursed, given the chain of bad luck that ensued when the settlers moved in. On a certain night, Chris Hill, who you might recall from previous videos, decides to visit Helltown. What he captures on camera is eerie to say the least. As Chris walks through a dense forest, he finds an old barn house. It's from here on out when things get weird.
The barn of Helltown.
Now nothing too strange happens here, but when Chris decides to explore beyond the barn, things take a very creepy turn. Watch.
This is kind of creepy. It's like a little shack back here. surprised this barn is still standing despite how old it is. What the hell is that? What the fuck? What the f is that?
It goes without saying, but Chris was totally spooked. Somewhere not too far from him, a bunch of howling noises are heard. Understandably, he starts to get anxious. Although it's unclear as to what this was, it seems more than likely that a pack of coyotes were howling collectively. Regardless, coyote or not, the sudden cries coming from the pitch darkness had Chris on edge. But as if tonight couldn't get any more creepy, this happens. Not long after hearing the howling noises, he proceeds to explore the rest of Helltown. As he walks with caution, he immediately stops.
I keep hearing something. It sounds like it's following me. What is that? What's that? Something's over there. I can hear it.
What looks to be a pair of glowing eyes appear in the distance. It seems to be gazing at Chris as it hides behind the grass. It's as if it were stalking him. Now Chris immediately knew that this was a living thing after seeing it hide away. He further adds that whatever this was had to be taller than the grass around him. Mind you, that the grass was at least 6 feet tall. Given all that's happened before, Chris figured it was best if he left the place at once.
God, this is creepy. I gotta find my way out of here.
What was supposed to be a fun urban exploration video turned out to be something completely different. Like others who came here before, viewers believe the rumors to be true. Something strange resides in Helltown. Whether it's something paranormal or something else, many agreed that it's best to stay away from this place. Who knows what Helltown has become ever since the tragic incidents that happened in the past. While spending the night inside an Airbnb, two friends get something on camera that they can't seem to explain. The person recording this is known as Emma Jean, and the reason why she's filming is because it was just then that her dog Rosie started acting up. Either someone or something was nearby, causing her to bark like crazy. Or at least that's what Emma thought. Now this was strange, as Emma states that Rosie has always been a quiet dog. Unlike most dogs of the same breed, Rosie is best described as being mellow. But as shown in the following clip, she was not her usual self.
Is there a ghost? Is there a ghost? Yeah. Yeah? What is this first? Where's the ghost? Right there? Where? Where is it? She's staring at that dog.
Confused as to what she was barking at, Emma jokingly implies that she's barking at a ghost. Although entertained by this notion, it's what happens next that leaves Emma and her friend completely spooked. Watch.
What the f***?
For just a moment, a mysterious shadow appears on camera before disappearing from sight. As the camera pans around the space, nothing is seen close by to explain the strange shadow. Aside from its odd appearance, Emma further adds that this cryptic silhouette seemingly reaches out for Rosie. It happens real fast, but if you slow the footage, you'll see what many viewers have noted. Its rapid movement and Rosie's reaction to it have led some to believe that this might have been the spirit of a cat who passed away inside this Airbnb. But regardless of whatever this might have been, Emma was definitely shaken up by the sudden appearance of this mysterious shadow that is yet to be identified. It's around 2:30 in the morning when a man films himself reacting to online videos. The man in this video is known as Zark, and unlike his previous reaction videos, this one captures something that has left him extremely terrified. Now, this isn't the first time Zark was frightened by something in his home. You might recall from previous videos about the strange occurrences that his family encountered in their old apartment. From small pets that would often turn up dead the next day after being brought home, to clocks on the wall that would mysteriously stop working even though they were just recently replaced. It's safe to say that Zark has had plenty of creepy experiences, but nothing compares to what happened recently in his new home. Just like before, he gets on camera all that's been happening. The following are things that have taken place only weeks after moving into his new apartment.
So I hope you can see the clock is stuck. It's most probably a battery fault, but two clocks going at the same time, it's obviously is very suspicious.
Alright, bye-bye.
Suffice it to say, things have not changed since moving out. The same odd occurrences that took place in their old apartment are happening here as well. Clocks suddenly stop working, and pets mysteriously start dying. But creepiest of all, the doorbell goes off when no one is at the door. Now, of course, it could be that someone had rang the doorbell as a prank, like Zark mentions, but it's what happens only a few nights later that makes the doorbell incident all the more creepy. It's late at night when Zark captures this. Strangely, the keys to the door start moving on their own. Initially thinking that a breeze had moved the keys, Zark checks to see if there's a draft, but he finds nothing. The keys seem to have moved by themselves. Feeling pretty spooked, he tries his best to forget about this incident, but fast forward to only a few days later, and things get a whole lot strange. One night, Zark is making a reaction video while filming himself in his living room. It was past midnight, so he didn't expect anyone to disturb him. But little did he know that someone or something would still interrupt his video. Take a look.
Oh, there is the white shadow.
As if things couldn't get any more terrifying, this happens. A loud bang is heard at the door, scaring the living daylights out of Zark. He backs away slowly, fearing that something dangerous is at the door. But just like before, nothing is there. Naturally, he was scared beyond belief. In fact, he was so scared that in a follow-up video, Zark couldn't help but express his feelings about everything. Watching the video, he can see how much of an impact these occurrences had on his well-being.
You know, the ghost is not scary. They just f your life up. You see, the worst part of the haunting is not the activity which happens at night or any noise disturbance or I'm sorry.
Clearly, these occurrences have taken a toll on Zark's mental health. He can't help but think that something from his previous home has followed him into his new apartment. The activity won't stop, and it seems to be getting worse. However, for just a short period, nothing strange had occurred. But then one night, the most disturbing thing was caught on camera. Zark is woken up by someone knocking at the door. Treading carefully towards the door, he captures this.
Can you please stop it?
The voice of Zark's child is heard outside his door, but when checking on his son, he's clearly lying in bed. If his child was in his room, then who or what was mimicking his son? Like previous occurrences, Zark is baffled by this incident. He continues to document anything strange that happens in the hopes that someone could help him and his family. But based on recent videos, it seems they have yet to receive proper help. So then, just what exactly is happening here? To this day, Zark has no definitive answer to this question. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. On August 16 of 2019, at approximately 11 p.m., an employee named Rachel Mogg was looking over at security footage from inside a nightclub when something very strange caught her attention. The club had already closed, and Rachel was sure that no one was left inside, but the footage recorded by the club's security cameras appears to show otherwise. According to Rachel, the video recording shows someone who still hasn't left, but that someone doesn't look to be a full-grown adult, but rather a small child. Even stranger is that whoever this child is, they have a very distinct appearance. The video recording seen by Rachel and other employees of this nightclub is unusual, to say the least. This is what was caught.
Oh my god! Shoot me up. Oh my god. I'm so scared. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
What is it?
It actually looks like it's walking, doesn't it?
As heard on camera, Rachel's friends, including herself, were left baffled by this footage. Around the tables, a small, translucent figure can be seen approaching the dance floor before turning around and walking back to where it came from. It kinda seems to hesitate for a second, as if feeling unsure about stepping on the dance floor. Whatever this might have been, Rachel is sure that something supernatural was caught on camera, but whether ghost or not, the verdict is yours to make. Just what exactly had appeared inside this nightclub? This last video was submitted to me by Zach Attack, who says that he found the video on Facebook. The person in the video apparently had a life-threatening surgery that not many patients survive from. Fortunately for this person, the procedure worked out well. Now in the video, they had just woken up after the surgery, but strangely, they were overcome with a sense of dread. Something about the room they were in just didn't feel right. They further add that a faint buzzing sound was coming from somewhere in the room. So, as an attempt to record the sound, they captured this. As the patient pans the camera, a dark figure passes right in front of him. This mysterious silhouette appears right beside them before running out of frame. They didn't see the passing figure until much later after watching the video. Now those who've seen the clip believe that a patient's ghost was caught on camera. Others, however, believe that something ominous was captured, as the patient claims they were overcome with a sense of dread. But ghost or not, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Had something ghostly been caught on camera? Or was something else captured? Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Now this next video was submitted to me by Christian Breen, who just received a strange video from a friend. The friend in question is known as Amanda, and according to Christian, Amanda specializes in talking to the dead. It seems that she's been doing this for a while, so much so that she considers herself as a full-on medium. Given her ability to contact and see the dead, she occasionally gets distracted by things or people that don't appear to be there. In one instance, Amanda was doing a live stream with two friends, when all of a sudden, something from the corner of the room catches her attention. Afterwards, things get pretty strange. Watch.
Good?
He drank all of it.
Yeah. You good?
Like 10 minutes this went on. And I'm like, oh my god, could you stop?
Oh, you're looking at your cat.
No, somebody just walked through my kitchen and Bobby freaked out. Did you see him run?
I saw, yeah.
He's still sitting there looking at it.
What is it?
And his like tail is
Yeah, I saw his
swishing.
tail.
I'll move.
Is the person still there?
Bobby, you okay? I don't know. It still like feels really weird in here, but I only saw it like for a second. That's also the same direction that when you said that there were. Oh my god, it's Brendan. He's outside now, thank god. Brendan? No, he's not.
Stop, Amanda. No, it's not.
No, he's not. There's
Stop.
literally.
Wait, how'd your door just open?
No one's out there.
You're lying.
How did her door
No,
just open?
I'm not.
Is he messing with you?
No.
Call your mom or something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna text someone.
Tell him to come down here.
I literally live in the middle of nowhere. You guys saw my door open.
Yes, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Initially thinking that Brendan, her husband, was messing around with her, she proceeds to open the door, but like something out of a horror movie, she finds no one there. It is at this point when Amanda instinctually shuts and locks the door. Now it seems that Amanda already felt something wasn't right after seeing her cat act strange. Eventually, she came to fully realize this after seeing no one outside her door. It's as though she felt a dangerous or threatening presence. Now, not much else is known about what happened afterward, but until further info is provided by Christian, who thankfully sent this video, it remains a mystery as to what exactly happened that night. In this next video, a woman is recording her neighbor's house after noticing something very alarming. It appeared that something strange was going on inside her neighbor's garage. Now, the reason as to why this was unusual was because the neighbor was out of town. They were on vacation, far from home. But strangely, the lights inside the garage had turned on. The woman who took this video was passing by when she noticed this. But as she continued to watch, something happened that chilled her to the core. Take a look. After watching closely to see what was going on, this happens. A figure dashes back and forth in a seemingly frantic manner. It does this for more than a few seconds before suddenly stopping and looking out the garage window. It's as if it was watching the woman who was filming this. If the woman's neighbor was away from home, then who or what was this? As with most videos, this one remains a mystery. On December 2nd of 2021, at around 9 p.m., affiliates of a Christian church were looking at live footage of something very peculiar that was happening outside their chapel. They were looking at the security camera's live feed to see if anyone appeared on camera, as it was just then that the intruder alarm had gone off. They knew that someone had to be there, given that their alarm system had never failed them. But minutes pass, and no one appears. They continue to watch, hoping to see the intruder emerge from their hiding spot. But instead, what they saw was something totally unforeseen. Take a look. In utter disbelief, the church members watch closely as one of the side doors opens on its own. It opens ever so slowly and remains open as if the door was being held. But strangest of all is what ensues. A strange, translucent figure passes through, entering inside the church. The door continues to remain open before immediately closing after the figure exits. The church personnel no doubt believe that something otherworldly had taken place. While there's no definitive answer on what was seen, they still believe that a spirit or something similar had paid them all a visit. In the following video, a large crowd of onlookers are standing on a bridge looking at something that's beneath them. The person recording this doesn't exactly show what's being seen by others, but based on the facial expressions of those around him, one can assume that something pretty horrific is being witnessed. Now the man behind the camera commentates on what's being seen, but his voice trembles as he talks. It seems that something about this scene is deeply disturbing for him. After giving a vague and somewhat confusing description of this mysterious event, the video cuts to black. But fast forward to only a few weeks later, and surveillance footage of this mysterious incident is posted online, showing the reason as to why people had gathered on this bridge. Take a look. As it turns out, a car accident had taken place, where unfortunately, the driver's life was taken upon impact. However, there's something else about this footage that many people can't stop talking about. It seems that something just as unsettling was captured. Only a few seconds after the accident, this is caught. After looking closely, a dark, shadow-like figure can be seen standing on a truck's bed. Although it's hard to tell as to who or even what this might have been, viewers have noted that it seems to be overlooking the wreckage from the car crash. This, along with its physical appearance, have led many to believe that this may have been the Grim Reaper caught on camera. Knowing about this video, it's no wonder why the person recording the previous footage felt very unsettled. The bridge itself has a history of claiming the lives of many drivers, which is why it's been dubbed the death curve. Seeing the wreckage below and knowing about this eerie footage has naturally made those who know about this place feel spooked. But of course, whether paranormal or not, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Was Death himself present at the site of this unfortunate accident? Or was something else caught on camera? This next video was posted by a woman named Lorley Gons, who states that something very strange was captured in a video that was taken many years ago. The girl in this clip is Lorley's cousin-in-law's daughter, who was about 10 years old when she took this video. According to Lorley, she was filming herself in her bedroom when something pretty spooky happened. The video starts off with the young girl playing with her toys, doing a show and tell of a kitchen playset she was recently given.
Hola loberistas, hoy estamos en un nuevo video para mi canal y hoy voy a estar mostrando las cositas, tenedores y todas las cositas de cocina que tengo para jugar.
Now, as the young girl states, this video is for her YouTube channel, which according to Lorley is solely based on pretend play videos and toy reviews. What was meant to be an innocent pretend play video turned out to be something completely different. Take a look.
Bueno, empecemos. Primero tengo este cuchillo, es muy lindo. Pues tengo esto que es como para cortar pizza, creo. ¿Sí? Pues tengo esto, cuchara, una cuchilla filosa. Ahora tengo dos tenedores así, uno rosita, igual que el cuchillo que mostré al principio. No sé si lo mostré al principio. Y este tenedor amarillo. Pues se me está cayendo todo. Perdón, se me está cayendo todo. Dos cuchillos amarillos iguales. Después, las tacitas. Tengo esta tacita rosita y esta tacita como fucsia. Huevo, ¿sí?
It was promptly after noticing the doll's arm lifting on its own that the girl pauses, turns around, and bolts out in a panic frenzy. Even before this, it appeared that she had already sensed something strange was happening. As if seeing one of her toys suddenly fall by itself wasn't already enough to make her feel unsettled, this happens. Now currently, the girl in this video is 14 years old, but despite how old this video is, it continues to haunt her to this day. Just like Lorley and others who've seen this clip, they have no idea as to how the doll seemingly moved on its own. It's late in the afternoon when a person lying on a gurney records themselves out of boredom. The video begins with not much happening in the beginning, but it's what happens only seconds later that's terrifying. Now, very little context is given on this clip, but one can see what's going on. As the person records themselves and their surroundings, they capture this.
Apa tuh Bapak ajarin? Apa? Itu nah di pintu. Kamu juga sih, aku bilang waktu video. Karena itu orang.
For almost less than 2 seconds, the person recording captures what seems to be someone or something standing in the corner of the room. Its sudden appearance is made even more creepy by the way it looks. Viewers have noted that it looks extremely thin and palish, but things become even more unsettling after seeing that the space where the figure was seen is now empty. Feeling immensely terrified, the woman behind the camera ends the video. Very little context is given on this footage, but with or without it, the clip is still quite creepy. At around 2 in the morning, a man named Daniel Palomino was walking alone inside a plaza when something completely unexpected happened. It was actually during a live stream when Daniel recorded this. Now, this is something that he often does during his free time. During late at night, Daniel walks alone while simultaneously live streaming on his phone. However, what happened on the night of September 28th of 2023 has scared him to his core. Like any other night, Daniel was live streaming to an audience who were suggesting places he should visit during his walk. One place that was recommended was an old plaza that's believed to be haunted. Although hesitant at first, Daniel heads over to the plaza after realizing how close he was to the place. But this was a big mistake. After exploring the strip mall for more than a few minutes, things started getting weird.
Me sale ese efecto. Gente, huele quemado. Gente, huele quemado. Huele quemado, no sé si.
Strangely, Daniel begins to smell a burning scent coming from somewhere in the plaza. He tries to find the source of the smell, but gives up before suddenly the scent goes away. Although pretty strange, this occurrence becomes a whole lot creepy after one of his viewers on his livestream tells him this.
No me digan, dicen la leyenda que hay niños que juegan hasta tarde en la Resi. En el Casino Garden que está abajo hubo un incendio y murieron personas. No te...
According to the viewer, there used to be an old casino inside the plaza that caught fire and took many people's lives. Hearing about this left Daniel totally freaked. He just smelled a burning scent and thinks this might have been somehow connected to the fire incident that occurred years ago. Feeling spooked, Daniel immediately starts to head out. But on his way out, something in the distance makes him stop in his tracks. This is what he saw.
Oye, ¿qué es eso? ¿Qué? ¿O es un diente? ¿O es un gato? ¿Qué mierda es eso, weón? O sea, ¿qué se acerca, weón? ¿Qué chucha es eso? Oye, me acerco. Ni cagando, voy a grabar algo. Oye, ¿qué chucha es eso? Está que camina, huevón. Está que camina.
Not sure as to what he was seeing, Daniel starts to back away. According to him, whatever this was, it started moving towards him. Now, the video's quality makes it hard to see, but Daniel swears that something small was approaching him. He further adds that whatever this was had a stature smaller than a child's. It was immediately soon after that he turns around and finds another exit, but as if Daniel wasn't already spooked enough, he sees this.
Gente. ¿Qué pasó? Gente, se apagó todo.
What appears to be a plush toy is mysteriously placed on the staircase. Yet, it was at this moment when Daniel realized that the toy might have actually been the small figure he'd seen earlier. Not sure how to explain this, he continues to walk away. But then, out of nowhere, a dark figure with a pale face is seen standing near the doll. Viewers of the livestream were just as freaked as Daniel. Just who, or even what, was this? And what was the doll that was apparently seen earlier doing there? Daniel has yet to give any updates on the events of that night. From the mysterious burning smell to the creepy looking figure, there has yet to be an explanation on what was captured. On October 15 of 2023, an anonymous individual posted a video of two girls dancing in front of a camera. Judging on the quality of the footage, it appears that this video was taken more than a couple years ago. But despite the subpar quality, the clip is nonetheless pretty creepy. Now, the person who posted this states that the two girls were practicing for a dance competition. They wanted to see if their choreographed dance looked good from someone else's point of view. But little did they know that this literal viewpoint would capture something creepy. Be sure to look closely, as what was captured happens real fast. This is what was caught. In the background, a dark humanoid figure can be seen scurrying past the girls. They had no idea that someone or something was behind them. The person who shared this says both girls hadn't noticed anything strange in the clip until viewers pointed out the mysterious silhouette. Naturally, they were left shaken up. Now, like most videos, very little information is given on this clip, making it hard to come up with an answer on what was captured. But as always, you be the judge. Ghost or not? Let me know your thoughts on this one. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Out of all paranormal videos, it's usually those which involve children that tend to be the creepiest. Whether it's a child who's staring at something that doesn't appear to be there, or describing a supposed friend who can't be seen, this next video is just as creepy as any of those instances. In the following video, a grandmother is looking after her 2-year-old granddaughter when things get strange. The granddaughter is playing on the couch when suddenly her attention gets drawn to something in the dining room.
You're so funny. I can't wait until summer gets here so we can go outside and play.
I miss Mimi.
I miss you too. I miss you too. What?
Coming.
What? Who's coming?
Here coming.
Who?
Him.
You see somebody back there?
Him.
Who?
Here.
Him?
Yeah.
Where's he at? Is he in our house?
Yeah.
Where? Show me. Where's he at? He's right in front of you?
Yep.
Who is it?
A guy.
Who's there, mister? What are you doing in our... Where's he at? In the dining room?
Yep.
Show me him. Go show me him. Give me your hand. Take me to him.
Him.
Take me to him. Show me.
The 2-year-old goes on to tell her grandma where this invisible man is located, but it's what she says next that disturbs her grandma.
Wait, let me... Show me. Is he right here?
Yep.
He's in our dining room?
Yeah.
What are you doing in our dining room, mister? What does he look like?
I bug.
He's got bug eyes?
Yeah.
What are you doing in our living room, mister? Get. You go back home. You go back wherever you came from. What's he doing? Come on, you're creeping me out. We're going upstairs. Come on. You're scaring me. We're going upstairs. Yeah, you're scaring me. We're going upstairs.
As described by the 2-year-old, This mysterious man has bug eyes. It seems that this description alone was enough to freak out the grandma to the point where she had to leave the space. Her granddaughter was convinced that someone was there. Even on camera, she appears to be visibly frightened by the so-called man who was apparently close. Now, even if this was just a case of a 2-year-old acting randomly, her description of the man is frightening on its own. While some believe the bug eyes are indicative of a malicious entity, others think that something else was present. But of course, like all videos, the verdict is yours to make. In this last video, a young girl is recording herself using her cell phone. All appears to be normal, as it looks like nothing unusual is happening, or at least that's how it seems. As the video plays out, something happens in the background that quickly turns this video into something else. This is what was caught. Behind this anonymous girl, a rapid, shadowy figure passes by for just a split second. Slowing the footage, you can somewhat make out the shape of this dark anomaly. Some have stated that it seems to be standing upright while running fast, which makes whatever this was even more creepy. But whether supernatural or not, the video is a total mystery. The footage was sent to me by a viewer who has no idea where the clip initially came from. So, without knowing the origin of the vid, I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusions on this footage. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. That being said, until next time. A child is woken up late at night and does something that has left its parents completely disturbed. This footage was taken in the middle of the night when all of a sudden, this happens. Somehow, the child maintains a perfect balance as it reaches out towards something. Viewers believe that it's reaching out to a paranormal entity inside the room. Whether it's malicious or not is unknown, but given the situation the child is in, some believe that a sinister presence was responsible for the child's behavior. Although we don't know for sure if it's something paranormal, the piercing scream of the child is without a doubt pretty chilling. Not much else is known about the video, but the footage itself is enough for us to know that what happened that night is beyond strange. A man is woken up by a mysterious noise when something very strange is caught on camera. This video was posted about 9 months ago, and the person who recorded this says that while spending the night at his aunt's house, which is very old, unusual events took place. This is the video he took.
I'm still hearing voices. Listen. Jesus Christ. I hear knocking again. Oh my God.
a child's voice is heard close to the camera. In a frantic motion, the person recording fled from the room and headed straight to his car upon hearing whispers coming out of nowhere. Not much else is known about the video, which makes it even more mysterious. But even without it, the encounter itself is scary alone. A security guard named Simon Lockhart works the night shift at a hotel. The hotel is believed to be haunted, as there have been multiple reports of paranormal sightings. One night, while being on duty, Simon checks on a noise that seems to be coming from an attic space inside the hotel. He goes in and encounters something pretty strange. Watch.
I'm over at the restaurant right now that's connected to our hotel. The door's been wide open. And they said they've seen lights going on and off in here. This is the attic area. Very, very narrow stairs, and I just smashed my head on this freaking pipe. Hello? Oh my. There's no one here. There's no one here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. Just leave me alone.
Simon was immediately rushed to the hospital after falling from the attic. He says that an unseen force had tugged on his shirt, but has no clue as to what exactly touched him. Even more strange is that before the so-called accident, he heard a clear voice say "get out" as soon as he entered the attic. Viewers believe that a spirit dwells inside and was upset with Simon for coming in. Simon agrees, as the attack was similar to that of someone who encounters a trespasser. This video was taken over a year ago, and it seems that paranormal activity still occurs at this hotel. Yet, out of all paranormal experiences Simon has had, this one has got to be the scariest. This next video comes from a man named Brandon Costa, who was woken up by a strange noise outside his room. He proceeds to take out his phone and record the strange event, but what he captures leaves him deeply unsettled. Now, according to Brandon, he had played with the Ouija board a few days before. Because of this, he believes that what happened that night was paranormal in nature. All in all, this incident has spooked him to his core.
Ay, cabrón. No manches. ¿Qué era eso? No. Ay, no manches.
Eerily enough, a face can be seen peeping at Brandon before disappearing from sight. But, scariest of all, the bedroom door suddenly closes on its own. Given that Brandon had played with the Ouija board before this, viewers aren't surprised that this happened. But still, what he encountered is absolutely terrifying. This next video has very little information, but it still speaks for itself. A child is seen sleeping in their crib, when all of a sudden, something pretty creepy is caught on camera. It's worth noting that this incident took place at exactly 3:33 a.m., which many people believe means something. Whether it signifies something good or bad, the incident itself is pretty strange. The child is sleeping when this happens. For some mysterious reason, the child wakes up and then quickly stands before staring at something in the room. They stare at whatever it is that's in the dark, when seconds later, a toy or some sort of music box goes off by itself. Then, without warning, the crib shakes on its own. No other information is given on this video, and the original source is unknown, but I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusions on this footage. The following footage was shot by someone who in the video seems to be taking in the view of the river before them. All appears to be normal until the camera catches something in the distance. Upon zooming in, it becomes apparent that whatever was caught on camera had most likely ruined the mood of the person recording. Now there isn't that much info on the clip, but it still speaks for itself. This is what was captured.
Domingo, curtindo uma cachoeira em Leeds, Rio de Janeiro. Reparem o visual na mata. Agora o melhor de tudo é essa queda d'água. Muita água. Muita força. Uhul! E caraca! Uma coisa ali. Caraca, apareceu um cara ali no meio da água. Mozinho! Mozinho, você viu o cara no meio da água? Caraca! Ali, mozinho!
Not too far from the camera, there seems to be someone or something bathing in the roaring rapids of the river. After being splashed by countless river waves, the figure all of a sudden vanishes. It's as though the waves had washed away the shadowy form, but then suddenly, it comes back for a split second before being taken away by the river again. Now, even if we don't know what the person behind the camera is saying, we can hear it in their voice how surprised they are by the strange figure in the distance. Unfortunately, the lack of info on this video makes it likely that we'll never know for sure who or what was seen. As with most videos found online, this next one has little to no information. It is still nonetheless very strange. Although not enough context is given on the clip, a viewer of the video comments that it came from someone who's been dealing with unusual occurrences at home. They placed the camera inside their bedroom to capture the strange events that often happen inside. It appears to be late at night when the following happens. Watch. The man is suddenly lifted off the bed as though something is pulling him upwards from his feet. In a panic frenzy, the man scoots all the way over to the other end of the bed, seemingly trying to make sense of what just happened. The video then cuts to black. The lack of a backstory to this video keeps it shrouded in mystery, making it a bit harder to know what exactly occurred. But what's your stance on this? Real or not? I'll let you be the judge. Zoe, Bruno, and her family live on a farm that they believe is haunted. Based on videos that Zoe has posted, viewers believe that it's not just haunted, but also cursed. In a recent video, Zoe shared that one of her pigs had given birth to a pair of baby pigs born with unusual deformities. Unfortunately, they were born dead. Now, this was unlike anything the family has ever seen. Because of this, along with other strange occurrences, they believe that something very odd is happening on their farm. But then one night, something really terrifying was caught on camera. Zoe's sister was home alone when she heard weird noises coming from the pig stable outside. She began to record immediately. This is what was caught.
Hola chicos, estoy grabando este video porque mi papá y mi mamá se fueron a comprar una cosa en el almacén y mi hermano Seban está en la pieza, pero yo sentí relojado por acá. No sé qué está pasando, pero quiero tratar de grabar. ¡Ah! Miren eso.
If you look close enough, you can see what appears to be a face peeping from behind a wooden post. Whoever, or whatever this is definitely unsettling to look at. Naturally, Zoe's sister had reacted the way she did. She's alive and well, but mentally, she is not okay, for what she'd seen in the stable has left her shaken up. Her family has no idea as to what she'd seen, but viewers seem to think that it was something supernatural. Until Zoe posts more footage, we won't know for sure what this was. Currently, there has yet to be an update on this whole incident. A man named Jacob lives in a house that he recently inherited from his grandmother. Jacob isn't too sure if he wants the house, as it's out of shape and requires a lot of fixing. But after the following incident, it seems that he's already made up his mind. It's late at night when Jacob wakes up to a noise inside his bedroom. This is what he caught.
I just heard knocking from the closet.
A knocking sound can be heard coming from the closet. However, when he checks inside, nothing is in there. But then, moments later, loud banging can be heard from the other side of the room. Clearly, Jacob was spooked out of his mind. Yet something else happened that Jacob didn't realize until rewatching this video. At the start of the clip, the clown doll on top of the drawer can be seen staring at the bed, but then later, it is seen staring at the door. Ever since seeing this, Jacob has moved the doll downstairs to the living room. He states that it came alive that night and is glad that he caught evidence of it. Although pretty spooky, the video remains a mystery. But thanks to this incident, Jacob has made up his mind on whether or not he should keep the house. Overall though, what happened that night has left him beyond terrified. When it comes to videos on poltergeist activity, it seems that the most believable ones are those in which the video was initially recorded for a different reason. In this case, YouTuber Mowgli85 was recording the trailer for the Simpsons movie from the film's official website for the sole purpose of uploading the trailer to his channel. However, while videotaping the trailer, something pretty creepy happens.
This summer, between honor and dishonor, between family and enemies, between July and August, a line will be drawn and then colored in yellow. Run! Run! Jump! Jump! Run! Run! I know we've had a rough day, but here we can put all that behind us. On July 27th, a secret will be revealed. Look at that. You can see the 4 states that border Springfield, Ohio, Nevada, Maine, and Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Two fire skies, 2 buttons beneath this disc. One will supply your town with power. Releases now. Just look into your heart. You will find the answer.
Out of nowhere, things begin to move on their own. Now, after rewatching the video, viewers had pointed out that the Ouija board in the corner of the room might be the reason as to why all this is happening. According to Mowgli, he'd been playing with it prior to this incident. So, according to viewers, it makes sense that something like this would occur. But what do you think? Is this actual footage of something paranormal? Or is it simply a video that's been staged? There has yet to be a definitive answer to this question. The following video comes from James Fodder, who recently bought a doll from a secondhand store. Apparently, the doll is worth a lot more than what the store was selling it for. For this reason, James had bought the doll. However, ever since bringing it home, strange things have been happening. From hearing strange noises at night to seeing doors open and close on their own, James suspects that the doll might be responsible for the unusual activity. And so, he decides to record the doll in front of a camera inside an empty room. He hopes to capture footage of something that would prove it's haunted. Initially, nothing odd is captured in the first few days of recording, but then, one night, something very strange happens. Now the camera that he uses is programmed to move wherever it picks up movement, so if something moves, it will point to that object. We can see it doing that in this footage, but strangely, the camera pans around the room as though it's picking up movement from somewhere. This is what was captured. Could it be that the camera is detecting an unseen presence? Or is it just not functioning properly? Although it's likely that there's a problem with the camera, something really creepy happens 2 nights later inside the room, which has made him think that the camera was actually picking up something. James is away from home when the following happens. He writes, "Just wow, I've been leaving the closets open in case anyone thinks I'm hiding inside. I don't even know what to say." This is what was captured. Out of James's bathroom comes out what appears to be a dark, shapeless figure. It seems to dart across the floor before disappearing from sight. James believes that this may have been the apparition that was being picked up earlier by the camera. He also thinks that this mysterious figure might be attached to the doll. Ever since then, he's been filming more at night. Little does he know that he'd be capturing something way more terrifying than this. James is sleeping in his room upstairs when the following happens. On camera, the doll moves on its own. It appears to move for just a few seconds before abruptly stopping. Feeling very unsettled, James posts the footage online to see if anyone could explain this video. It's not sure if he'll continue to hold on to this doll based on what occurred, but it might be best if he keeps it locked up inside this room, as an occurrence like this definitely warrants it. This next video was submitted by Aaron Tipsy, who states that a friend of his had sent him a creepy video. In it, Aaron's friend can be seen sleeping inside their bedroom when something downright terrifying is captured. It's around midnight when this is filmed. What better way to induce insomnia than by watching a video like this? Now, it's worth mentioning that the same video can be found on TikTok. However, the context given for that video is different from the one that was submitted to me. Aaron states that his friend has no recollection of ever doing this in their sleep, whereas the one on TikTok states that they were fully conscious when they did this. Whether conscious or not, the imagery of this video is still nonetheless pretty disturbing. All in all, this video is a great source of nightmare fuel. A salesman stays at a hotel and captures footage of something pretty disturbing. The following video comes from a salesman who was traveling overseas for a business trip. Due to travel restrictions affected by COVID, the salesman had self-quarantine for a total of 7 days. His self-quarantine took place at a hotel where he booked a room all for himself, but during the 7 days that he's there, something really creepy happens. On the second night of his quarantine, the salesman is talking to a friend via webcam when all of a sudden, this happens. After checking to see who was knocking at his door, the salesman returns to his seat, seeming unfazed by the mysterious knocks. He chalks it up to a hotel employee who might have accidentally knocked on the wrong door. A few minutes pass, and the conversation between the two then segues to the topic of food served at the hotel. But as they continue to talk, something shakes up the salesman. It is at this moment when his friend thinks that a next-door neighbor is playing tricks on him, yet the salesman isn't sure if anyone is occupying the rooms near him. His friend then jokes that the room he is in might be haunted. The salesman doesn't think much of this and decides to go to bed. However, later that night, he is woken up by someone knocking at his door. Though this time, he fails to capture anything on camera as the knocking stopped when he started recording. But he was now more determined than ever to catch whoever it was that was playing with him. The next day, as he waits patiently for the knocks to occur, this happens. Once again, there is no one at the door. He checks both ends of the hallway, but not a single person is in sight. It is at this point that the salesman questions his sanity. But just when things couldn't get any more creepy, something else happens that has left him completely spooked. The following night, he is woken up once again by mysterious knockings, but this time, something far more unexplainable happens. After checking again to find no one at the door, the salesman turns around and sees all doors inside open. Naturally, he was in total shock. He was now convinced that the room he had booked is actually haunted. Perhaps his friend was right after all. Something is inside this room. It's what happens the following night though that leaves him beyond terrified. On the 6th night of his quarantine, he decides to use his PC camera to capture anything that may occur inside his room. The camera is left recording as he goes to bed. And to no surprise, he is woken up by someone knocking at his door. But as he walks over to the entrance, the salesman immediately notices something odd. The knocking doesn't appear to be coming from outside, but rather from inside his room. Upon opening the door, he finds no one there. The salesman is at a loss for words. He is now sure that whatever is going on is beyond explanation. Now, it's a good thing the salesman had set up a second camera, as the following incident would have gone unnoticed. During the time he's inside the bathroom, a bottle falls on its own. If you look closely, you can see the bottle move slowly towards the edge before falling over. Like with all occurrences, this one has left him baffled. Luckily though, the salesman won't be staying here any longer, as the next day will be the end of his quarantine. To this day, he can't think of anything that could explain what happened in that room. The salesman thinks that the room might be haunted. But, like most videos, it's hard to be sure if that's the case. It's not certain if this whole incident was just a setup, or actual paranormal evidence. Until it's made clear as to what exactly happened, you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal occurred. For more info on this video, you can check out the channel Fourth Wall, where other paranormal clips can be found. In this next video, a man is hiking in a secluded forest when he stumbles upon a small house that seems to be abandoned. After hesitating at first, he later decides to get close to the property. What happens next is pretty terrifying. This is what he caught.
Fan ass.
It appears that the house wasn't abandoned after all, yet it's unknown as to who or even what had been inside. Whether it was the owner of the house or something else, there's no denying that whoever or whatever this was has left the man completely disturbed. Maybe next time he'll think twice before entering a house in the middle of a forest. This next video comes from a man named Chris Hill, who you might recall from a previous video. From exploring abandoned places to seeing things that he can't explain, Chris has had his fair share of creepy occurrences, but his most recent exploration may just be the creepiest. Like most places, Chris visits an abandoned warehouse at an undisclosed location. Inside, there are plenty of empty crates lying around and lots of debris. Although mostly empty, he can't help but feel a certain presence inside this building. Small critters might have made this place their home, but to Chris, it seems that something else is living inside. Feeling a little terrified, he searches all around and finds nothing. But here's where things start to get really creepy. As Chris continues to explore the place, he finds a small staircase that leads him to the floor below. He takes it and finds a room with many doorways. One of them, however, leads to a narrow passage that seemingly has no end. Chris enters the passage, but immediately notices something strange.
Whoa. It's noticeably colder in here. What the hell? If you stand right here, it's kind of warm. Like normal temperature. But as soon as you go in here, it gets cold. That is creepy as hell. Whoa, that is weird. That is weird. Like, I'm not joking on it. What was that? It's noticeably colder in here. Wow. This is gonna be creepy.
Chris has no idea as to why there's a sudden change in temperature upon entering inside. Confused and scared, he walks further into the passage, not sure where it would lead. He eventually arrives at an area that is more spacious and emptier. However, it is during this time when things take a dark turn. He goes in and sets up a few cameras before exploring the whole space. One camera in particular is an infrared camera that is able to record in real time. When he's done setting up all the cameras, he continues to explore the site, but unbeknownst to him, this is captured.
Still gotta go down there too. Did you hear that? That was loud. What the hell? What the f***? What was that? What the f*** was that noise? It sounded like something fell.
Had it not been for the second camera, this would have been missed. A mist-like figure can be seen approaching Chris from a distance before reaching him. Eerily enough, Chris turns around as soon as the figure gets to him. And, as if that wasn't creepy enough, a strange-like figure in the corner can be seen peeping at the camera. Chris has no clue as to what this could have been, but viewers can't help but think that this might have been some supernatural creature that was spying on Chris. Whatever it might have been, he is certain that he won't be coming back to this place ever again. With all that's happened, one can't help but ask, what exactly had been spying on Chris? You might recall from a previous video about a woman named Lauren Combs who lives in a house in the middle of nowhere. Ever since moving in, she can't shake the feeling that something is haunting her. Lauren tries her best to ignore this feeling, but there have been countless instances of her dog Luna seeing things that she can't, and many other strange occurrences that are thought to be paranormal in nature. Although most of these incidents are pretty spooky, it's the most recent video that was captured that is by far the most unsettling. It's close to midnight when the following takes place inside Lauren's living room. Lauren writes, "Ignoring it is out of the question now. I'm just going to document what I can and start to reach out to people that can come help." This is her footage. Strangely, Lauren's dog begins to whimper before an object falls on its own. It's almost as though her dog had sensed the strange activity that was about to ensue. Following that, a doorbell starts to go off on its own, but the footage outside shows no one at the door. Now, as many viewers have stated, opening the door may not have been a good idea, as according to them, whatever was ringing the doorbell is now inside the house. Although it isn't sure if something was let in, the following incident seems to suggest otherwise. It's 3 in the morning when suddenly this happens.
Because my shirt is 6 and I am 1. I gave you 6 points, I'm deducting 7. This is ridiculous. Don't make me think about numbers again. A brave and accurate decision. Yes, Captain. Yes. Holy Captain, your horticulture is harvestable. Good for all things. Hurry happily and Hank is hungry. Hallelujah.
All of a sudden, Lauren's hair is pulled by something. At first, Lauren thought that her cat had done this, but upon looking all around, she noticed that her cat wasn't there. As one would imagine, she was left beyond spooked. The activity in her home seems to be getting worse, and it seems that she isn't getting much help to solve this problem. But of course, what are your thoughts? Is Lauren being haunted by something? Or is something else going on here? An anonymous individual named S had broken into a house that is said to be haunted. The residents of this place no longer live on the property, as according to sources, they had gone missing. The husband and wife who lived here mysteriously disappeared. No one knows what happened to the couple, but it's rumored that something terrible occurred. It was after their disappearance, however, that a family member shared surveillance footage from inside the couple's house. This footage was taken from the couple's security cameras, and it shows things that occurred before they went missing. Overall though, the footage is pretty creepy to say the least. Take a look at these clips and see what you think. Although pretty creepy, it wasn't scary enough to deter someone from breaking inside. An anonymous individual named S had seen the footage and decided to check out the property for himself. Little did he know, this was a bad idea. He breaks into the property by entering through a window on the second floor. He goes in and immediately feels uneasy. This is what he caught. It was only after the mysterious knocking had stopped that the intruder looked to the side and saw what appeared to be a shadowy figure peeping from down the hall. It seems to be observing him before creeping away from sight. Not sure if he was just seeing things, he walks over to where the figure was seen, but eerily finds nothing there. Now, it wasn't until posting this video that viewers had noticed something odd about the figure. After being spotted by the intruder, it moves in such a way that seems very unnatural. It almost appears to be floating or even sliding away from view. Just like the surveillance footage from earlier, viewers find this video baffling. But there has yet to be more footage posted. Until then, we'll have to base our judgment on the evidence currently at hand. Doubtless, this video is pretty spooky. The following video shows a real estate agent showcasing a property on camera when something pretty creepy is caught on tape. The footage comes from a YouTube channel owned by a real estate broker named Santiago Sanchez, who's been uploading videos of homes that are up for sale. By filming these properties and putting them on his channel, Santiago has been able to sell most homes. But out of all the houses he's filmed, there's one in particular that he doubts will ever be sold. On June 15 of 2015, Santiago had posted a video unlike any other he's posted before. The video starts off with him standing in front of a house, seeming a bit scared, as he tells us that the owner had warned him not to go inside unless he thought it was necessary.
Me han dicho, no entres, pero si quieres ir a grabarla, puedes grabar el vídeo, pero ten mucho cuidado, no salte de la casa rápido. Casi me voy a atrever a entrar y este es el vídeo.
According to the owner, He and his family had promptly left the house late one evening after experiencing strange activity for months. Ever since then, the house has been empty. Now, it wasn't until weeks later that the family had reached out to Santiago asking for his help in selling their property. Although a house like this is hard to sell, he still showcased the property on the off chance that someone might still buy it. But little does he know that something downright creepy would happen while being inside. Upon entering the house, he smells a strong, foul odor that seems to linger throughout the property. He then walks over to the kitchen and sees that a colony of ants has taken over the sink. Now, according to the owner, there have been sudden infestations of flies and other insects throughout the house, which Santiago finds very odd. Although strange, it isn't as unusual as what happens later in the video. Have a look.
No tenía por qué haber ningún tipo de insectos. Estamos en la cocina. Se puede ver cómo ellos vaciaron toda la cocina rápidamente para irse corriendo. Está todo abierto. No han vuelto por esta casa. Yo no sé qué decir, pero pueden ver todavía pertenencias. Es raro. Esto nunca se lo llevaron. No quiero alejarme mucho de la puerta, la verdad. Oh, esto está horrible, este lado. No sé cómo puede estar tan horrible en poco tiempo. Una de las cosas que noto es que hay un olor que está horrible, como podrido.
Santiago then proceeds to go inside a bedroom that has a hidden closet. The owner states that his family has felt a certain presence inside this closet and has kept it shut for the longest time, until recently. Feeling a bit spooked, he heads on over to the other rooms, where he begins to feel even more uneasy. What happens then has left him baffled.
Aquí pueden observar dónde estaba el master bedroom, la habitación principal. Pueden ver que todavía hay cosas, pero pueden ver cómo rápidamente cogieron toda la ropa y se marcharon. Pueden ver ahí todas las perchas. Rápidamente sacaron toda la ropa, la cargaron en el coche y desaparecieron. Dejaron bastantes cosas detrás de ellos. Hay un olor extraño, como podrido, en este área de la casa. Este es el otro cuarto. Pueden observar. Todavía hay cosas, pertenencias. Bastante raro. Ahora lo que vamos a hacer va a ser aquí en la pared. Hay unas marcas en la casa, en varias áreas. Es como serían marcas, uñas de alguien que ha raspado, o definitivamente son algo raro que están rayadas las paredes en varias áreas. Esa es la ok. Bueno, esta es la parte de arriba. Es extraño, la verdad. Este es el otro hay ruidos en la casa, puedo decir, hay ruidos. Ahí hay unos ruidos que estoy oyendo, como unos clac, clac. Es muy extraño. Y esto es lo que es la casa. Estas personas estuvieron aquí viviendo unos 2-3 años y me llamaron, dijeron que la tuvieron que abandonar porque definitivamente algo raro estaba ocurriendo. Cuando abandonaron la casa, no la abandonaron a las 2 de la mañana. Después de que ocurrió, según ellos, cosas muy raras. Pero bueno, yo he querido venir, grabar el vídeo y ver, un poquito, de todo lo que está ocurriendo en esta casa. Yo no creo, pero bueno, esta es la casa. Es muy, muy interesante. Y mejor me voy saliendo ya de la casa. Pero otra vez, si necesitan comprar una casa, siempre miren el historial de las casas. Es muy importante, ¿ok?
The chair, without warning, rocks on its own. It is at this point that Santiago decides to leave the premises while trying to keep calm by talking more about the property. The sudden infestation of flies, ants, and other insects, plus the markings on the walls, as well as the foul odor throughout the home, have led viewers to believe that the house is haunted. And of course, the chair moving on its own was enough to convince them that something paranormal had occurred. But as always, I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusion. For now, this video remains a total mystery. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. This next video was suggested by Armando Caesar, who says he has no idea where this video originally came from. The source is unknown. But after doing a bit of research, he was able to gather some info on the footage. According to Armando, the woman in this video is a house cleaner who's been cleaning an extremely old house for years. She usually comes at night to clean the place, and almost every night while being there, she swears that she can hear voices and footsteps from the floor above, even though no one else is inside the home. One evening, the cleaning lady's friends dare her to clean the house, but with the lights off and to record whatever happens. Although hesitant at first, she took the dare, thinking it would be a great idea, as she would prove to her friends that she's not crazy and the house is actually haunted. But she would later come to realize that this was actually a bad idea. It's late at night, the lights are off, and the woman is at this place. This is what was captured.
Have I to really cope there? Oh! Jack! What? God! You can't scare me, you bastard, I'm coming. For Alan. To prove that it is top at banister. Hello, Pauline, I'm shitting myself. Sounds like there's something in that bedroom. I'm off to the top of the stairs. Oh, I can hear a noise in the background, but it's in that cupboard, and it is the airing cupboard. So that's where the boiler is, and it sounds like it's just, someone's just come up the back of me. F***ing door, bollocks. Now I want to go back down now. Right, I've just shut door. I've just shut door. Bed, I'm gonna sit on the foot. I daren't move. Do you know if I weren't shitting me said? Oh! Oh! I want to go down.
Now, normally anyone who encounters something like this would flee from the house immediately, but it seems that the cleaning lady was feeling pretty brave that night. However, if it wasn't for the following incident, this video would have been a lot longer. What happens next, before heading downstairs, has left her completely shook. This is what she caught.
Will you open the door for me, please? I have just seen something. I have just seen something. Right, that's it, I'm off down, I can't take no more. I am off frigging down.
loud bang comes from one of the rooms, at which the woman points the camera and captures something by the door. It happens real fast, but if you slow the footage and pause at the right time, you can see what appears to be a palish looking figure peeping at the woman from behind the door. Eerily enough, it seems to have been standing there even before the camera points at it. It is at this point that the woman has seen enough and decides to call it a night. Now, with all that's happened in this video, one can't help but think if something paranormal had truly occurred. If so, then the dare she took proved to be successful. Yet, not much info is given on the video to prove that it's either real or fake, so it's up to you to come up with your own conclusion. As is often the case with videos like this, what happened that night remains a total mystery. The following video comes from Donna Ayres, who can't help but feel that something is haunting her. According to Donna, there have been strange happenings inside her home that neither she nor her family could explain. In 2009, Donna's brother had passed away due to unknown reasons, but ever since his death, Donna has been feeling very scared. Objects inside her house move by themselves, which seems to happen whenever Donna is present. While some believe that her brother's ghost is responsible for the unusual activity, as it might be a sign of him reaching out to her, Donna believes that something else is inside her home, something very malicious. One night, while being home alone, Donna sees the following and begins to record. This is what she captured.
That's not me, is it, the camera? Hang on, guys, I'm just going to get a better view because this is amazing. I'm just going to turn the light up a bit as well. If that's you, please move it again. That is moving. Oh my god, that is moving. Oh, thank you.
Strangely, the chandelier moves on its own. It gently sways back and forth before the video comes to an end. Like with most occurrences, this one has left her spooked. But this wouldn't be the only occurrence caught on camera, as something way more creepy is captured. A few days after the previous incident, Donna is in her kitchen when out of nowhere, she notices one of her mugs moving on its own. She immediately begins to record and captures this.
As you can see, just so you lot don't think I'm quizzing, I'm not going too close because I get launched at, but there's nothing under there. That's just a bracket from an old drawer that used to be there. There's nothing in the cupboard, it's just cutlery and stuff. Nothing under there apart from pots and pans. There's no magnets, that's just a switch. There's nothing there at all. Nothing out the ordinary, but yet keeps moving. Can you move it again, please? If you're here, move it. If you're here. Yeah. I'll just show you as well. There's nothing underneath, there's nothing. It's just an old metal cup. Metal. Weird. Oh my gosh. The surface isn't wet or anything, it's all dry. So there's no reason for it to be moving.
If there was nothing below the counter that could have been moving the cup, then how is it doing this on its own? As with all other occurrences Donna has seen, she believes that something supernatural had done this. Although not sure what exactly had moved the cup, the same paranormal entity is thought to be responsible for the following incident. But unlike other incidents, this one has got to be the creepiest. At the start of the video, Donna is informing us of a strange incident involving her toy fish tank, which we can see in the video. But while telling us what happened, something pretty creepy is captured. We can hear Donna's dog reacting to this odd occurrence as it happens.
But yeah, that's basically the new
tank. I'll just keep it in the background and then you can see around. But just strange feelings. Almost like you can feel the dark entity that's here, and it's almost like a pressure around you. And the only thing you can do is record it so people see it, rather than just say it and no one see what's happening at the same time of what's going on. So, yeah. I don't know if you can see it. They're certainly acting a bit weird. See, it's so strange. See, I get the feeling there's something here right now. And yet I don't. No one here. Yeah, there's no one around me. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. It's bringing tears to my eyes. Because no one gets it. My chain's moving on my neck.
Mysteriously, her necklace appears to be tugged by something. It is at this point that she's seen enough to be brought to tears by this incident. Now, it's worth mentioning that Donna had played with a Ouija board prior to one of these incidents. She believes that this might have worsened the activity in her home, but isn't sure if that's the reason. Viewers beg to differ, but as always, I'll let you be the judge as to whether or not something paranormal is happening. Are all of these events indicative of something supernatural, or is something else going on here? This next video features a family of 3 who lives in a house that they believe is haunted. The family has experienced many strange occurrences inside this house, but out of all things encountered, there's one incident that is by far the creepiest. The following is the video they took. The video begins with the father of the family, who's recording what appears to be a small pool for children. According to him, his son Rowan was playing with mom inside the pool when he points to the house and says that he could see a man in the window.
And right there in that room, that's where Rowan said that he saw a man inside there. And he sat in the pool right here, and he sat there staring up. And he said, "That's a man." And he kept looking in there and said, "There's a man in there." So,
if no one had been inside, then who or what did Rowan see? Rowan's mother states that she was creeped out by her son's comment, but it's what happened later that day that creeped her out the most. After playing in the pool, they both go inside to dry up, when Rowan walks over to the dining room where the figure was seen and stares at something for a very long time. Unsure as to what he was seeing, she asked him if there was something there, to which he nodded and said, "I could see a man with big black hair." He also says that he looks like an airplane, which neither of his parents could understand. But then, after telling us this story, the father goes on to record his son and ask him more questions about this man.
He hurt his brain? And then what happened? Did he say anything?
He hurt his butt.
He hurt his butt?
Now, it could be the case that he's just saying whatever comes to mind, as most children do. But what happens later in the video has left both parents baffled. This is what was caught.
Well, do you have anything else to add? He apparently sees a man in there.
That's a big man.
That's a big man?
The father captures footage of his son, who appears to be seeing something.
Is he there? What's he look like?
He's an airplane.
He always says that. He looks
like an airplane.
There's another man.
He's a black man.
He's a black man? Okay, he's a black man, right?
After giving another detail about the man, he walks over to the dining room and sits at the entrance. He then points to the corner and says that he could see the man standing right there. As you might have guessed, the parents can't help but think that their child has seen a ghost. Now, it could be that their son has an overactive imagination and are therefore mistaking an imaginary friend for a ghost. Yet, the following day, the father makes a shocking discovery that may dispel this notion. Take a look.
Hi, I just wanted to say that this is the next day after Rowan's been telling us about that ghost that he saw, and we just realized he's been telling us a black man was in here with big hair, with big black hair, and he was in this room. And we didn't know, but we were looking around and we found out that this piece of little furniture, this thing my mom gave us, and we found it in the corner. It's called a unity carving. See? And it's carved from one piece of wood. And look at this that we found on it, and we didn't even know. But speaking of a Ghana is in Africa. So this is, and we looked up, it's made from all one piece of wood. It's like this artistic thing that, it's like hard to make or whatever, and they probably get paid very little, which is why they're able to resell these for fairly cheap in the United States. But we think maybe the person who crafted it was the ghost or something, or connected to this, the person connected to this thing was the ghost. Okay, so we just thought I'd add that tidbit in. Okay.
What are your thoughts on this? Is the piece responsible for the man that Rowan sees? Or is it all due to an overactive imagination? Feel free to share what you think. During a live stream on YouTube, something pretty creepy was caught on camera. The two people in this video are a mother and her son who were shooting a live video on their YouTube channel known as Laura's Kitchen. The channel itself is solely based on cooking homemade meals, which Laura films herself doing. From videos about making deviled eggs to showing how to make a Dutch cucumber salad, there's not a single video on this channel about anything paranormal, which makes this video even more believable. As Laura and her son were live streaming on their channel, something very strange happened. Ever since then, they can't shake the feeling that their house is haunted. After 24 minutes into the live stream, Laura is telling a story when all of a sudden, the following happens.
At the back door, the dog had to pee, and there's a button that says pee pee by the back door. And I'm like, wow, it's been quiet. Oscar has not bothered me all day. This is great. I think he's finally over this, right? So I said to the dog, hit the button. You want to go pee pee? Hit the button. So he hits the button and it goes, your mom's dead. What the? What was that? So anyways. Nothing's right. Sorry, typing too fast. That's strange. The cabinet behind you just opened and closed on its own. What? Is that what that was? Ah! The what was that? It's right there. Pick it all up. Holy shit.
Yeah, that cup just shattered.
Oh my god, I'm really scared right now. That is garbage. Do you want to end it? Are you freaked out right now?
Sure.
Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me just say goodbye.
It was only after a viewer of the livestream had told them about the cabinet that they realized the source of the sound. It was then later that more activity had occurred. Now, what's even more strange about this is that earlier in the livestream, Laura had been talking about her dead mother who had passed away 20 years ago. Based on the footage, viewers believe that her deceased mother might be responsible for the strange activity. But of course, as with most videos, it's not certain if something paranormal was accountable for this. Doubtless, this odd occurrence has left Laura and her son terrified. But what do you think? Had something paranormal been caught on camera? Or is there some other explanation for this? A mother hides a camera inside her daughter's bedroom and ends up capturing something pretty creepy. Now, the video itself comes from Leo Lourdes, the mother in question, who recently moved into a new home with her small daughter. Ever since moving in, she's noticed that her daughter has been talking to an imaginary friend. Although it's normal for young children to have make-believe friends, there's something about this imaginary friend that doesn't sit well with Leo.
Hey, so we are just moving in. Literally, it's such a mess. I'm sorry, but we're moving into this old house, and my daughter has been talking to an imaginary friend, except for it feels really real. Obviously, it's an imaginary friend, but it's been weirding me out, and I'm wondering if something is triggering it or why it's happening. So I put this camera down and I'm just gonna let it run and we'll see.
Curious as to what goes on inside her daughter's bedroom when she's not around, Leo places a camera on a stand and lets it record 24/7. At first, nothing strange is captured, but then, one night, after having dinner, Leo's daughter goes to her bedroom and plays with her so-called imaginary friend. What was captured has left Leo disturbed. Take a look.
Hey guys, this is what the camera picked up, captured, whatever, a couple nights ago. And I'm freaked out. I really don't know what to make of this.
It looks beautiful and funny. What do you was doing? Do you want to play? Do you want to? Do you want to sleep? Come on, please.
Somehow, the door opens on its own. Seeming confused and scared, Leo's daughter carefully walks out of the room. The strangest part about this, though, is the audio of the footage. If you listen closely, you can hear what sounds like a deep, rumbling noise coming out of nowhere. It happens right as the door opens by itself. Because of this, Leo thinks that whatever had opened the door was making this noise. But to her, it seems that her daughter's imaginary friend might have something to do with this. She has yet to figure out what exactly occurred that night, but for now, the question remains: was something paranormal actually caught on camera? Or could something else explain this? If there's one thing that makes a video twice as creepy, it's children staring at something that can't be seen. But even more unsettling is when something near them suddenly moves on its own, suggesting that something might actually be there. This next video is just as creepy as the one described. Jamie Primex Sullivan is a mother whose daughter, who at the time of this recording, was acting very strange. According to Jamie, almost every night after tucking her daughter into bed, she would catch her staring off at something in the corner of her room, even though there was clearly nothing there, except for darkness. Although creeped out by this common occurrence, it's the following incident that freaks out Jamie the most. Jamie and her daughter Charlie are filming themselves inside their home after going out for dinner. They vlog about their day and eventually start talking about people in their family. However, when Charlie brings up Jamie's deceased grandmother in the conversation, things take a chilling turn. Watch.
But where's your grandma?
Where is my grandma?
Heaven.
Do you remember my grandma? Where is my grandma? Where is she?
Up in heaven. What did she do to make her go up in heaven? Did she do a smoker?
No, she didn't do a smoker. She was just very old. She was almost 93, and her body just got very tired. She was too old.
Was she, did your grandma almost couldn't walk?
She was old. She could walk, but she was old. Okay?
Mommy, your grandma's here. And she says, "Hi, Jamila."
What?
Your grandma's here. And she says, "Hi, Jamila."
Now Jamie adds that her grandmother had called her Jamila growing up, and that there's no way that her daughter could have known this, as she was never told about her nickname. Considering Charlie's odd behavior, such as saying things that aren't there, among other strange incidents, there's no doubting that Jamie was deeply unsettled by this. Just how exactly did Charlie know of her mom's nickname that was given by her grandma, who's been dead for years? While some think that Charlie could have been in contact with the spirit of her deceased great-grandmother, others aren't really sure what to make of this. But whether or not people believe her, Jamie is convinced that someone, or something, had made contact with her child. To this day, she isn't sure how exactly her daughter knew about her nickname. This next video shows a woman who appears to be very sick. The person recording claims that she might be on her deathbed. If that's so, then this video just got a whole lot interesting. A friend or relative is watching the woman on the monitor when they notice something odd about the footage. Upon looking closely, they see the following.
What the f is that? It's like something touching her. What the hell is that?
What looks to be an arm reaching out to the woman on her supposed deathbed can be seen on camera. It reaches out as though whatever this is trying to comfort the sick woman. Some viewers have theorized that this might be the ghost of a loved one who is still looking after their partner from beyond the grave. Although pretty wholesome, it is solely a belief. Yet most viewers can't help but think this. But of course, what do you think? Had the ghost of a loved one paid a visit to this woman? Or is there a possible explanation for the ghostly arm? Feel free to let me know what you think down below. It's worth noting that the following video features a doll. So if you plan on sleeping tonight, you'll probably want to skip this one. The video starts off with a child who seems very excited over the fact that the camera on which this video had been recorded is finally working after failing to turn on for a while. Enthused that the camera is now functioning, the child excitedly tells her mother about this while recording her. The child then goes on to tell their sister about this. However, it's what happens next that has left many viewers disturbed. Watch.
Mami, mira, ya aprendí a grabar, voltea. Sí. Ay, Yasmin, ya aprendí a grabar, enana. Ay, Michi, se me olvidó. Michi, voltea. Voltea. Ay, voltea. Michi, voltea.
All of a sudden, what appears to be a doll's head turns around on its own. Even more unsettling is that it turned its head seemingly at the request of the child, who kept asking to turn around and look at the camera. For this reason, viewers find this video to be evidence of something paranormal. It isn't obvious how the mannequin's head moved on its own, but as always, I'll let you come up with your own explanations. What was it exactly that made the doll's head move? The following video was posted by a Reddit user whose family has been experiencing strange activity at home. One night, as both he and his family are asleep, his daughter is woken up by something. Her reaction can be heard on camera. Take a look. According to the daughter, she had seen a shadowy figure inside her room, causing her to react the way she did. She further adds that around the same time, her small radio had turned on by itself. Given all that occurred, one can understand why she was totally freaked out and why the family was shaken up. But this hadn't been the only incident that scared them, as something far more strange had taken place a few weeks prior. It's 3 in the morning when this happens. An unusual sound can be heard coming out of nowhere. The father says he has no idea as to where the sound came from, but whatever it was, it definitely spooked them. But for now, these 2 videos have left the family scratching their heads as they can't think of anything to explain them. Now the following video barely has any information. Where exactly this video had come from is unknown, as the original source is a total mystery. All that is known is that it was found by someone online who reposted the video. In it, a small child is seen lying at a doorway when something pretty baffling happens. Take a look. According to viewers, it seems that the child was either kicked or pushed by an unseen force. Even before it happens, they seem to be scared of something, as though they are trying to get away from whoever or whatever is inside this room. The lack of info and the unknown source of this video makes it hard to determine if it's paranormal or not. For now, it remains a mystery until more info is brought forth. An indoor home security camera captures something pretty creepy on footage. Not much info is given on this video, but it still speaks for itself. A child is walking through a kitchen when suddenly they stop to look at something. What happens next is beyond strange. Take a look. The child, without warning, stops in their tracks and stares at something as though someone were blocking their path. They then have a conversation with who or whatever it was that they were seeing. Now, the possibility of this being a child with an overactive imagination isn't ruled out, but the way in which they interact with this supposed imaginary friend is what frightens the mother of this child. Rosie B., the mother in question, thinks that this may have been a ghost or some otherworldly entity that was forcefully trying to take away her daughter's toys. But even more unsettling is the fact that when Rosie asked her daughter as to who she was talking to, she responded by saying that it was a little girl and a little boy. Overall though, this video is quite strange. The mother has yet to find out the history of her home, as she thinks this might explain this odd occurrence. But until then, this video remains a mystery. A woman is alone at home when something pretty creepy is caught on camera. The following video comes from a woman who lives alone with her 2 cats. Every so often, her cats would do things that would make her question whether or not they were children in their past lives. To her, it feels as though she's living with kids. Given how much she loves her cats, she buys a camera to see what they do when she's away from home. The camera she gets has an auto-tracking feature, which basically means that the camera points to wherever it senses movement, tracking wherever the cats go. Although recording everything they do, it seems that buying the camera was a bad idea, as ever since having it, it's been capturing things that are scaring her. The following are just some of the things that happen when she's away from home. Take a look. From strange noises that come out of nowhere, to unseen forces that are picked up by the camera, the woman is beyond spooked. Now, it's not only when she's gone that strange things happen. There have been countless instances when something unexplainable occurred while being at home. On one occasion, the woman is in the kitchen when all of a sudden, an object on her shelf just launches off on its own. But creepiest of all is when one day, while sitting on the couch, this happened. The woman is certain that there was no draft when this happened, as according to her, the whole apartment is sealed just tight enough to prevent any airflow from outside. Given that this has never happened before, she finds this very unusual. Sadly enough, it's incidents like this, among many others, that's been causing her a lot of anguish, as she doesn't know what to do to stop this. Whatever it might be that's going on, it's taking a toll on her mental health. Out of all occurrences, one in particular has pushed her to take action by seeking help from others. The incident is nonetheless pretty creepy. This is what was caught.
C'est passé quoi? Stop, viens. Attends. Viens. Connard. Espèce de connard. Viens. Laisse cette putain de porte tranquille maintenant. Non, non, c'est fini. Viens. C'est moi. C'est moi, regarde. C'est moi. Regarde. Viens. C'est moi, t'inquiète pas. C'est rien, hein? Vas-y, éclate-toi, maman. Vas-y. Ferme cette putain de porte, vas-y. Connard. Ça vient, mon bébé, ça vient, viens. Ça vient, hey, c'est moi, n'aie pas peur. N'aie pas peur, c'est moi. Non. Ça vient, ma bébé. Viens. Viens. Viens là. Viens. Viens. Allez. Viens.
Once again, the door just somehow moves on its own. Even the cat appears to be scared as it quickly jumps off the bed after sensing something wrong. It quickly rushes out of the doorway as to avoid being crushed by the door. Naturally, the woman was left shaken up. If no draft had caused this, then how did it close on its own? As with previous incidents, she can't seem to explain this. But like always, you be the judge as to whether or not something paranormal occurred. Is this woman actually experiencing paranormal activity? Or is something else going on here? Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time. The following footage was posted by Vanessa Boleyn, who had caught something disturbing on her doorbell camera. Vanessa writes, "I grew up in a haunted home with paranormal investigators and priests constantly coming to my house, so I don't get that scared easily. But last night, I saw this through my Ring camera at 11:30 p.m., and it was the only time that I truly felt scared." This is what she'd seen. Be sure to look closely or you'll miss it. A faint image of what appears to be a face can be seen hiding behind the flowers. It's hard to make out what this is, but it seems like someone or something is looking at the doorbell camera. But as always, I'll let you decide as to what this might be. What exactly is being seen on camera? It's the middle of the night, and O-Deject is on his phone when something downright creepy happens. In the corner of his room, there's a doll. O-Deject writes, "I was on my phone in my room when I heard something." This is what he caught. The doll appears to have moved by itself. Now, it could be that gravity was responsible for this, but whether or not this was something paranormal, the video is still nonetheless pretty creepy. A dog and her owner are both home alone when the following happens. The owner who posted the video writes, "Hazel has been growling for 10 minutes. I checked the security cameras to see if someone was outside, but there wasn't. So I decided to record her, as this isn't her normal behavior." This is what was caught.
If there are spirits here, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. You must leave. You're not welcome here. What's going on? What is it, Hayes?
What is Hazel seeing, and what might be the reason as to why she's growling? It's believed that dogs can see things such as entities that we can't, but I'll let you decide as to whether or not she's actually seeing something. As always, feel free to let me know what you think. A garment factory in Japan has been experiencing strange activity. It was just recently that the factory's surveillance cameras had caught footage of the strange things that had been happening. When the owner of the factory had seen the footage, he was shocked, but he wasn't shocked for the reason you're probably thinking. The factory owner himself best explains the footage that was captured. Take a look.
っていうパートの人がいたんですけど、年に亡くなってます。うちに来て20年ぐらいになるんで、結構ベテランで、他のパートさんからも好かれてるような感じでした。動いてるミシンがさんが使っていたミシンなんですよね。なんで他のパートさんの間ではさんが来てしようとしてるつもりなんじゃないかとか、このマネキンも夜に急に動き出したら怖いよねとか、ふざけて服を着せたりもしてましたし、お気に入りでしたね。
The factory owner believes that if the ghost of Miss Tanaka is behind all these strange occurrences, then it isn't necessarily bad. After all, Miss Tanaka seems to be truly missed by her coworkers. These strange occurrences are probably the closest thing to having Miss Tanaka around one more time. The following segment features a set of videos of strange occurrences that have taken place inside a home. Very little information is given on these videos, but each one speaks for itself. Each video was shot in a room where most of the activity takes place. It is for this reason that a camera was placed inside to capture these strange occurrences. However, it seems that with each occurrence, the activity gets worse. Out of all incidents, the fifth occurrence is probably the creepiest. This is what was captured.
Ой, мамочка, блин, не могу, я уже... Алло, привет. Ты в обед что-нибудь приедешь, нет? Во сколько? Ага, ладно, все, давай.
It's the last occurrence that's hard to explain. Somehow, the garment in the basket appears to throw itself into the washer. It could be that the video is playing in reverse, making it seem as though it threw itself in when it actually fell into the basket. But even if the video wasn't reversed, it doesn't explain how the laundry fell into the basket on its own. Viewers can't seem to explain this final clip, but what do you think? Had a poltergeist been caught on camera, or was this something else? General Shim is resting on his rooftop when he sees something that leaves him terrified. General Shim writes, "I just wanted to loiter on my house's rooftop because the breeze there is soothing and fresh, but little did I know that someone else would be there with me." This is what he saw. General Shim hopes that this was just a coconut on a tree, but what do you see? Could this be a case of pareidolia, or an actual sinister looking entity? A family buys a doll from a thrift store, but ever since buying it, there's been nothing but strange occurrences taking place inside their home. They believe that the doll is haunted and is therefore responsible for the strange activity that's been happening. From toys turning on by themselves, to things moving on their own, the family is stuck in a house that they believe is haunted. The family has no idea as to how they could stop the strange activity. But then one day, a friend of the family suggested that they light a white candle by the doll in the hopes that doing so would stop the activity. They do just that, but something very strange happens. The family sets up a camera in front of the doll to capture anything unusual that happens. This is what they caught. The candlelight mysteriously gets brighter, but unfortunately, this had no effect on the strange activity. Things only appear to get worse. But then one day, the strangest incident happens. The daughter is playing with the doll when the following is caught on camera.
Can we get you better? Okay, baby? Oh, you want to take this here?
If you listen closely, you can almost hear what sounds like a slap. The daughter even says that she was hurt. But what do you think? Did the doll actually slap her, or was it something else? Amar Kate posted the following video and writes, "We should have listened to the dog and not gone downstairs." This is what they caught on camera.
Come on, we're gonna have to go and check. Leave him up here. Come on.
Oh, that right smash. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
No, it's not, does it?
Yeah, it does lock too. Just opened it.
Oh my god.
This is getting horrendous. Look at it. It's smashed on top of there as well. Quickly. That's good. My shoes are upstairs. That scared me.
Where's your car keys?
They're in the kitchen.
Oh, you're joking.
Forget the keys. It's probably best to just leave. And of course, don't forget the dog. Two friends are inside a room recording someone who appears to be yelling at something. It isn't until they decide to approach this person that they see what it is that they're yelling at. What they saw left them more disturbed than before. This is what they caught.
¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres acá? ¿Qué quieres? Dime qué quieres. ¿Qué se te perdió? ¿Nos quieres hacer daño? ¿Nos quieres hacer más daño?
Mira, mira de nuevo.
Lárgate. Te ordeno que te vayas de mi casa.
Ay, Diosito lindo.
Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado Señor tu voluntad. Danos hoy el pan de cada día. Y no nos dejes caer en tentación y líbranos de todo mal. Amén.
Ay, Diosito lindo.
¿Qué quieres? No te tengo miedo. No te tengo miedo. No te tengo miedo. ¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres?
Mira,
¿Qué
regresa.
quieres? Ven. ¿Qué quieres?
There appears to be a small, shadowy figure manifesting and disappearing at the same time. I'll leave it to you to decide as to whether or not this was something paranormal. As always, what are your thoughts? A security camera records a child who's inside a crib when something downright creepy is captured. The child's mother had posted the following video as she doesn't know what to make of it. She was in the same room as her son when out of nowhere, he began to cry. It wasn't until watching the footage that she was left disturbed. The mother writes, "I'm still trying to figure out if the camera glitched or something pushed my baby." This is what was caught. The child all of a sudden disappears from the camera's view. It appears that he was pushed over forcefully. The question is though, what exactly had pushed him over? The cradle in the back continues to swing as the child vanishes from the frame, suggesting that this wasn't a glitch. If it was, then the swing would have skipped a frame, just like the child had. But, as you can see, not a single frame is skipped. So then, if this wasn't a glitch, then what was it? No one else is seen in the room except the mother and child, and nothing appears to have pushed him over. As with all videos, it's up to you to decide if this is something paranormal or not. The The child's mother has yet to figure that out. But as always, feel free to share what you think. Chucho Gutierrez is a nurse who works at a hospital in Veracruz, a city in Mexico. It's 3 in the morning, and Chucho is filming his colleagues who are currently on break. But as he records them, something disturbing is seen in the background.
Son a las 3 de la mañana, cabrón. Mírala, jugando memes como siempre. Chica, no mames, no mames, mira esa madre. No mames. ¿Qué verga es eso, güey?
A child is seen walking down the hall, but there's something off about this child. Moments later, it reappears, but this time crawling on all fours. Perhaps this might have been a patient of the hospital who passed away. A spiritual cleanse might help with getting rid of those who've died, but whose presence still lingers. Ashley Rain and her fiancé are away from home when their security camera inside their apartment captures something disturbing. Ashley writes, "We were moving out of our apartment and caught this on our camera. My cat won't take its eyes off of it. This is what she caught." There appears to be someone or something peeking at the cat from behind the doorway, but it does so in a very strange manner. It seems to be peeking sideways, with its hands gripping the doorway's frame on one side. But, as if that wasn't creepy enough, it seems to ascend and then disappear. Both Ashley and her fiancé have no clue as to what this could have been. Now, this could be someone who had broken into their apartment, but there's something odd about this person, and what they do seems physically impossible for anyone to do. It's a good thing Ashley is moving out, as I doubt she'd want to stay there after seeing this. Morales, Debbie, and her friends are tubing through a canal when they capture something creepy on camera. The video was taken on July 8th of 2018, but prior to this date, about 5 years ago, someone had drowned in the same canal that Morales is in. Little does she know that she and her friends would capture something disturbing. Take a look. It was only after posting the video on Facebook and being told by viewers about this that she noticed. Viewers think that this might have been the ghost of the victim who had drowned. Others think that this could have been something else, perhaps a creature. No one knows for sure, but it seems like more people believe that this might be the spirit of a deceased. But of course, what are your thoughts? Ghost or not? My friend Audrey told me her daughter had a friend she played with, thinking just an imaginary friend. Audrey couldn't believe how fast her daughter's room would get messy right after cleaning it. So as her daughter was in the room talking to herself, Audrey decided to take a photo. Later that night, Audrey was skimming through the photos, and this is what was in the photo. Audrey also adds that if you look closely, there appears to be a floating head by the closet doorway. Now, I know some people are against this, but maybe using a Ouija board might help in finding out if your child is playing with a ghost. But it's probably best to seek help elsewhere, as reaching out to the dead seems like a bad idea. Bailey B works at an old theater that is said to be haunted. Although Bailey loves his job, there's something about it he wishes he could change. He often works at night, and he doesn't like this. For some reason, whenever Bailey's on stage, he can't help but feel like there's someone there. It almost feels like there's someone watching him. It's for this reason that he often records while working. But then one night, Bailey receives a notification that a sensor has detected motion inside the theater. Bailey writes, "This is the scariest thing that has ever happened to me. I might quit." This is what he captured.
It's 9 p.m. on a Saturday. This is my life. So I'm walking through the main stage. Here, I'll flip it. Okay. Ghost light is on. No one in here. Hello? Okay.
Bailey was in total shock and was trying to process what he'd seen. Now, it could be that someone had broken in and decided to seat themselves on the balcony. But given the history of this place, which has had numerous paranormal occurrences, Bailey can't shake the thought of this being a ghostly encounter. But if anything, Bailey can rest assured that he isn't losing his mind, as what he captured on camera shows that someone or something was actually watching him. The following video was submitted by Maria, who had caught her dog acting very strange. Maria writes, "It's been several days that my dog's been acting strange. She doesn't want to go to her bed, and she seems so scared to the point she starts shaking. So tonight, I decided to record her, and this is what I captured." For some reason, Maria's dog can't help but shake whenever she's near a specific room in the house. Now, it's obvious that her dog is shaking out of fear, but the real question is why? What might be the reason as to why she's behaving like this? Maria believes that a ghost might be responsible for her dog's strange behavior. Given the belief that some pets can see things humans can't, could it be that she's actually seeing something? Now, what's even more creepy about this is that Maria claims to have caught the ghost on camera. According to her, there appears to be a face by the door. If you look closely, you'll be able to see it. What exactly was causing Maria's dog to act this way? Celia Santos had posted the following video on Facebook and states that something terrifying had occurred at a mall in Brazil. The video was taken at 2:30 in the morning by a security guard who works there. He was sure that he was the only person inside until he saw the following. The security guard had recorded this in the hopes that people would believe him when telling them about this terrifying encounter. This is what he caught. there appears to be a little girl on the escalator, who then disappears moments later. Now, this could have been an actual child, but what's a child doing inside a mall at 2 in the morning? I can't think of anything to explain this, other than this being a child who was accidentally locked inside. Now, what's even more strange about this is that the escalator was powered off during the time of this recording. Knowing this, it doesn't make sense that the child was able to travel up smoothly without taking a single step. All in all, this one's pretty creepy. Fernando Victor works at a train station. What he does there specifically is unknown, but regardless of his task, he always seems to have late night shifts. However, it was during a late night shift when Fernando captures something terrifying on camera. Fernando and 2 other workers are walking beside a train that isn't in operation, when all of a sudden, he captures this without even noticing. Someone, or something, appears to be looking at Fernando as he records them. What do you think this might have been? Viewers believe that this may have been the ghost of someone who was involved in a railroad accident. Now, it could be that this was actually a person, but if it were, then how come this supposed person looks so creepy? I don't know, but whoever this is looks too dead to be alive. Whoever, or whatever this is, remains a mystery. A father takes his wife and child to a theme park, and, while recording them, captures something pretty creepy. The father states that after coming back from the theme park, his daughter told him that she was scared of going back. But it wasn't because she was afraid of the rides, but because of something else. It was only after looking back at the footage he took that he understood why his daughter was so afraid. This is what he caught. Be sure to look closely, or you'll miss it. Right behind his daughter, there appears to be a hand coming out of nowhere. The scariest part about this, though, is the fact that it seems to be reaching out to her. But something else was caught on camera that also went unnoticed. Earlier in the video, the father is recording a boat that's passing by, when out of nowhere, he captures this. I honestly have no explanation for this, but I have plenty of questions. I can't help but think that this might have been the same hand that appears later on. But what's even more creepy about this is that it seems to be trying to get the father's attention. Or could it be that it was trying to get the daughter's? There has yet to be an explanation for this, but as always, what are your thoughts? Ali Aslan is inside an abandoned house that's located in the middle of nowhere. There have only been a couple of people who've checked out this place, but not a single person had caught anything as unusual as Ali had when he paid a visit to this house. Ali is exploring the place, when all of a sudden, this happens.
Bismillah. Allahu Ekber.
Now, it's worth mentioning that during the time of this recording, it was raining. It could be that the strange noises were actually caused by the storm outside. That could be the case, but what happens afterward, as Ollie exits the house, is beyond explanation. What he caught on camera is perhaps the creepiest encounter he's had. Be sure to pay close attention or you'll miss it. Ollie doesn't know what to make of this, but if there's one thing that most viewers can agree on, it's that this person or thing was most likely observing Ollie during the time he was inside. If that's not creepy, then I don't know what is. Ryan Holtz writes, "So I was just sitting at home alone, the parents were out, and I kept hearing the weird sounds again, but this time I decided to record for a change, and this is what I caught. Really creepy."
What the f? This is what I mean. Crazy shit. Is it like hello? Oh my god. Need a light on. Oh my. Oh. Phone's upstairs. Oh my. I could. I'm leaving lights on. I swear to I seen something. Right. Right. I need to go upstairs my phone.
Perhaps this might have been a stranger who broke in. Intruder or ghost. It's unknown as to who or what was inside Ryan's house. Ellen Melbergstedt is on her way to a doctor's appointment and is taking a shortcut through a park to get there. The video takes place in Sweden during the winter time, so it's mostly dark during the day. As she's on her way to the hospital, Ellen takes out her phone and begins to record. But little does she know that she's about to capture something downright creepy. Check this out.
Mail murder den här veckan och jag undrar vad han kommer ställa för diagnos på mig. Och alltså, det är så jävla
It was only after viewers had pointed this out that Ellen had noticed it. There appears to be a figure peeking at Ellen from behind a tree. It's unclear as to who or what this might have been, but viewers think that this could have been a ghost. Whatever it might have been, Ellen will most likely be taking a different route from now on. Grisel Luna is conducting a paranormal investigation at a place where human remains were found. The site has been abandoned for a while and is known to be a hotspot for paranormal activity. While checking out one of the rooms inside the building, this happens.
Vamos a iniciar por esta. Vamos a ver qué es lo que hay aquí. Se ve que hay algunos muebles antiguos que ya están llenos de tierra, que ya están... ¡Ay, ay! ¡No, no, no! ¿Viste, Melissa? Se movió. Sí, se movió. Llenos de tierra, que ya están... ¡Ay, ay! ¡No, no, no! ¿Viste, Melissa? Se movió. Sí, se movió. ¡Ay, Dios mío! Pero ya acabamos de llegar. Sí estaba moviendo, ¿verdad? Yo vi como que se movió esto.
Later on, Grisel goes outside and finds something pretty disturbing.
Pues esto es como un hueso, ¿no?
¿Cómo que un hueso?
Ay, ¿pero qué es eso?
Ay, Dios.
Espérate, no lo agarres.
No, pero... ¿Qué es esto? Ay, Dios.
Tiene un hueso.
¿Cómo?
Eso ya es como de brujería.
I'm not sure if picking up the bone was a good idea, because what happens next might have been the result of having done so.
Creo que es momento de retirarnos porque... ¡Ay, no mames, no mames, no mames! ¡Ay, güey! ¡No mames!
It's not clear as to what happened here, but whatever occurred, I'm sure it wasn't good, as given by the history of this place. Facebook user Yingy Vong writes, "So something crazy happened tonight. My motion activated security camera turned on. I grabbed my phone to see a live feed of what was happening outside. I couldn't believe what I saw." Talk about Ghost Rider. If the tricycle hadn't stopped and turned, I would have guessed the wind moved it. But, as you can see, that doesn't seem to be the case. Susie Somori lives in a 3-story house with lots of stairs and several rooms. Out of all the rooms, there's one in particular that she stays away from. On the 3rd floor, there's a large, vacant room with a painting of a sun on one of its walls. She doesn't know why, but there's something about this painting that makes her feel very uneasy. It might be the ambience of the room, but she can't help but feel like the painting is responsible for the dreaded feeling she gets whenever she walks in. So, thinking it's all in her head, she tries her best to ignore this feeling. But then, one night, Susie encounters something that scared the living daylights out of her. Susie is home alone when she captures the following on camera. Susie ends the video there, but little does she know that things were about to get worse. One day, Susie's niece is playing inside the room, and while spying on her, she captures this. Her niece appears to be talking to the painting as though she's having a conversation with it. Susie didn't like this, and so she asked her as to who she was talking to. This is what she said.
Did you like him?
Yeah, Gilbert's like one of my best friends.
Where did he come from?
I don't know. I think the man that used to live here painted it.
Is Gilbert friendly? Does he speak to you?
Yeah.
What does he say?
Because I don't pray.
Susie doesn't know what to make of this. It seems that her niece had befriended Gilbert, the painting on the wall. She's made an imaginary friend, but the things said by the so-called friend doesn't sit well with Susie. And so, she decides to spy on her once more. But this time, she captures something even more strange. Her niece appears to be looking for something underneath the floorboard. It was only after her niece had fallen asleep that she decided to investigate the spot. She checks it out and ends up finding something disturbing. Take a look.
Looks like it comes up.
Needless to say, Susie was speechless. What's more strange about this is the Ouija board itself. If you look closely, the board appears to have the same painting of the sun that's on the wall. This can't be a coincidence. Susie is certain that the board is somehow connected to the painting. This unsettling discovery has led Susie into researching the history of her home. And, after much research, she found this.
Here is a photo of the house from 1916 and it was built in 1902. So this would be the first or one of the first families to live in this house. As you can see, there are 6 people present in the photo. And looking at the English census records, I found that the father would be called John, the mother was called Maud, next to her on the balcony is her daughter Dorothy. The birth of a little boy called Gilbert was also registered here in 1911, so he would be about 5 or 6 in this photo. I'm unsure why he's not with the rest of his family in the photo, what they did to him. I just have an overwhelming feeling that something really terrible happened to him at the hands of his own family. The weirdest part is that this is where the sun painting is situated in the house. That's his room.
Gilbert was the name of a child who used to live in her house and whose room has the painting of the sun, which seems to have been named after him. She has yet to post more info on the history of her home. For now, she continues researching in the hopes of putting an end to this mystery. Is Gilbert the supposed ghost that talks to her niece? Or is it something else? A group of friends are at a fair, riding the pirate ship ride, when one of them captures something disturbing on camera. The person who caught this writes, "Before coming to this fair, I've heard stories of a woman who had tragically died after falling off from one of the rides here. But that was many years ago." This video was taken in 2008 at around 10 p.m. This is what was captured. Be sure to pay close attention to the background or you'll miss it. At first, there are 4 people sitting next to each other, but then a few seconds later, there's one less person. It appears that the passenger on the left has disappeared. The man recording this has no idea as to who she is and still doesn't know to this day. However, he can't help but think that this might have been the woman who had tragically died at this fair many years ago. Viewers think so too, and have even pointed out that her face looks injured in a couple of frames. Now that's creepy. But of course, what do you think? Was a ghost caught on camera? Or was this all just an illusion? As always, feel free to let me know what you think. My husband works nights at a high school that was built in 1877. He's always told me it's been haunted, and he has seen and heard weird stuff. But with the schools being closed since COVID, things have been a little strange recently. Last night, they had some construction workers in, and one of the guys was freaking out because he said someone kept whispering in his ear, and he didn't seem to believe my husband when he said that the school was haunted. Later, one of my husband's colleagues saw something in his peripheral vision a couple of times, so he took a picture where he kept seeing it. This is what he caught on camera. This is that one kid who slept in class and nobody woke up. In all seriousness though, this photo remains a mystery, but I can't help but think that the history of the school might give an explanation to this image. All in all, this photo is pretty creepy. Emax is a ghost hunter on YouTube who explores abandoned places. Not too long ago, he explored an abandoned hospital in Taiwan where he encountered strange activity. He decides to revisit that same hospital in the hopes of capturing more activity, and he actually does, but it may have been more than he expected.
Oh my god.
There's no doubting that Emax was left feeling spooked, but all of this pales in comparison to what happens next.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. my god.
Coming back to this place might have upset the ghost that haunts it. Slamming the door repeatedly kinda makes it seem like it was irritated by Emax's return. With activity like this, it makes you wonder if a poltergeist was present, or if it was something else. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Marlene White is inside her bathroom when she captures something really creepy on camera. Marlene writes, "Please tell me that I'm not crazy." Here's the video she posted, along with the text-to-speech voice that she uses to explain what's going on.
What the hell is this? I only have one baby at my house today. The rest of them are with grandma. You can clearly hear my baby in the living room crying. I was on the toilet when I felt like something was watching me. I've been on edge ever since I took a picture and my dad was behind me by the door. So I decided to turn the camera on and record. This is not my dad. I don't know what it is. I know you seen it move before and after, I gasped.
Who are you? Hello?
Now, it kinda looks like someone is standing inside. Maybe it's one of her children. But Marlene disproves this notion by showing us what it would actually look like if one of her children were standing inside.
Stand in the shower real quick so I can show people something, please. Shut the door. Dang, you colorful, boy. Okay, you can get out. Come here, child. This is literally what you guys want. Like, that was not my babies in the shower. Please just stop. There's no way. Say there's no way. I would never get in that scary thing. I'm so scared.
Marlene has no idea as to what this might be, but viewers can't help but think that this might have been a ghost. But what do you think? Ghost or illusion? If you hate dolls, then you'll probably want to skip this one, as what's captured in it is just terrifying. A girl is playing with her doll when the following happens. Be sure to pay close attention to the doll or you'll miss it.
And Kaliana, how was this video to you? Good? Okay, okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Kaliana. You are a good sport. So, Kaliana, what?
As she plays with her toy, the doll moves its head all on its own. Now, it could be that the doll has a built-in feature that allows it to move, but based on how she reacted upon seeing this, it seems like this wasn't a feature built into the doll. Viewers seem to agree and suggest that the doll is haunted, but as always, I'll let you be the judge of that. The video you're about to see was posted by Andy Winehouse, who in a follow-up video recorded this.
Okay, for anybody asking, this is my family home. I grew up here, and we've never had a single experience like this. I don't know what is going on. I'm getting a lot of comments saying I'm doing it for views, and I'm doing it for likes. promise you I am not. Don't like the video, don't comment if you don't want to. I just need somebody who knows what this is. Please reach out. I don't care if it's in a comment or privately, just please reach out. And please just help me. I don't know what to tell my wife when she gets home. I can't afford a hotel for the night. We're doing a remodel in the bathroom. And everything's just going to right now. And I'm not trying to be dramatic about this, but I have no idea what to do. And everybody in the comments all day has just been freaking me out. And I want to think this is just in my head, but I keep listening to it over and over and over again. So somebody please reach out with an answer or some help or something.
As you can tell by the video, Andy is in total shock and cannot process the strange incident that took place inside his home. Luckily, he was able to record this incident in case no one believed him. Andy writes, "I don't know what to do at this point. Things got weird last night, and I had to sleep in my car. I am safe, but I am not doing well, and I need help." This is what he caught.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. I talk to you. Come here.
Andy can rest assured that he's not losing his mind, as the video shows that someone or something is mimicking his own voice. It's up to you to decide as to whether or not something supernatural was caught on camera. Andy is certain that he did. But for now, the video remains a mystery and is left open to interpretation. Laura Honigan posted the following video after capturing footage of something creepy on her baby monitor. Her daughter is resting in her crib when Laura all of a sudden gets a bad feeling. She promptly runs to her daughter's room and sees that she's okay. But little does she know that something was captured on her baby monitor before she had entered the room. It's worth mentioning that no one was upstairs at the time of this recording. Laura writes, "I'm f***ing terrified. This is what was caught."
What's this? 28-7, Kentucky threatening to go up even more. And he's well aware of the outside noise, the rumors, the rumblings, the pressure. He said, listen.
It appears that a pair of legs were caught on camera. Here's a follow-up video Laura had made in response to this creepy footage.
There was legs that were walking, it looked like legs, that were walking out of her room. And her window is locked. There's no other entrance to that room, literally. And you never seen nothing going in. It just was legs going out. You seen me come in, come out, and then you see those legs go out, and then you see me come upstairs to get her and go out.
Laura doesn't know what to make of this. What's strange about this is that whoever or whatever this was appears to have come out of nowhere, as no signs of entry were seen in the daughter's room. It could be that a squatter was hiding in the house, given the fact that most squatters tend to hide in places like the attic. Perhaps that's where they came from. But of course, I'll leave it to you to figure this one out. Was a ghost caught on camera? Or had something else been captured? Rewatch the clip and decide for yourself. The following footage shows someone who's by himself inside a gym when something terrifying happens. Emily Ruiz, who suggested the video, writes, "Words cannot explain this disturbing footage. The person in the video had obtained this recording from the gym and sent it to a friend who we hear speaking in the video. This is what was captured."
Es que pasaron cosas muy extrañas, la madre. Hasta
¿Qué le pasó, papi?
hasta una máquina se movió. Vea, mire, explíqueme eso.
Sí,
Vea,
eso
dos
porque
cuerdas
se
y.
mueve atrás.
Yo, ¿qué vas a ver, mami? Y la otra quieta, o sea, no podemos decir que es el aire, ni que hay ventilación, ni nada de esas
Sí,
vainas.
eso es como
Y en
encerrado.
plena luz del día, ¿quién dice que estas maricadas pasan en plena luz del día? No. Mire, la luz. Mire, mire. Mire, ahí. Mira eso. Mira eso.
Uy, ¿eso qué pasó? Porque eso se
esa
mueve.
Esa vaina es pesadísima, eso es pesadísimo.
¿Sí?
Sí, parece eso es una energía muy mala.
¡Ay, Dios mío! ¿Qué le pasó?
Mamá, mire.
No, Dios, no, no, eso no es normal.
Sí, yo sé
eso
que...
no es normal,
Sí,
no.
ya sé.
Those who've seen the footage were left unsettled by this terrifying encounter. At the start of the video, we can see that someone or something is peeking at this person. This is something you might have missed. Now, it's worth mentioning that another camera had recorded this from a different angle. By looking at this specific footage, we can see that the facility has open windows. It could be that the wind from outside the room was causing the ropes to move on their own. But if that were the case, then other things in the room should have moved as well, especially the towel on the box, which appears light enough to move just a bit, but it doesn't. The wind could also explain the ball's movement, but mind you, this is a medicine ball. It would take more than just a gust of wind to be able to move something this heavy. But what's even more baffling about this footage is how the person gets dragged across the floor. It could be that he was doing this on his own, moving his body in such a way to make it seem as though he were being dragged. However, a closer look at this scene shows that he was jerked in a forceful manner, which is almost impossible to do on one's own. Other things in the video remain questionable, such as lights turning off on their own, or whatever this is. I'll leave it to you to come up with your own conclusion on this footage. Feel free to let me know what you think. Katrina Pariso had taken a photo of herself while being at home with no one else around. She had the house to herself, or so she thought. It was after having taken a selfie that she realized that she wasn't alone. This is the photo she took. Now at first glance, nothing unusual stands out. That is, until you brighten up the image and see that someone is behind her. Katrina swears that she was home alone when she took this, but apparently she wasn't. Katrina believes that a ghost had photobombed her picture, and she also thinks that this may have been her brother who had passed away years ago. She isn't sure if that's him though, as it appears to have long hair, which he didn't have. She has yet to figure out what this might have been, but one thing's for sure though, this photo has left Katrina spooked, and still keeps her up at night. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Happy holidays, and take care. The following video comes from a local news station in Peru that caught something pretty creepy on camera. The station had featured a news report showing footage of a small town struck by severe weather. Residents of this town were left devastated by this natural disaster, but many of them were left totally creeped out after watching this broadcast. Apparently, something strange was captured. The segment in question starts off with footage of a school playground that appears to be completely devoid of any children.
Ni los juegos infantiles se salvaron de la furia de la naturaleza. Los columpios sube y baja quedaron flotando en el agua emposada.
Now the reporter makes it clear that the site has been abandoned as heavy rains have flooded the area. The segment then shows more footage of other sites that have also been left behind, but one clip in particular has left many viewers feeling a bit weird. In fact, they were left feeling beyond spooked upon noticing something strange in the recording. The news reporter is visiting a section of the town known as Santo Domingo when out of nowhere, this happens.
Desde el asentamiento humano Santo Domingo, Comité 6, mira la escalera, ¿cómo podría bajar aquí una persona, un anciano? Los niños, ¿cómo podrían bajar? Mira.
As the camera pans over to the base of the stairs, a strange figure can be seen. It's hard to make out what exactly is being seen here, but it's clear that someone or something is there. This mysterious figure moves in such a way as though struggling to get a grip on the staircase. Residents of the town no doubt believe that this may have been the ghost of a victim who was claimed by this natural disaster. but it's still a mystery as to who or even what this might have been. Now, it's worth noting that the reporter didn't notice the figure while filming, which has led viewers to believe that something supernatural was captured. But as always, you be the judge. Did something paranormal appear, or was something else captured? There's a store in Brazil that is well known for selling electronics and other consumer products for low prices. But aside from being known for its competitive deals, the store is known for being haunted. Now, even though there's been a couple of stories from employees who've seen strange things at work, only one video has caught footage of something pretty baffling. The video starts off with employees of the store looking over at security footage from last night. But as they continue to watch, something happens that spooks them out of their minds. Take a look.
Tá aqui, pô. Tá não. Não, lá vem, ó. Tá vendo? Lá no cantinho, ó. Lá no cantinho, ó. Daí, ó. Tá vendo?
Jesus da glória, é uma pessoa com manto.
Não, ele tá muito alto.
Olha aí, tá flutuando agora, tá flutuando.
Tá na mesma altura que ele tá naquela TV lá.
Ele não tem pé não, ó.
Isso aí tá flutuando. Foi aquela hora que ele disparou lá.
Foi. Mas não vem aqui não, pô.
Meu Deus do céu. Cara, ele é muito grande, bicho.
Ele vai sumir ali, ele vai sumir, ó. Atenção. Ó, ele some, né?
A mysterious figure appears out of nowhere and makes its way across the store. It appears to be cloaked in a white garment, as it seemingly floats above ground. According to one of the workers, it doesn't appear to have feet, which viewers believe is enough evidence to prove this as being supernatural. Given its oddly stiff composure, viewers are further convinced that this was something otherworldly. So then, was a ghost caught on camera, or had something else appeared on tape? On March 23rd of 2023, somewhere in Oregon, a motorcyclist was recording footage of an off-road trail when something completely unexpected had occurred. This motorcyclist, whose name is Eden, has been here before, but for some reason, he seems uneasy this time around. He can't shake the feeling that something is very different about this path. Now, it wasn't until traveling further up that something pretty creepy was captured. Take a look.
This is where most people would turn around. If you turn around, you never get to see what's on the other side. That's where all the gold is waiting over there. Could be missing out what's on the other side.
The sound of someone or something approaching Eden can be heard close by, although it could be that a bobcat was heading towards Eden, as the pile of animal bones seemed to suggest that this was its lair. He couldn't help but think that something else was nearby. Fearing for his safety, he promptly turns around and heads home. Now, it wasn't until months later that Eden had returned to the spot, but unlike before, something happens that terrifies him to his core. Watch.
Oh god, bones are still here. I don't like this at all. Oh god, there's even more bones than last time. It's been a few months since I filmed the last video, because honestly I've just been too scared to come up here. Definitely a lot more overgrown than last time. I'm hoping that since it's been such a long time that I don't think anything anything will happen this time. I think that tree is actually gone. This road's been cleared. Looks like we've already passed it a while ago, but that tree is gone. Oh! It's just dark as hell in here. I'm probably gonna turn around soon. Oh, there's two ways. Holy crap, dude, this trail goes on forever. It just got really quiet really fast. Yeah, that was my cue to go. That was my cue to leave.
Like something straight out of a horror movie, the woods all of a sudden go quiet. But during this unusual silence, Eden sees what looks to be a tall, pale-looking figure emerging from the bushes. Upon looking closely, it appears to be crouching and walking slowly as though stalking its prey. Terrified beyond belief, Eden starts the bike while trying to catch his breath. But to make things even more tense, the bike doesn't start. Eventually it does, at which point Eden speeds away for the sake of his life. He has no idea as to what this might have been, but some viewers believe that this might have been a skinwalker or some sort of supernatural entity. But of course, what are your thoughts? To this day, this video serves to remind him that some places aren't worth further exploring. In the following video, a woman is lying in bed when she points her finger to the ceiling. Although the person who's with her has no idea as to what she's seeing, it's what happens next that leaves them pretty spooked. Now, the person who's recording her is her daughter, and the reason she took this video is because as of recent, her mother has been acting strange. Erica Ponce, the daughter recording this, states that her mother has always been a sensible and healthy woman. To her, she's more than just a parent, but a friend as well. And just like friends, they would often go out and spend time with each other. From having mother-daughter dates at their favorite baseball stadium, to shopping at the fanciest mall in town on a very low budget, Erica can't imagine a world without her mother. But unfortunately, one day, something pretty devastating had occurred. Erica's mom was diagnosed with a terminal illness. According to the doctor, her days were numbered. Her life is expected to end soon. Over time, the mother-daughter dates had become less frequent before eventually stopping completely. Erica's mom was too sick to go out. Understandably, seeing her mom like this was too much for Erica.
Hey, good morning. Had a really bad week.
Now, as time went on, Erica noticed that her mom has been acting slightly off. She's been saying and seeing things that don't make sense. One day, she grabs her phone to record this strange, common occurrence, but unlike previous incidents, this one has left her speechless. Take a look.
What you see?
Angels.
And where are they at?
Ceiling.
On the ceiling? I don't see anything, Mom. I don't see anything. You see him? I don't see anything. Are they making you happy?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, that's good. How many?
4.
4? 4?
Erica's mom seems to be seeing something on the ceiling. She believes that her mother had actually seen something, angels in this case, as she was expected to pass away soon. Viewers can't help but think the same, as they too have witnessed loved ones say the same thing before dying. According to them, some people will see a deceased relative or friend whose purpose is to make them feel comfortable before crossing over to the other side. Now, whether or not that's true is up to you to decide, but knowing this brings Erica comfort, as her mother had recently passed away. Watching this video reassures her that somewhere beyond this realm, her mother is in good hands. But as always, what do you think? Like all videos, you be the judge on whether or not something was present during this recording. It's late at night when a man who's by himself enters an abandoned house. He walks carefully around the place as though acting with caution. This house, according to him, has a very strange history. Now, the district where the house is located has prohibited anyone from entering the place, and for good reason. There's something about this house that isn't right. Neighbors say that an old man used to live here before eventually passing away from old age. What's strange about this, though, is that nobody else was living with him. This giant building with lots of rooms and cryptic artifacts belonged to one single man who lived all alone. But strangest of all are the events that took place after his passing. Nearby residents have seen shadowy figures standing near the windows of the second floor and the sound of children laughing during the nighttime. Knowing this, the man treads carefully as he expects someone or something to appear. He walks around when only moments later this happens. Out of nowhere, a small golden statue seemingly falls over. The man pauses for a moment as he tries to understand how this happened. He looks around the space for anything that could possibly explain this, but finds nothing. Somehow, the statue fell on its own. Although pretty creepy, it's what happens next that leaves them shaken up. The following video comes from a local news station in Peru that caught something pretty creepy on camera. The station had featured a news report showing footage of a small town struck by severe weather. Residents of this town, he looks around the space for anything that could possibly explain this, but finds nothing. Somehow, the statue fell on its own. Although pretty creepy, it's what happens next that leaves them shaken up. He continues to explore the house by heading upstairs. He sets up a second camera to record the entire floor from a different point of view when this is captured. In just a couple of frames, a small silhouette can be seen standing against the wall. It wasn't until later that the man had noticed this. But had he seen this during his tour of the stairs, viewers no doubt believe he would have hightailed out of there. Whatever this might have been definitely spooked him after watching the footage. But it's what happens next that forces him to leave at once. The man explores the second floor when he finds a couple of rooms that are mysteriously locked. Something about this does not seem right. This is what he caught. As if seeing the door open on its own wasn't creepy enough, this happens. The door immediately closes as soon as the man walks in, as though someone had slammed it shut. The man quickly rushes over to the door, but realizes that it's locked. But then somehow, the door suddenly becomes unlocked, at which point he bolts out of there. He runs out as quickly as possible, but fails to record the rest as the camera had stopped recording. However, it's right before then that something downright chilling was captured. As the camera pans over to the room that he just came out of, a dark figure can be seen inside. It seemingly stands there as though observing the man run away. Knowing that whatever this was most likely with him inside the room has left him extremely unsettled. Not much else is known about what happened later, but it seems pretty clear that this man won't be coming back anytime soon. So then, just what exactly had occurred that night? Until more footage is posted, this mysterious incident remains unsolved. For more info on this story, you can check out the YouTube channel Fourth Wall, where the full video can be found. On October 25th of 2022, a paramedic posted a video of something freaky that occurred during his lunch break. The video is pretty short, so not much happens, but it's a certain detail caught in this footage that makes it quite disturbing. The video begins with the paramedic filming inside a hospital where a couple of surgeons are getting ready to transfer a very sick patient to a different wing. The paramedic walks out of the hospital to record them coming through. It isn't until later that the doctors arrive with the sick patient, who according to them passed away only hours later. The paramedic then stops recording. Now, it was only after finishing work that the paramedic had watched this video and noticed something strange about it. Looking back at the footage, they noticed that during the time they were waiting outside for the doctors to arrive, something unusual was caught in the background. Take a look. If you look closely at the hallway inside the hospital, a dark, shadow-like figure can be seen standing at the end of the hall. It's there for just a few seconds before suddenly disappearing from sight. The paramedic has no idea as to who or even what this might have been, but judging by its appearance, viewers believe that an entity of some sort was seen. They further add that this entity might have been death itself, considering that the patient in this video passed away that same day. Yet it's still not sure as to what was captured. But one thing that's certain is that whoever or whatever this was didn't seem to belong in this hospital. It remains unknown as to who or what was caught on camera. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. As with most videos involving baby monitors that capture something unexplainable on camera, this next one shows something highly unusual. Joanna Pascoe posted the following video after noticing something peculiar inside her daughter's bedroom. Her daughter, named Evelyn, is Joanna's first child who was fortunately born without birth defects. Before Evelyn, she was pregnant twice, but tragically, she had lost both pregnancies from having 2 miscarriages. Ever since experiencing this traumatic event, Joanna has been very caring towards Evelyn. She would constantly look over at the baby monitor to see what she was up to, but one day she had looked over and saw the strangest thing. While checking on Evelyn, she sees this.
Okay, that's not possible. What the f is that? What is that? What is it? Look at the way, look! It's lingering. Is it the light outside? Like, there's no pinhole, empty, like, the curtains, I pulled the curtains closed. And it's not leaving. It's getting near her. Oh my god. Did she just touch it? Where did it go?
A small ball of light can be seen floating around Evelyn's crib. It seems to follow wherever she goes and doesn't seem to go anywhere else beyond the crib. Even stranger is that Evelyn appears to see the ball of light and even chase it. It's as though whatever this is interacting with Joanna's daughter. Among many things, viewers believe this may have been one of the spirits of Joanna's unborn children playing with Evelyn. Others think this might have been a guardian angel or an entity of some kind. Regardless of what this might have been, Joanna feels comforted by this mysterious presence. To her, it's as though something else is looking over Evelyn. Given how much she cares for her daughter, she doesn't mind having something else look after her child. This next video was recorded by 2 friends who caught something very strange while taking a walk through a secluded forest. Both friends were shooting a video for a small project, but little did they know that the spot they were shooting at had a chilling history. The story goes that a few years ago, a boyfriend and girlfriend were camping somewhere deep inside this forest where nobody could see them. The reason for choosing this spot was so that no one would catch them doing drugs. But this was a bad idea. Within just a few hours of taking a hard substance, the boyfriend suddenly falls to the ground and begins to convulse. He had taken too much and eventually passed away. Immediately, the girlfriend began to scream for help, but nobody came. Now sadly, she too had passed away, but her cause of death remains unknown. It wasn't until much later that the police arrived and found their bodies. Ever since then, the forest has been said to be haunted by the spirit of the couple. Although some believe this, the following footage has left many wondering if something haunts this place. The 2 friends are walking alone inside this forest when this is captured.
What if I screamed to scare the demons? They would mimic your scream. never scared me anyway. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah.
Upon listening closely, the sound of faint screams can be heard coming from the forest. The two girls initially shrug it off as they think it might be some kids playing around in the woods. But as they continue to listen, they begin to realize that the screams are getting louder and more frequent.
The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. Oh, you gotta yeah.
The screams seem to be coming from someone who needs help. However, the source of the screams can't be found. Given the history of this place, which is said to be haunted, the two girls quickly fled in a panic. It's unknown as to who was screaming, but many viewers think that calling the police would have been the right thing to do, as it could be that someone was crying for help. While some believe that this might have been the spirit of the girlfriend who passed away in this forest, others can't help but think that this was an actual person in need of help. If that's the case, then this video becomes a whole lot scary. Now, the girls eventually did call the police, but the rest of the story is unknown. So then, just what exactly was going on inside this forest? As with most videos whose original source is unknown, this one remains a mystery. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. That being said, until next time, peace. A German couple is woken up late at night after hearing strange noises coming from the attic. They grab their camera and begin to record. Needless to say, the video they caught has left them more than just baffled, but also terrified. Now, the couple in this video are German folk who had bought a house in the US. Although the exact location of where they live isn't known, it seems evident that their home situates on haunted ground. For a while, the couple has been experiencing strange activity at home. Most of it, according to them, takes place inside their attic, which expands directly above their bedroom. It's past midnight when the sound of movement is heard above. They hurry to grab their camera with the intent of capturing and showing others what's been happening at their place. This is their video.
Schon wieder.
Ich hör's.
Ich guck mal hoch. Schnuffi. Schnuffi? Was ist los? Schnuffi? Schnuffi? Schnuffi, was ist los? Was machst denn du? Na komm schon. Ha.
It appears that Schnuffi is scared of something. Schnuffi hides under the bed for a couple of minutes before eventually coming out. Though, it isn't long after that she decides to go back underneath. What happens next is just downright creepy. Watch.
Nee, nix. Überhaupt nix. Oh well.
According to the couple, they were too scared to go back for the camera. It was only after a day or so that the husband had gone back up and grabbed the camcorder as quickly as he could. The camera was low on battery when he retrieved it, but after being given a full charge, they looked over at the camera's roll and saw the video that was taken that night. To their shock, the camera caught footage of what they believe is a poltergeist. From a high metal vase initially seen perfectly balanced on top of a box, being jolted upwards at a slight angle, to another object being chucked across the same space, the couple is absolutely certain that their house is haunted. While the dog's behavior might be a good indicator that something strange was truly happening, I'll let you be the judge as to whether or not that's so. Did the couple actually capture video evidence of paranormal activity? Or had something else occurred? Feel free to let me know what you think. The following video was taken inside an elementary school that's been abandoned for decades. From vast, empty hallways to vacant classrooms, the school is entirely void of anyone else inside. Or so it seems. Although the person recording has explored this place before, they claim that there's now a different atmosphere inside. Unlike before, this place now gives a terrifying sensation. Chris Hill, who you may recall from previous videos, is an urban explorer who's encountered many strange things, but it seems that the following video may just be the strangest of them all. It's late at night when Chris enters a rundown elementary school all on his own. As he walks carefully through the barren hallways of the place, he immediately starts to feel uneasy.
This is weird, man.
The classroom items that are left behind make the place all the more creepy, but further exploration of other classrooms adds more to the creepiness of the site as more school materials are seen left behind. Yet, as Chris continues to scout the place, it becomes apparent that something far more chilling resides at the school. As Chris walks further into the building, this is captured.
Alright, this is the main lobby. this? The safe is still here. I wonder what's in it. Oh, shit. He was standing right here. He's probably in this room. Get my gun. Hello. Where did he go? He was standing right here. And it's getting really cold. What the f*** is going on?
Without warning, a very faint scream is heard somewhere in the building. Immediately afterwards, Chris turns around and sees a moving figure across the room. He runs over to check inside, but strangely finds no one there. He then checks the closet space, but also finds nobody inside. It's as though the person he saw vanished into thin air. Further adding to the strangeness is the drop in temperature when Chris leaves the room. Now this is very similar to when Chris had explored an abandoned warehouse, which turned out to be extremely haunted. Perhaps the same thing could be said about this place. But when considering the following occurrence, this notion becomes more likely the case. Early on, Chris had explored a different section of the building when suddenly this happened.
Somebody's in there. Scared the... Oh, man. Oh, man. Get my gun out. Hello. Oh, it's a toy. Oh my god, that scared the of me. racing. I thought it was a person standing there. It's a toy. Look at this. That's... Why would somebody leave that in here? Make sure nobody's actually in here. Look at that thing, man. That is creepy.
Now, although the doll itself is pretty creepy, it's what it does before that's the most unsettling. Mysteriously, the doll drops on its own as soon as Chris enters the facility. According to viewers, it seemingly moved on its own as though it was taken over by a ghost or an entity of some kind. Like most videos, proving that isn't easy. However, what happens later in the video, before Chris leaves the school, suggests that the place may actually be haunted. Chris is looking for an exit when this is captured.
Oh, here it is. This place is crazy. I remember the last time I explored it. Hello? Hello? What? Okay, I know I heard somebody coming down these stairs. I'm out. There is definitely something weird going on in this school.
The sound of footsteps going down the staircase is heard above. Yet, when Chris heads over to see if anyone's there, the source is nowhere to be found. Given what happened earlier, this mysterious source makes this place all the more eerie. Without a second of hesitation, Chris hightails out of the school through an exit as it appeared that the alleged paranormal activity was beginning to intensify. Chris no doubt believes that the school is haunted, but the idea of there being a squatter who was mistakenly identified as the ghost or entity inside the building is worth considering, according to viewers. Oddly enough though, we never see the squatter or person whenever something odd happens. Whether the school is actually haunted or just riddled by squatters remains a mystery. Now this next video comes from a small channel whose only video is the one you're seeing. It was posted on August 20th of 2011, but the video itself is much older as it was shot on July 30th of 1994. In the footage, it appears that a group of friends are exploring an abandoned house that is believed to be haunted. They seem to be doing their own paranormal investigation. Their intention is to communicate with the spirit that lives there, as according to them, this alleged spirit has been visiting one of their friends in their dreams. It's happened more than a few times, which has convinced the friend who's been having these dreams that the spirit is trying to reach them. And so, for this reason, the group decides to visit the house where they think the spirit lives. The house is known for being haunted and is located near them, so they have some reason to think that it lives there. Yet, while being certain of the spirit's location, they had no clue as to what would happen while being at this place. If only they knew that coming here was a big mistake. The video starts off with one of the friends knocking on the door. As expected, no one answers. A minute passes, and the group breaks into the house. This is what they captured.
Dai, entrate, vai. No. C'è un casino qua. Allora dovete sapere che c'è un gatto su con 3 gattini. Non abbiate paura. Di miagolia, di roba. È stato così caldo. Non c'è nulla.
Cammina.
La porta. Dovete essere tranquilli.
No, la porta lasciala.
Tranquilla. Lascia la porta aperta, dico io. Giulia, hai paura? Sì. Giù. Abbiamo detto che provate.
Elsa.
Basta, no. Fermi. No, raga. Fermi. Gira zitto. Parlo io. Sentite. Qua. Alessa. Allora, raga. Calmo te. Abbiamo detto calmi. Tony, calma e sangue freddo. Zitti, zitti. Proviamo a comunicare.
Although it's hard to make out what's happening inside, the group's dialogue definitely helps with understanding the situation. Emotions are running high, and everyone's tense. But then, after a couple of seconds, they finally attempt to communicate with the spirit. It is at this point, though, where things get pretty spooky. The group is at the bottom of a staircase, looking up at a room whose door is closed. The supposed spirit is believed to be inside this room, as they heard noises coming from inside. However, the room was empty when they first checked it. They begin to ask questions to the spirit hiding inside, when this is captured.
Allora, io ho avuto il sogno. Zitti. Sei tu che mi sei venuto in sogno. Zitti. Raga, guardate la pelle. Pelle d'oca. Sei tu che mi sei venuto in sogno. Sei una donna.
È frocio.
Sei un uomo. Fermi. Illuminala. Zitti. La tua età è compresa tra i 30 e i 40 anni. Zitti. Zitti. La tua età è compresa tra i 30 e i 40 anni. Tra i 40 e i 50. Tra i 50 e i 60. È un uomo tra i 50 e i 60.
Sei una salma, ancora fai sti
Tra i 50 e i 55.
All of a sudden, a knocking noise is heard. Mind you that nobody was inside when they checked the room. The spirit seems to be knocking as a way of responding to the questions asked by the group. They continue to ask questions when suddenly things get really intense. Watch.
Sei tu che mi sei venuto in sogno. Sei tu che mi sei venuto in sogno. Fermi. Zitto. Iridescente. Ripetete. Iridescente. Basta.
Tu canti, ma sei stupido.
Che cazzo? Iridescente.
Sì, ok, molto.
Sono porca sotto. Iridescente. Ha a che fare col tesoro.
Siete bassi, Anto.
Ha a che fare col tesoro. Benissimo. Il tesoro è in cantina.
È meglio che non c'è in cantina perché non ci andiamo in cantina.
Satana. Raga, dai, non dobbiamo avere paura. Severamente. Fermi, raga. No.
Casca tutto, andiamoci.
Giulia. Tocca la croce che hai al collo. Tranquillo. Prego. Puoi uscire. Calma. Sì, allora ti faccio
calma. La porta!
Basta. Calmi. Stiamo sistemando qualcosa.
Andiamo via la telecamera, crolla tutto. Usciamo.
Fermi, raga.
Out of nowhere, an object falls from inside the room. Following that, the door opens and closes back and forth, seeming as though the spirit was upset. Eventually, something that we can't see on camera makes the group run out of the house in complete terror. The video then ends with all the friends running out of the place. Not much info is given on the vid, so it's hard to say if it's real or not. But when listening to the group's dialogue, all responses seem to be genuine. The same could be said for everyone's reactions. But as always, what's your stance on this? Ghost or not? You be the judge. In the following video, a terminally ill grandmother is seen on camera behaving a bit strange. The grandmother in this video goes by the name of Tante, and according to her, a little girl dressed in pink is standing by her bedside. It's worth noting that Tante has never said anything like this before, which makes this video all the more strange. Take a look.
What is amazing, Mom?
Can you see this little pink girl here?
The pink girl?
You can't.
No, I can't see the pink girl. Is she Chinese or Oriental?
Orientals.
Pardon me?
Chinese or
Chinese?
party toilet. Harder.
They're having a party? What kind of, is it a birthday party with kids? Who's having the birthday party?
Oh, I don't know.
Now, there's a certain phenomenon that often happens when a person is close to dying. Many of those who've had a near-death experience reported seeing deceased relatives or people that others can't see. Although it may seem like a frightening experience, near-death patients have claimed otherwise. According to them, the experience wasn't frightening, but rather comforting. It's as though the deceased relative they saw was reassuring them that even after death, they'd be okay. Given that during the time of this video, Tante was entering hospice, which is a form of healthcare given to those who are terminally ill, viewers believe that she was experiencing this exact phenomenon. Whether Tante had seen a ghost or not, it's nice to know that whatever she had seen was at least comforting in some way during her final days, as she had recently passed away. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. In this last video, a group of friends are hanging out inside a basement when something pretty creepy is caught on camera. At the start of the vid, the friends are having a conversation when one of them heads over to a room where the lights are off. What's seen inside has left them beyond spooked. Take a look.
House in here somewhere.
Are you serious?
Dude, it's dark. I don't know where it's. I can't find it.
Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on.
Dude, I'm not standing
Turn
with
the
a
lights
mouse. Turn the lights on. I'm not standing with a mouse.
I'll do
I
it.
can't see anything.
There's no mouse in here.
There's something in there.
No, there's not.
Did you get it?
I can't see it.
Dude, did you get the mouse trap?
Yeah. Mouse is really getting fine.
If you look closely, there appears to be a face inside the room. Weirdly enough though, it's no longer there when the lights are turned on. The friends claim they had caught a strange figure inside, but to this day, nothing else is known about this video. Real or not, the appearance of this thing is just pretty unsettling. As always, feel free to let me know what you think. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time. A German couple is woken up. The person who recorded this is known as Creed, and it just so happens that while taking a walk through a trail that not many people know of, something pretty disturbing was caught on camera. It was sometime in the afternoon when this incident took place. Creed had just started hiking only an hour ago, but for some unknown reason that still haunts him to this day, the woods all of a sudden went quiet. Creed immediately sensed that something wasn't right. He sees a bunny crossing the trail right in front of him when it suddenly stops dead in its tracks. Feeling baffled and a bit scared, he takes out his phone and captures this.
He was right there.
As Creed walks away, a disembodied voice can be heard coming out of nowhere. And if you listen closely, you can make out what sounds like someone saying "help me" in a muffled voice. Perhaps this might have been the reason why the bunny froze in its tracks. It was sensing danger nearby. Although it could be that it saw Creed and froze out of fear, the eerie voice that's heard on camera has made viewers think otherwise. No one else is seen when the voice is heard. To this day, he's unsure as to who or even what was heard on camera. But as always, what are your thoughts on this? Could this be evidence of something supernatural? Or had something else been captured? This is why you should never open the door to anyone or anything at night without knowing for sure who or what it is. A single mother named Lupus and her 3 children had caught footage of something very strange that appeared at their front door. They had just woken up from a deep sleep when suddenly they captured this. Now, prior to this incident, the family had been experiencing unusual activity at home. They believe that the reason strange things have been happening to them is because they live in an area where a lot of witchcraft is done. Sometimes, the family would spot shadowy figures lurking around their house as if someone or something was observing them. One night, the family wakes up after hearing what sounds like a cat meowing at their front door. They quickly grab their camera and capture this.
¿Quién eres? Tú no eres un gato. ¿Qué pasó? Ay, ¿qué es eso? Vete de aquí, ¿quién eres? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Quién eres? Tú no eres un gato. Te ordeno que te vayas de mi casa.
As they continue to record the supposed cat, a few things become apparent. Firstly, the cat's meowing seems quite unnatural, suggesting that someone or something was imitating these sounds. But as if that wasn't enough to prove this wasn't a cat, a pale-looking face can be seen at the door upon looking closely. It's as though whoever or whatever had been there was trying to trick the family into letting it in by pretending to be a cat in distress. Not much else is known about this video, which has yet to be fully explained. But if there's anything to take away from this footage, it's that it's crucial to be careful when it comes to answering your door to unexpected visitors, as you never know what might be on the other side. Now, the original source of this next video is unknown, but no context is needed, as what happens in this clip pretty much explains itself. A man is presumed to be visiting the gravesite of someone he once knew, when abruptly, the sound of muffled screams are heard coming from somewhere. He thinks he's found the source, when this is captured. If you listen closely, you can hear what sounds like very faint tapping coming from somewhere. It isn't until approaching a particular gravesite that the sound becomes louder. It was at this moment when the man recording knew that the sounds were coming from inside this grave. But upon making this realization, a muffled scream is heard from inside. The man was seemingly shaken to his core. Could it be that someone was trapped inside? Or, as most viewers believe, could this have been the spirit of a deceased individual who was trying to reach out to the man recording? Like most videos, you be the judge on what exactly was captured. At around 3:50 in the morning, a man living alone inside an apartment wakes up to the sound of footsteps going up his staircase. As he cautiously walks over to the stairs to see who's there, something bone-chilling is caught on camera. Now, not too long ago, the man in this video, whose name is Aaron, had received terrible news from the police regarding his downstairs neighbor who had not been seen for weeks. As it turns out, the rotting stench that Aaron had been smelling for a while and the multitude of flies surrounding his neighbor's window was all because of a body that was decomposing inside. His neighbor, according to the police, had passed away in his own apartment. Considering that Aaron lived right above him, he was deeply unsettled by this news. So much so that the thought of them dying right beneath him keeps him up at night. But on one occasion, it was more than just a thought that kept him awake. It's 3:40 in the morning when Aaron hears a creaking sound from his staircase. Watch. Eerily, Aaron feels a chill run down his spine as he senses a presence nearby. He's even more unsettled when he hears a sudden noise come from the bathroom, as if someone is hiding inside. He finds it strange that ever since his neighbor passed away, unusual things have been happening in his apartment. From lights flickering on their own, to the occasional footsteps heard on the staircase, it's all becoming too much for Aaron. However, on another night, Aaron immediately takes out his phone to record the strange occurrence that is happening at this moment. But what he captures is pretty creepy. Take a look.
Fucking creepy. Here we go again. The lights. Ooh. See? He's doing it again. I'm not gonna run. Oh shit!
The lights mysteriously flicker, and things eerily move on their own as though an unseen presence had done this. It was after this night that Aaron became extremely concerned. Something is not right in his home, and he has no idea how to fix it. Feeling helpless, he found it necessary to take the advice of one of his viewers as a last resort. According to them, by burning a stick of sage and using an egg, his home would be cleansed of whatever it might be that's haunting him. Not sure what to expect, Aaron does exactly that. But little did he know that this was not the best idea. Take a look.
Use what y'all said and put the egg in the middle of the room.
the egg in the middle. Okay. It keeps going out. Okay, it's good. Okay. If anything is here, you are not welcome. Is it going out? Oh, it's good. You're not welcome here. You have to leave. You're not welcome. I really didn't want to light. You're not welcome here. You have to leave. There we go. Don't show no fears. You're not welcome here. You're not welcome in the corners. The thing is moving. Not welcome here. You have to leave, find your way out. Okay, I think that's enough. I think I'm just getting the spirit mad.
As Aaron sages the place, the floor lamp in the corner begins to shake on its own, and a hanging object above the door starts to move without notice. But strangest of all is when Aaron grabs the egg that he placed on the floor and cracks it open.
Hopefully I have a bad spirit in here. Something.
A dark substance comes pouring out of the egg, which doesn't appear to be a good sign, as viewers state that if the egg comes out looking like this, then something is definitely not right in this home. Something evil might be present, as they state. Feeling more concerned than before, he tries a different type of sage in the hopes that burning this one would cleanse his home for sure. He leaves the windows open as advised by his viewers and proceeds with the second cleansing.
Okay. Here we go. So if there's a demon in here, you are not welcome. You have to leave. You're not welcome. Still smoking. It's barely lit. You know, people don't think that you're real. People actually think that you don't exist, but I want to show them. So show yourself. Don't be scared. Show yourself. Come out. Okay. Something's definitely showing itself. But it's okay because I got the sage and this. It's barely lit, but it's okay. It's still lit. I'm okay. I'm kind of scared to go around this corner. See. Here we go. Okay. Actually, I'll turn on this light. I kind of don't want to turn around. Well, if you're here, you have to leave. Or do something to this egg. Do something to this egg. Move it. Okay. Maybe it left out the window or something. Let's go do the egg so I can leave my apartment. There's nothing on my hand, nothing. I want to get out of here. Okay, here you go. And again, I don't know why.
Mysterious footsteps are heard going down the stairs, and the egg, unlike before, comes out looking darker than ever. Understandably, Aaron was freaked out of his mind. Even his friends who came over to visit him were left baffled after seeing something very strange happen right before their eyes. It was only a few days later, after saging the place, when the following happened.
So the TV turned off right now by itself. This has been happening too.
Dude, something like that, dude, you gotta. I feel like I've seen that before. You gotta, whenever since I was young, you gotta like call it out or something. Like, you just gotta call like. Literally, bro, just like, is anybody here? Is anybody here? Like, no, you just anybody here, sir?
The remote strangely moves on its own, like most things inside Aaron's apartment. It's worth noting that no strings can be seen around, and how it glides seems impossible to achieve with someone pulling it from behind the phone. With no explanation to these occurrences, Aaron is certain that something supernatural is happening. He continues to document these peculiar occurrences in the hopes that someone could help him out. But as with most videos, you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal is actually occurring. Just what exactly is going on inside Aaron's apartment? Feel free to let me know what you think. If there's one thing that paranormal videos involving children never fail to do, it's leaving viewers feeling very unsettled. Yet it's only certain videos of this type that can leave us feeling this way. The following video, although seemingly wholesome, is no exception to those type of videos. The footage itself was recorded by a mother who was playing with her son in bed. During this time though, something happens that immediately prompts her to grab her phone and record this moment. While playing in bed, her child suddenly becomes fixated on an empty space in the room. He then turns around and points at a picture of his father who recently passed away. What happens next has left her speechless.
Who is it? Who is it?
No.
Who's that? Who's up there? Who is it? Who is it? Who? Who is it? Who's that?
Not much else is known about this video, as the original source is unknown, but the footage speaks for itself. Many viewers believe that the child is seeing the spirit of his father. The fact that he points at the picture and looks back and forth between the photograph and the empty space has led the mother to believe that her son was in contact with his father. If that's the case, then this video suddenly becomes heartwarming. Was the child seeing the spirit of his father? Or was it simply just a figment of his imagination? If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. You might recall from previous videos about a woman named Lauren Combs who's been experiencing strange happenings in her house. Well, just recently, Lauren had posted some new footage regarding her unusual situation. Now, just as a recap, Lauren has had numerous occurrences happen at home that are thought to be paranormal in nature. From the doorbell going off on its own as though someone was ringing it, to Lauren's hair being pulled by an unseen force, things at home have not been normal since moving in. All that's happened has made her concerned for the safety of her dogs besides her own. She believes that something evil dwells in her house and has bad intentions for both her and her dogs. In a recent video, Lauren is on the porch talking to her boyfriend on the phone when this is captured.
I gotta wait for my work clothes to dry. Then I'm coming.
Okay, I'm hungry.
I understand that. I can't just not leave without my work clothes.
Okay, that's fair. Well, do you want me to just make something here?
What do you have?
I mean, like pizzas or maybe chicken nuggets. Nothing crazy. No. Can you bring your lunch?
Dude, my door just closed.
Is that the slam sound?
Yes. And it's locked.
What?
I just got locked out of my house.
Is there anyone there?
Yes, nobody's here.
That's kind of scary. Where's the door?
Luna! Luna's inside by herself. I don't even see her in there. Hang on.
Anything rash? Lady? Hello? Oh, she's nudged.
Luna! 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 Luna!
At first, the front door closes forcibly as though someone had slammed it shut. Fearing for the safety of her dogs who are inside the house, Lauren runs over to the back door and manages to get inside. However, upon entering the house, the back door suddenly closes by itself before the doorbell starts ringing out of nowhere. It was immediately then that Lauren knew that this was another paranormal occurrence she had to run away from. Fortunately, she safely escapes from this terrifying situation with both her dogs. But this incident was so frightening that she had to spend a few nights at her boyfriend's before having enough courage to come back. A couple of days pass and Lauren finally returns home. But on a certain night, something happens that leaves her paralyzed with fear. Take a look.
Luna, come here. Sit. Come here. Can't see.
Perhaps opening the window wasn't the right move, as according to viewers, whatever was tapping on the window is now inside. Whether a stranger or a ghost, it's unknown as to who or what was outside the window. But, as if that wasn't creepy enough, a faint whisper can be heard inside Lauren's room only seconds later. If you listen closely, it kinda sounds like it's saying hey or hi. Like most incidents, this one has left Lauren considering whether or not she should move out. Viewers feel that it might be best if she did. But until she does, it seems likely that the activity in her home will continue and perhaps intensify as seen in previous videos. Just like those, this one remains a mystery. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
I know you had your Thanksgiving turkey already, but oh my goodness. While I was getting leftovers, I was like, let's indulge in some of this turkey and gravy Thanksgiving soda. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. What's good, folks, and welcome back to Badlands Chugs. And oh my goodness, Thanksgiving was awesome this year. And I know that y'all all are munching on your Thanksgiving leftovers, getting your grub on, getting your eat on. You know you got 3 days, then you gotta throw it away, all right? I was about to just put some, all the fixings in the blender and put it in the big gallon boot. But why do that when I can just get some Jones turkey and gravy soda? This right here is a special release by Jones, all right? It's turkey and gravy soda. I've never even heard of turkey and gravy soda, but I definitely gotta try it. They say it's twist off. There we go. Let's just see what this is all about. All right, pinky up, Dame drop style. Oh, I taste that turkey in there. Oh man, it's interesting. Man. Yo, okay, hip hop, you wanna try this? Don't act like you're not there, man. Get over here, man. Yeah, see what this is all about.
See what we got
Okay,
here.
hip hop right here, all right? Oh, yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Okay, you smell it. There you go. It smells like turkey, right?
It smells
Turkey. It smells like try it.
All right. Picky up.
Yeah, Dame drop style.
Oh no.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. Sometimes we gotta do the hard chugs, you know what I'm saying? We can't just sip a little 8-ounce bottle of water, all right? We gotta go into unknown territory. And sometimes that territory takes you into turkey and gravy soda. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yes. I've drank all types of soda, from this end of the universe to the other, all right? Saw a lot of strange stuff, okay? But I've never saw turkey and gravy soda. Oh my goodness. Well, today is gonna be our day, okay? We're almost at the line, because we're just gonna go to the line, folks. You need something to clear that palate? No, man. It's Thanksgiving time, okay? Now, what would you prefer? Would you prefer turkey and gravy soda or just some regular turkey with gravy? I love it. We are about to do this. Oh, let's put this over here. Yes. And are you ready, okay, hip hop? Let's get it.
Okay, hip hop.
Oh, yeah, it's turkey. Turkey, folks, okay? So, let's go to the deep end of the pool, all right? Turkey and gravy soda. Happy belated Thanksgiving, folks, and enough talk. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's like it's going through my nose. It's just like strong turkey. Oh, salty turkey. Oh, whew. That's turkey and gravy soda. Ooh, what will they make next? Big ups to Jones. You know, they make all the awesome flavors. I really like their Nuka-Cola. Big ups to my soda plugs. VANC Beverages in Virginia for hooking me up with the Jones turkey and gravy soda. All right? So, yo, for Badlands Chugs, more chugs are coming. Let me know what y'all want me to do. Excuse me. Put it in the comments, all right? Epic chug alert, folks. Yes, folks, epic chug alert. Yo, we're doing it again for 2023. I got all the Mountain Dews that's been released this year up until October. So, yo, we're gonna do this. Grab the big old wine glass and let's get down with the 2023 Every Dew Chug. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. Welcome back, folks, to Badlands Chugs, and oh yes, we are back again. I love it every time we do this chug because Mountain Dew is my favorite soda, and yo, we are doing the 2023 version of the Every Mountain Dew Chug, all right? Oh yes, we got them all, folks, all right? I think there's one more coming out, and that's that candy cane, Cobra cane, something that's for Christmas time. But yo, we got to do these chugs now. We're not waiting for Christmas, all right? So we're setting it off right here. The first chug up is the latest chug that's out. This is Mountain Dew Voodoo 5, all right? For 2023. Oh yes, the first crack is always the best, all right? So let's pour this bad boy. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. All right. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is something that came out only in Canada, all right? This is Mountain Dew Honeydew. It tastes like honeydew melon. It is so delicious. You know, hopefully they'll bring this to the States. But yo, hold on one second. I'll put it in there. Yes. And you know we can't do it without good or original, the one that started it all. Next up, that came out earlier this year, summertime, it's the Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. Oh my goodness, this thing tastes like a bomb pop. It was so delicious. Since it's a little darker, check out the hue, folks. Oh, don't you like when it changes? This is like my favorite part. Oh my goodness. Yes. And now we come to the Baja section, all right? This one is Baja Caribbean Splash. Oh man, this had guava in it, and it was so good. Let's get it in there, all the way in there. Uh-huh. This was the other one that came out, all right? This is the Baja Passion Fruit Punch. Oh man. It's getting dark, folks. the sun is setting on the hue of this chug. Hopefully it doesn't look like cola like all the others. But, all right. And I have a special guest, okay? Now that we're doing the Baja Blast, I want to throw this super rare Baja Blast deep dive in there, all right? This was the rare one. You had to like win a contest in order to do it, and there were only 18,000 six-packs made, and your boy Badlands got a couple of them. Oh yes. And rounding off the pack, we have the return of Pitch Black. Now, what happened was Mountain Dew Honeydew was supposed to come out in America, but the fans wanted Pitch Black back in America because this soda is so awesome. So this went to Canada, and this right here came back to America. Oh yes. Whew. There's the goodness right here in the big old wine glass. And there's nothing else to do, folks, but to chug it. All right. Boy, oh boy, we're back again. The 2023 version of the Mountain Dew Every Dew Chug. All right, let's cut up with the talking.
Oh, can you stand right here? Cause
yes, folks, we are back with another Every Dew Chug. Okay, this right here is the 2023 version of the Mountain Dew Every Dew Chug. All right, let's quit with all that talking and let's get to chugging. Enough talk. These chugs that are over a gallon are the toughest. But yo, we made it out, and that's it. Until the next Every Dew Chug, no, until tomorrow, we are out. Peace. Chugging. This bean chug is brought to you by Girdley. Oh my gosh, once again, life comes down to a few moments, and this time we are doing another bean chug, and we got some unorthodox beans. Have you ever heard of Dr. Pepper sweet and savory beans? Dr. Pepper beans? Well, today we are gonna try it, new beans, and of course, it wouldn't be a Badlands Chug's bean chug without the bomb hot sauce. And this one is a new one, their newest, Ground Zero. All right, let's not waste no time and get to it. Don't touch that mouse. What's good, folks, and welcome back to Badlands Chugs. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be crazy. I don't know what I'm doing here, but yo, you just gotta do it, all right? I found some Dr. Pepper baked beans, all right? What's the... I didn't know Dr. Pepper made baked beans, all right? They say that they're sweet and a bit sassy, all right? No heat, but super sweet. Ah, man, well, you know I gotta try this. Oh! It's the beginning of the end. Let's just take a sip. Pinky up for extra flavor. Oh my gosh, those are some good beans right there. Was good bean juice, I should say, all right? So, but I just want to take it a step further, all right? I just gotta try these beans. I am super curious, all right? So, let me just get just a little spoonful of the beans, all right? Okay, in goes the beans. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, this is getting messy, folks. All right. Now, a problem I had the last time is that, man, the beans were getting stuck at the bottom. So, since it's Dr. Pepper, why don't we throw some Dr. Pepper in there? Oh, put it in there. Ugh. Yes. I mean, it's already Dr. Pepper, all right? So, why not? Let's mix the goodness in. Oh, mix it throughout. Yes. Look at this. This is a bean chug float. Oh, gosh, what is going on here? All right. One more can should do it. One more can of goodness. Look at that beans go in. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. All right. It's still not at the top. Okay. One more can, all right? We're doing one more can. Yes. All right. There's a lot of juice in these beans, okay? I did not expect this to be like this. This is like some, you see this? This is like some real soupy beans, all right? Hold on, let me just, well, that's, that's interesting. Mixing Dr. Pepper. I mean, they probably flavored it with Dr. Pepper, but Dr. Pepper soda in there, I don't recommend it. Oh my goodness. All right, enough stalling, folks. Let's get these cans over here. Get them out the way. Who is that motorcycle? All right, really? I'm afraid it's gonna get too. This is what I gotta go through when I'm filming. And folks, the moment we've all been waiting for. Well, I've been kind of dreading, okay? I got the newest bomb hot sauce, all right? Ground Zero. Oh my goodness. I hear that it's hotter than the last one. So, you know, the last one was incredibly hot. So it's time to step it up, folks. All right, let's get to pouring. All right, I got KDDY in the building. When should I stop? Okay, I'm pouring it. Pouring it. 1, 2. They say only one drop is deadly. So, it's up to you to stop. It's going in. It's going. Why you ain't saying nothing? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Are you serious right now? This is like a third of the bottle. Same as last time, but let's just stir it up. Let's stir up the heat. Stir up the gift of the bomb hot sauce. Oh my goodness. Yo, this one is really like soupy. I might be done with this one super quick, but I don't know, because once you get to the bottom, that's when it gets tough, all right? So it says Dr. Pepper sweet and sassy beans, no heat, super sweet. Well, we changed that, all right? This is fiery heat. Maybe a little bit of sweet, but oh my goodness.
Add more.
Are you serious right now? Well, you heard the lady. No, no, no. That's it. That's it. That's half the bottle, all right? That's half. You can't even see it no more under the label. That's it. All right? You don't know what it's like to do this. You think that one chip challenge is nothing? This is 100 one chip challenges, okay? So, here we go again, folks. This is where we start, all right? Make sure I have everything, okay? I got my bird water, I got my milk, fire extinguisher, I got ice pops, all right? I got my Gurdly, all right, for my acid reflux. I'll tell you about that later. But y'all, we about to do this. If you're ready, I am ready. This is the Dr. Pepper Bean Chug with the bomb hot sauce in it, all right? 3, 2, 1, enough talk. Oh. Let's go. This is hot. It's in my nose. I don't know what to do. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's okay. It's burning in the back of my throat. Oh, I'm serious. This is crazy. That's hotter than last year. Okay. Get composed, Badlands. Oh, it's just burning the back of my throat. All right, I'm gonna try to hit it again, okay? Oh, hot bean in my nose. Oh, I might need something more. Oh God. Oh, okay. All right. Ice cream. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, this is just too hot. What was I thinking? Half the bottle? Oh. I didn't even put a dent in it. All right. Maybe not to happen. It made it worse. Oh, okay. All right. Keep composure, Badlands. I'm gonna try this again. Are you ready? Second try. Okay? Enough talk once again. Oh. It's too hot. It's too hot. Beans too hot. Beans too hot. Oh, the milk is just, it's not helping. It's just making me nauseous. Oh God. I don't know if I can finish this. Hold on, Badlands. You can do it. Maybe this water will help. Water makes it worse. Oh God. Oh, that's humanly impossible. Oh. All right. I'm not crying. That is hot. All right. Okay. Oh my God. Nothing I do helps. Nothing I do helps. I'm just sitting here. I'm in a hot box. It's hot. I'm gonna try this one more time, all right? They say 3 is the magic number, 3 is a charm, all right? But before I do that, I wanna let y'all know about Girdley. Oh my goodness. 30 million Americans suffer from heartburn. Oh my goodness. And many of them are stuck on prescription or over-the-counter meds, all right? And they're looking for an alternative. And this right here is the alternative. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Girdley. Oh my goodness. Girdley is made by a physician who suffers from heartburn himself and is on PPIs for life. So he knows what you're going through, and yo, this is what it is. Girdley uses D-limonene, which is harvested from the rinds of fresh citrus fruits. Oh, I wish I had some citrus fruit right now, but you can get some Girdley right here and suffer no more for 20% off. All you gotta do is go to Girdley.com and suffer no more. Everything's in the description. Thank you, Girdley, for sponsoring this video. I'm in the phase where my stomach hurts. It's gonna be a half-hour ride of just torture. That's it. The Chuck beat me again. Don't touch that mouse. Chugging the world, one bottle at a time. Badlands Chugs is back.
It's always wild when a game franchise can be hugely successful and then one really bad game just kills the franchise off altogether. But hey, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And we've seen some games that have been parts of legendary franchises just completely kill off their franchise. And that's something sometimes really sad to see. I don't know if Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 was actually the game that killed off the franchise or was just the last nail in the coffin for new Tony Hawk entries. I don't think any game let fans down as deeply as maybe Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. Like, there.
This bean chug is. Nothing I do. I'm just sitting here. I'm in a hot box. Ow. It's hot. I'm gonna try this one more time. All right. Epic chug alert, folks. I'm about to chug all the Mountain Dews you see here, all that I can find in the big, comically large. All right, let's order this food. Yeah, let's place this order. Yeah, let me get 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Diet. How much is that? Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. You picked the right house, fool, because right now I'm about to do the Big Smoke order. Those who don't know who Big Smoke is, he's a character in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And in the game, they go to the Clucking Bell, which is like a fast food restaurant, and they do the Big Smoke order. And he orders 2 number 9s, which is a filet burger. So basically we substituted that with McDonald's buttermilk crispy chicken sandwich. So we got 2 of those. And he wants a number 9 large, which is a double filet burger. So pretty much, all we did was just do this. Double filet burger. Okay, I need a number 6 with extra dip. Basically wings. Well, there's no Popeyes in this area, and I don't trust that KFC down the street, so I basically just got 6 buttermilk tenders from McDonald's with extra dipping sauce. Okay. A number 7, which is a foul wrap. from Wendy's. Two number 45s. Basically, it's a spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's. And that one has cheese. And a large soda. Here's a large soda. And each one of these meals have their own French fries and drink. So, I'm feeling a little hungry, all this talking. So without further ado, let's get ready to eat. Set this timer. All right, let's do it. This is really good. Two number 9s down. Now let's get with this number 6 with extra dip. Got some extra dip. Thank you. Number 6 down. Here's number 7. The foul wrap. Number 7 done. I got so many fries before I go on. so sick of fries. One of the worst things ever invented. Now, let's get to this 45. Oh, Lord, so spicy. Done. So, all the chicken's done. I just tried to negotiate these drinks and these fries. And that's it. Well, let's do it. Big ups to Matt Stoney. He completed his challenge as well. All right. Badlands Chugs. Y'all have a good weekend. Chugging the world, one bottle at a time. Badlands Chugs is back.
Wait, what was that? Oh, the Apple Hockey Puck Mouse. Okay, so Apple has a, how should I put it? A controversial opinion on input devices.
Yeah.
Now, they make the best touchpads in the business for well over a decade. But no one let Johnny Ive near a fucking mouse, please. The Magic Mouse is probably what I think most people think of today.